Yeah, just let me know when we're live, and yeah, we'll get started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a second to go through the,
Yeah, it's all good.
Just give it a second.
This is sick.
Here we go. I can't wait.
There we go. We're live.
Like we're live,
there we
guys.
go.
Awesome. So
Oh
this
wow,
time,
that's a really good template.
I appreciate it. Y'all can see it all right?
Oh yeah, that looks great, man.
So I'm hoping the text will appear on screen. I should have it routed to do that. If not, then oh well, we'll have to figure that out next
All right,
time.
we've got the animatronics 04 in the chat there. How's it going, man? You having a good evening? Or
Hello.
day, I should say. I'm the only one where it's evening.
Is the chat really not showing? Dude, what a shame.
The chat's showing for me. It's I can let you guys know what everybody's
Wait, hold
saying.
on, let me try something. This might make the text look horrible. 3, 2, 1. The chat is on. We're good, guys. Okay, cool.
Hells yeah, let's go.
All right, so what's up, guys? Today we're back with another episode of Doomlore Live. Last week was a lot of fun. We talked about the DLC, and it gathered a bit more attention than I thought. So because of that, I thought maybe we can do something a little bit more focused. Still like a little hangout, but thought we could show some appreciation and love to the many amazing characters of the franchise who don't get talked about enough. So I thought, what better way to do that than a ranking? So we will get into that. So first of all, we have Boss Ranker in here once again.
Yeah, how's it going, guys? Yeah, the Toxic just said, because Toxic's from Scotland there, you know? He's saying he
Oh,
can
it's your
feel
cousin.
my pain,
It's your
but we
cousin,
both
yeah.
have the same time schedule, so it's 9:20 for the both of us, you know?
I think it'd be cool if I
Yeah.
start the music too. I just put a Josh right there.
Yeah, go for it. I love the text, by the way, man. I love that like old school, like retro text you use in your thumbnails.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it looks really cool. It looks nice, man.
Is the chat coming through okay? Is it visible?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
wait,
cool.
it's a little inconsistent. It was popping up before. Okay, yeah, it's popping up. It's just a little bit delayed, but that's natural. It will be.
Okay, cool. All good. No issue there. Just making sure. It's
Yeah,
my first
everything's
time
fine
using,
and
like, a
dandy,
chat.
man. No stress. It's all looking good. It's very professional, man. Nice setup here. It's really cool.
Thank you. Yeah, so, and aside from Boss Ranker, we have SoapToGo with us. He is big in the Doom Discord and in community. He does a lot. He spreads the good word of Doom and in the news and whatnot, and happy to have him here.
Hello. Hello. It's nice to meet everyone.
Yeah, we'll refer to him as Soap going forward, but yeah, so Soap, the thumbnail was helped in collaboration with Boss Ranker, but this entire template, the actual ranking was done entirely by Soap, as well as the little logo in the top right, the Doomlore Live logo. He threw that together in a matter of minutes, just for fun. So appreciate that,
Thank
dude.
you. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, man, it looks really good. I love it. It's so awesome. I wish I could do something like this on my videos. You know, I don't have the talent for it.
It took like 5 hours to make. Okay.
Dude, 5 hours. I gotta
Yeah, it
respect
took, like,
the
5
commitment
hours.
there. Yeah, it looks awesome, man. Nice, and the
actually don't
images
believe
are all high res. Yeah, that looks awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so anyways, guys, like I said, those of y'all just joining, I'm here with SoapToGo and Boss Ranker, and again, about SoapToGo, he's very intelligent, super hardcore lore enthusiast, like myself, so I thought him and Boss Ranker would be great additions to kind of go back and forth on all these different characters that we're about to rank, and so yeah, let's get into it.
Yeah.
Yo, real quick, we have a really interesting question from the animatronic 04, and he's basically asking, how do you break into the Doom community and become a voice? He's been in the community for a while, and he wants to know what it takes, you know? Like, what does he have to do to be more engaged?
Honestly, I hate to say this because, like, I don't like... Also, guys, let me know about the music. I have it a little higher this time. But no, guys, honestly, I hate to say it because not everyone likes, like, the application itself, but the Doom Discord, honestly, it's got a lot of good people in there. A lot of great ways to make connections there. Just talk to people. All the big dudes are in there, just about. SoapToGo's in there. Boss Ranker's in there. I'm in there.
the Doom Discord is actually where I made all these connections with Icon, Boss Ranker, and the infamous, notorious Sneaky J Cool, who I heard is loitering around in the stream. Just to warn you guys, in the chat.
Sneaky J Cool's a master serial killer. Nothing to joke about, guys.
So if we have any technical difficulties, please blame it on Jay. He's
our guy on the computer.
Yes.
He's in charge of everything. No, I'm just kidding.
He's behind the scenes.
Do I need to adjust this a little bit? Let's adjust this.
Well, the volume?
No, the picture. I just tweaked it a little bit. Also,
I think it looks fine. Honestly,
in the Discord, I'll go and give him. Let's do shoutouts before we start, guys. So first off, Monologue, big Doom community member. He created something called Absolute Doom. It's like the Doom Codex Encyclopedia, the ultimate guide. Big props to him. Him making that, I can't commend him enough for that, because it's a great gateway for anyone who wants to know more about Doom. And you can only really see it on his stuff, which is on mostly on Discord. I think it's also on was it Reddit?
Yes, it is on Reddit.
Yeah. Also, SoapToGo, do you want to give a shout out to the anniversary thing?
Yes. So I just want to get this out there because this person talked to me about it, and I thought it was a very, very interesting sort of goal. There is a person in the Doom community called Minxie the Fox. They are making a sort of a Doom, like I don't know how to exactly explain it, but basically you just record some Doom clips, you send it to the Minxie, and they will put it in this sort of like compilation, and a track will play over it. And it sounded very interesting, so I wanted to get the word out, spread it out here, and yeah. And that's it.
Yeah, it's a great way. Sounds good. It's a great way to engage. I'm so sorry, guys. My mic was off for like 30 seconds. I've been trying to interject a little bit. So it's like it's a big collaborative effort from everyone in the community, and it's a great way to engage all the players who've come to appreciate, respect, and support the trilogy or the whole franchise as a whole at this point. But stuff like this is awesome, you know, when we get together for a big milestone and do stuff that's like as big as this. It's fun, you know. Anyone can be a part of it, and it'll definitely get a lot of attention and recognition. So
yeah, someone in the chat just asked toxic. Toxic. You submit the clips on Twitter using the hashtags they put in. I will try to get those sort of pushed out, or you can just post them on YouTube.
Like, I'm having issues with the is the chat going through? I feel like it keeps cutting out a little bit.
Like on the stream?
Yeah.
It's going through. Let me see where it's like going back to, because it might be a little bit delayed.
Well, I don't know if it's delayed.
I think that might be the issue.
Okay.
Maybe there's a limit on how many chat messages can come on screen at any given time. Because so far it's oh shoot, I paused it. I'm such a goober. Hang on, just give me a second.
No, you're good. All good.
It was delayed for some reason.
No issues, but anyways,
I'm gonna link their YouTube channel in the chat.
Yeah, I was going to do that in the description, but I'm gonna do this after. I usually click the links and stuff of what we talk about after, just in case stuff gets thrown in there that I don't really plan on beforehand. But yeah, so once again, Boss Ranker, SoapToGo, very glad to have y'all here. What better people to talk about this topic with? So yeah, let's jump into the ranking, guys. So first of all, so we have the Doomslayer on the list. I didn't think he was gonna be included on the list, but man, what a character! I don't think there's a more iconic character in mature gaming than the Doomslayer or the Doom Marine. Like, I can't think of one. Master Chief, they get compared a lot, but characters like them are some of among the best, the top 10 for sure. And Like you can ask anyone. It's like Mario. You can ask anyone who just knows fiction, like, hey, who's the Doom Marine? Who's Doom guy? Oh, it's this.
Oh yeah,
he's just one of those people.
He's one of the most iconic characters in like gaming. There, you know. It's like...
Yeah, and even as a character, like, there's not much to him, yet there's so much to him. Especially now, like he's a very tragic character, and a lot of people associate him just angry guy who likes to kill demons, but there's a lot of story there that doesn't get a lot of attention. So, and again, the whole point of this stream is to kind of give focus to these amazing characters who don't get enough recognition. So I'm glad we can talk about them. But yeah, no, the Doomslayer, great character. Anything you want to add to that, Soap?
I do. I think his story is just remarkable. I think it's incredible how he went to sort of like a self-insert for the player in the classic games to a complex character that sadly gets mischaracterized a lot. Like someone just said Vega in the chat. I think his story is one of just determination and just not giving up or anything, and I think that's very inspirational, and I'm sure many other people in the community also feel the same way. And
exactly.
What else you could say?
Exactly. You know, what you said there, you know, he's a big inspiration to the players, and that's what his character was founded on. His name was Doom Guy because, like, it was supposed to initially be the player and the POV of the character, and he wants to kill the demons the same way that the player does. And that was even further fleshed out with his story in the modern trilogy, where, you know, it's like we are like on the same foot as the Doomslayer. Like, we see eye to eye with the Doomslayer. We want to kill the demons for the same reason he wants to. It's just like they're demons, you know. But it's like everything that the character represents is easily like comparable to the player, you know. And it's just great. It's great how they implemented that in an actual story rather than just a gameplay mechanic of, or an old game mechanic of, oh, it's supposed to be you know, because there's no narrative. It was interpreted into the modern trilogy and in a very smart way. Like, it connects narratively very well. So I'm going to put him in Cackle Word before we say anything else, because that's where he needs to go.
Of course.
Oh yeah, let's talk about our rankings. So Soap kind of came up with most of these. So we have Cackle Word. Cackle Word, that's our S tier. Cackle Words are something on the Doom world. We have Absolute Doom, which is one of the best memes in the Doom Discord, I have to say. Claw Damage. We have Doom 4, and this is where it starts getting more in the negative side of things.
Doom 4's mid.
Doom 4 is
what does that even mean? What do you mean, Doom 4?
No. Like Alpha Doom 4.
Yeah.
Proto Doom 4. Yeah. Like Call of Doom.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. And then we have Demonic Trooper, and then Demonic Trooper, it was the sort of fodder / meat hook node AI that a lot of people interpret as incomplete, which that wasn't always the case, but just very, very throwaway is what this means. And then this shouldn't exist. If you know, you know. It's just not good.
Yep.
But yeah. Again, thanks to Soap for making this list.
I already know who's going to be in the bottom tier there. Without spoiling anything. Yeah.
Is it the Mother Demon?
Oh man, we'll get to it there, you know. Like...
Demonic Trooper. Where's the Demonic Trooper love? Anyone in the chat likes the Demonic Troopers?
You know what? I think we have a lot of Demonic Trooper lovers who will not identify themselves. I just want to identify myself, say I will represent our small niche community. So if you like the Demonic Trooper, please come out, say who you are.
Yeah, and so we can hunt you down.
I also want J. Cool banned from the chat because of his message just now. Delete that message immediately.
No, this guy is the J. Cool's been with us since the Origins, bro.
Dude, yeah, absolutely. J. Cool,
he's like
Hato.
He's like Pizza, bro. He's the original disciple. We can't get rid of that guy.
Oh my god. Who said Peter?
Unacceptable.
That's disgusting.
Let's go. So let's go on to Daisy here. What are you thinking about Daisy?
Boy, oh boy, talk about the ultimate drive to a story, you know? Such a good story. It's been mocked by one of the greatest action trilogies or quadrilogies of all time, John Wick. SoapToGo, do you want to take this one?
Yes, I think Daisy is a very good addition to it gave the classic Doomslayer or Doom guy some personality. It showed sort of what life he had on Earth. We don't really know a lot about the Doom guy's family. We don't know exactly if he had a kid. We don't know if he had a wife.
Daisy is in the DLC. We know Hugo. Tell us something new.
Oh, I love Hugo. We
I'm kidding. I'm
know,
kidding. That's a joke.
We know that Daisy is just the thing about Daisy is that like the Doomslayer, she gets mischaracterized a lot. People say that she was the main drive behind his revenge quest against Hell. I mean, sort of.
That's partly true, but to your point earlier, that was sort of representative of what he lost. It wasn't, hey, he lost his rabbit, I'm angry now. That was like kind of it was symbolic of everything he lost. And this is kind of even similar with John Wick, you know. Everyone was like, why are you so mad about a dog? And it's like, that's not my dog, that's my life, that's my wife, that's my kid, that's my family, you know. It's like same could be said about Doom. That's everything that he lost is represented through an innocence is honestly innocence, change, all that stuff is represented through the rabbit, and everything good. So that Daisy's symbolic of everything he lost, and for that, I mean, honestly, what the best way to end the game is the way they ended the first Doom, because it just motivates the player to want a second game. Shotguns are in the DLC.
Yeah, Hugo's trolling us, man. He's
Shotguns are in the DLC.
you know, because you managed to prise some like genuine information out of him, like some newly released information.
Yeah.
So now you know, he knows your tactics, but
He knows
he's
my
prepared,
tactics.
you know. So if you try and come at him and get him to drop something, he's already prepared, man.
Yeah. Before we
You have to try a bit harder.
before we proceed further, since we're getting some more people in here, just a reminder, guys, we are same as last week, a little bit more focused this time, but we are just doing a Doom lore stream, chatting about stuff we like. This time we're doing the characters because we just thought we'd show the characters some love and appreciation because they are very well written for the most part, and they don't get enough recognition in the narrative / story based community. So we thought we'd share some of that with y'all. But anyway, so Daisy,
awesome,
what do y'all think? What do we think? Is she?
I don't know. I mean,
is she lame because she's just a drive for the story and doesn't have enough characterization? Is she like the GOAT because she's Daisy? Like, what are we thinking?
I mean, I'm not gonna put her in the top tier. I don't know, but I need a little more. I mean, but then again, I mean, it's part of it's part of Doomslayer's character now. Like, it's a big part of the history. It's a big part of the lore. You know, it's Daisy, bro. Like, it's rabbit.
Daisy,
like, you know, put her in the top tier, buddy. Do it for the fans. There, do it. I think she deserves to go in the top tier.
I think Daisy's the worst thing to come.
She's
to
just
Doom.
as goated and iconic as the Slayer himself, man. Like, I don't know, we gotta show her some respect and love.
Because she is part of one of the best endings to a game. We gotta aim S or A. Like, it can't be below. Like, the bittersweet
Take it off Doom 4.
iconic ending of the last game, or excuse me, the first game. Like,
I'm thinking top tier.
I'm thinking,
honestly.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
We'll
I
do
say
low
Cackle
S.
Ward. She's been there since day one.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. Vega hotter than sun. He says, "Sweet little dead bunny is peak." Absolutely, it's one of the best Doom tracks.
Exactly.
one of the best ways to like it just it's the embodiment of like a plot twist, a bittersweet ending. It's like a slap in the face for beating the game, but it's so comedic as well, you know.
It is in a really dark way. I mean, but then again, it's like some people might argue, does this affect like the sovereignty of the tier list? Considering, oh, we're putting a bunny rabbit who doesn't. Well, of course, she's not going to have any dialogue or characterization, but
Yeah, you gotta consider that.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean, though. Like, would that affect? How come she's at the top tier and the others are below? Because I'd say for the other characters, there's more of a standard and there's more of an expectation for a certain characterization or a role you expect somebody to fulfill in a story. And if we're analyzing it through that lens, I say Daisy, fulfills her role perfectly
100%.
in Doom 1, and for the whole series, for that matter,
Exactly, and a character doesn't have to be a good character because they have a good personality. That's usually the case. But you take someone like the intern, who is just, we'll get to this when we talk about the intern. The intern is literally just a way. It's a story device for the player. It's for the player to relate to the story, like.
Yeah, it's like a self-insert character,
everything, Exactly. Everything he says, that's what the player's saying. And best way to do it. But just because his personality is kind of non-existent or on par with the player, his service makes him a great character. But like being bald, exactly. Sneaky J. Cool, you're fried, dude.
I just want to I just want to chase a comment. I'm sure there's a development reason for this, but there are so many bald characters in Doom Eternal.
No, why are the women bald in Doom the Dark Ages? Is the
it's because all the hair was burnt off, buddy, when they were in hell.
It was given to the imps.
It was given to the imps. Well, the imps have more hair than the characters do, bro.
Exactly.
That's wild to think about.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Let's move on to this guy then. What's this? The Spider Mastermind boss from Doom 1?
Yeah, so this is the classic Spider Mastermind. So this one, presumably a female. I think it's been referred to as a female even beyond the Doom 2016. But so you'll notice we have the two Spider Masterminds separated. We got this one, then we have the newer one. We have the classic one on here because, you could argue that it's the same spirit as the one from 2016, but their roles in the story are completely different because of what they represent. And honestly, like as a boss, that's a debate of its own. But we're talking about in terms of a character, because she's appeared more than once in the first Doom game with Ultimate Doom and has like a place in the narrative. She's really just like another Daisy. She is there to motivate the player, to drive the player. She's there for personal reasons. She's the one responsible for the invasion of the Phobos invasion, and the death of Doom Guy's rabbit. So, not a whole lot to say about her. Great boss fight, but again, that's like a debate of its own. But wouldn't the boss fight be like a big? I mean, because the boss fight is like the ultimate impression of the character now. Because I feel like the boss is supposed to be an expectation. Like Davos a great example of this, where Davos is literally this version of Satan, right? Right.
And you expect Satan. You expect a certain power level. You expect difficulty. You expect challenge. And when you get to the boss, it's so, I'm not going to say poorly designed, but you get it. It's not exactly what you expect, right? You expect something a bit grander, a bit more of a spectacle there. So that does affect the ranking in my own criteria.
You don't think a giant spider is a spectacle to be in awe of?
I mean, the fight is fine. I'd say the fight is probably one of the most memorable encounters in Doom 1. Honestly, in my personal opinion, I think the character. I mean, I don't know about the character itself. I mean, if I'm gonna put this in demonic trooper tier, if I'm gonna be honest, because it's not a terrible character by any means, but there's also nothing there that's truly remarkable. And while yes, the encounter is decent. I mean, if there weren't as many characters here, I probably would put it in Doom 4 and be generous. But considering everything here and the criteria of what we're looking at, and the quality, I'm gonna put this in demonic trooper tier.
Demonic trooper tier. Interesting.
Oh god, the next one. Okay.
Well, what do you think, Soap? Do you have anything to add to that?
Yeah, I have a tiny thing to add. I think
you can totally criticize Boss Ranker, by the way. If you think that was baloney, please.
Oh yeah, you can object if you want to, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm going to glory kill you for speaking out against the Spider Mastermind. I think the Spider Mastermind is I mean, design-wise, that's pretty badass. But
100%.
I think it's pretty cool how she is like the first Doom character in the entire story to like she is the first antagonist of the Doom franchise, and I think that's a pretty strong start to her sort of
100%. 100%.
She has even like when she dies in Doom 1, she still has a long legacy that shows up in the other games, like Arachnotrons in Doom 2, even the Mastermind in 2016, the Arachnotrons in Eternal, and maybe the Arachnotrons in Dark Ages. That's a bit of a lore question thing. That
100%.
might be a little complicated, but what did you Boss Ranker? What did you want to put her in? Which tier?
I was gonna put her in demonic trooper tier, but I like what you said. I didn't really think about that aspect about how the the Spider Mastermind influences the Olivia Pierce boss fight, which in my opinion was excellent. How it influenced
we'll separate those two. We'll separate those two because
for sure. But I'm just making a point, like I'm just saying I didn't think about it, but I still think even with that information, I'm still gonna put it in the same tier.
She really did set like the standard or the precedent for a good scary depiction like of this abomination of a boss or a villain at all in the series. It's like her legacy is still to this day like a big deal. And again, because of what she represents to the Slayer, similar to Daisy, but like on the opposite end. I think I would at least put her in quad damage.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put her in quad damage too.
Okay, so
all right,
for now,
the majority vote. Yeah, go for it, dude. Let's move on to the icon.
We will do low quad damage since we're compromising this stuff. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, cool. Yeah, since we're kind of compromising and collaborating on this, we'll do a low quad damage and high Doom 4. We'll tweak stuff at the end once we have like the big picture of stuff. But yeah, let's do. Wait, why'd I move Daisy?
Yeah, I was about to ask why did you move Daisy?
Yeah, sorry, I'm a elder when it comes to technology. Y'all forget that. Y'all saw last stream, so.
Well, we got you coming up next, buddy. How do you feel about that?
We got the Icon of Sin. No, I'm just kidding. So the Icon of Sin.
Oh God.
Honestly, okay. There's not. And again, we talked about this earlier. Some of these guys don't have a whole lot of characterization, but it's about their effect on the story and how well they did whatever they were supposed to do. And because the boss fight itself was just so infamously known for being a bad final boss for Doom 2. I don't have a lot of positives to say about it. I love the music. I love the setup. I love. Wait, do we have 2 Icon of Sins? Or is this the same?
We have 3.
Wait, hold on. We have 3.
We have Icon of Sin from Doom 2, Eternal Icon, and Merrick or Marak.
Okay,
I don't know.
So that's what I thought. I'm just making sure because I couldn't see that one real quick. And I was like,
okay,
if I'm ranking the modern Icon of Sin low, then I don't want to do that. I love the new Icon of Sin. Oh, he is John Romero. Give him a CAC award. You're right, Vega. That's a good point. He's John Romero.
I don't know, man. I don't like this fight. I don't like this boss. I don't like this character in Doom 2. Like, I don't know. I mean, wasn't there a lot of development rushes towards the end of Doom 2, and that's why the final couple of levels feel so poorly designed? Because I really did not like those last couple of levels, man, especially the Icon of Sin boss. Like, this fight, like, really frustrated me, man. Like, I nearly threw my controller out the window. I was, like, kicking my bed like a 4-year-old. Like, I was mad. Like, I was genuinely mad. Like, no, this boss sucks, man. This boss is terrible. It's one of the worst final bosses in gaming, Like, I'm gonna put this.
The Mother Demon's also on the list. You know that, right?
Yeah, they're just as bad as each other, bro. In terms of how mad they made me, they're just as bad as each other. Like, honestly, they're terrible. I'm putting this, and this shouldn't exist, man. because I think it has a lot of potential. I do like the fact that in the boss you do have that the raising platform there, which does add a bit of strategy, and you have to time your shots. But maybe I mean, we're looking like games back in the 90s there. Like, games designed back then were brutal. They were brutal, you know? And this is a great representation of that. You know, I'm putting this in This Shouldn't Exist. It was a cool boss that had a lot of potential. Maybe if they spent a bit more time on it and refined it as a boss, it'd be a little bit better. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys like the Icon of Sin boss?
I like your input there, but just one second. Hugo Martin says the intern was written to be us. I'm not sure if he's behind or not, but yeah, we did mention that earlier. Yeah, he is written to be the player. That's his role in the story. Whether him being a great character is up for debate. In terms of his personality, but like Hugo said,
he is.
the intern was written to be us. So for that reason, his purpose in the story was a bigger deal, giving him like a deeper character perception. But anyways, we'll get to that when we get to him. But yeah, just in case he's behind or something, or didn't hear us say that. Yeah, 100%. And what you said with the icon, yeah, you're right. It's frustrating. It's tough. As a boss fight, as a finale to a somewhat underwhelming mission list. I don't agree with all the hate that Doom 2 gets personally, but I understand.
I love it. It's my favorite out of the classic games.
Yeah.
I love Doom 2.
I think it's it's not as iconic as the first one, but I love it. But to top off, in my opinion, what's a great experience, I do think it's underwhelming. But whenever you take into account what he's supposed to, just like the Spatter Mastermind, his role is to throw, like the developers, you know, like the original developers of id Software, they were trying to throw kind of like a how do we freak out the player, throw something at him that he hasn't seen, throw a giant titanic demon at him, you know. It's like that's what he was. He was to go ahead.
I will comment on that in a minute when I get to speak about the icon in a second.
The Icon of Sin, the classic Icon of Sin boss fight, it was just a big wall, but it was to show, it was a gateway to the player, like in this universe, like, hey, gigantic, colossal beasts exist in hell. It was supposed to, kind of like how the Spatter Mastermind just freaked out the player because of his size and his abilities. Icon of Sin was the same thing, roughly. It was just something bigger than the last boss. But I because of the limitations, the boss fight wasn't the best. So that kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth about the character of the Icon of Sin. Anyways, I'll let you take the rest of this one, Soap.
Okay, yeah, I have my thoughts about the icon. Earlier you mentioned, I think it was Boss Ranker. I don't know, but games.
Yeah, it probably was me, man.
Yeah, yeah. Games back then were very brutal. Like I don't know if anyone in the chat has played the original Mega Man, the first one, but that was torturous. But my thoughts about the icon is that it's not a horrible fight. All I could say is that it needed more time in the oven. Like the randomly spawning demons, stuff like that. It's not great. It's not great. But in my opinion, I view the icon as not gameplay wise, but I sort of like what he stands for. Like what I mean by that is before the modern Doom games came in, when id Software sort of rebooted the franchise, the old view on Hell was it was more similar to of course it had its more like unique style, but it was very reminiscent of biblical hell. There were a lot of names that were used from the Bible, like the Tower of Babel, and we get to see that when we fight the cyber demon. But
same with the mission list from demonic or hell missions.
Yeah, I sort of like the icon, the Doom 2 icon, because it's sort of reminiscent of the classic id Software team and what they were doing when they were making this game, because they were pulling a lot of source material from the Bible, and the Icon of Sin is no different. I mean, he is very reminiscent of classical takes on demons. Like the goat head is a very prominent thing.
100%.
Baphomet. Yeah, Baphomet is sort of synonymous with that sort of thing. Vega, Howard, and Sun just said, didn't Sigil confirm he's Baphomet?
Good point. Yeah. But
Sort of, because
you
that's
can just kind of separate those characters if you get into the Sigil canon, but you know.
yeah, that. But again, it's just sort of what they stand for, like what the In Software team was doing back then. But in terms of gameplay, again, I think he needed a lot more time. I think the rocket shooting into the forehead thing, I mean, it's cool, but is that the best way to do it? In my opinion, I think you should be going in Doom 4.
Doom 4. Okay. I think low Doom 4, demonic trooper tier, because you didn't like him, right, Boss Ranker? You wanted this shouldn't exist.
Oh, this sucks, dude. I mean,
we gotta put him in the middle.
Oh yeah. I mean, if this were me, can you put it in demonic trooper tier and throw me like a little bone here? Like,
because I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Again,
all right.
And all you guys tuning in, I'm saying this because the animatronic 04, he says, "I love how you guys are thoroughly discussing each character. Really shows the love." Yeah. That's what we're doing. A reminder, guys, is those of y'all just tuning in, we're just doing this tier list to kind of give us an opportunity to discuss and show our love and appreciation for the good and bad, greatly and poorly written characters of the franchise, because you know, the good characters we do have, which there's a lot of them, don't get enough love and appreciation or discussion, and we just want to kind of let everyone in the chat, including the three of us, just give some input into them and then talk about them a little bit. Toxic says, how many characters are in the tier list? We have a lot. We have every main antagonist, as well as every main protagonist, and side characters and background characters. Sneaky J Cool says, is that my goat, Azric? Sorry, you won't like the ranking that Azric's getting. That's all I gotta say. I'm kidding. I will
say we might have to be a little quicker with our interjections here, because it's quite late here, and I do need to be in bed in like 2 hours. So
2 hours, that's plenty of time. Yeah.
That's plenty of time. Yeah, but just just be a bit more snappy here. But like, let's move on to the Mother Demon.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing. Jay, an icon, Azric. Okay.
I say Azric all the time.
Yeah, Hugo too, if he's listening. The pronunciation of Azric. Azric.
It's Azric.
I pronounced it as Azric for like months before I realized it was Azric. And Merrick too. I actually think I mispronounced it Maroc. I think yeah. But yeah, Mother Demon.
Yeah, no, that's hilarious. Yeah. All right, Mother Demon. Soap, do you want to introduce the Mother Demon? Because I don't have a whole lot to say about her, to be honest.
Okay. If in the chat, I know that there are a lot of people that know me. They also know that I have a great dislike for Doomslayer 4.
Oh my god!
A very unhealthy relationship with Doomslayer 4. Put her, and this shouldn't exist. But what can I say about the Mother Demon? What can I say?
Can I say she has no development? Like there's
she is a demon. She's a mother. She's a mother, maybe. But
abysmal boss fight, no character development. She rebooted the Mars sort of like gates, right?
That's the one thing I like about her. That's it. Nothing more.
She taps into your nostalgia, okay? Like that's all we got. Like and again, not a terrible boss. I don't like the fight, not terrible design, but in terms of a character, there's just no motivation. You know, the first two Dooms, one killed your bunny and was the leader of the invasion. In Doom 2, a giant goat head, kind of synonymous to like the devil at that point. In your hometown, at the gate, cool stuff. With the Mother Demon, it's just a demon. It's there's nothing special. So there's not a whole lot to say. And again, some characters on this list are like that, and that's okay. They serve their purpose, but as a villain, I don't think she serves it too well. That's just
I completely agree.
I think we can all agree on that. Yeah. So
Completely agree.
what do you got to say about that one, Boss Ranker?
Oh man, it's so bad, bro. Like, there's nothing good about it. It's the worst boss ever. I'm trying to think which one's worse, the Icon of Sin or the Mother Demon. But the Mother Demon, it's like, at least the Icon of Sin feels somewhat manageable, you know? But I don't know. It's like, it's a bad boss, but it's like, at least you're not dying instantly, and at least you don't have to kill like 100 demons before you can actually get a crack at the boss, you know? But this boss just sucks, man. Like, if you... The Mother Demon can kill you so fast.
Yeah.
Like, in 2 seconds. Like, she can wipe the floor with you instantly, and there's nothing you can do about it.
No, you say it. It's literally instantly. It's not even, like, metaphoric or like, exaggerative. No, it's,
it
like,
sucks.
instantly. It's
terrible.
instantly.
Oh, yeah. She looks at you and you die, man. It's brutal. Like, it sucks. And it's like, I can't think of a single thing I like. The only thing I like is the fact that that one dude made the cutscene of you shooting her in the head. You know, that was a pretty cool cutscene, but that's not even canon to the game.
Brutal Doom 64.
Yeah. So it's, I don't know. Yeah, this shouldn't exist. I mean, it had potential. I do like the fact that it is a unique boss at the end of the game. Because Doom 64, it uses... it reuses a bunch of, like, different boss archetypes throughout the series, or throughout the series at that point. And this was something new. But then again, it's like, it's so bad to fight. It just sucks, man. Let's put this in the bottom tier here.
I think
I've got nothing good to say.
I like one of the comments, L Brainiac 4323, under the tier list. I like that.
Under the tier list, that's okay. And
Yes,
again, no hatred to the developers, but this was not an id Software character initially, so we can go all out, guys. We don't have to hate, or we don't have to glaze. Not that we do that, but well. Anyways, next we have I believe this is just generally Sergeant Kelly.
I could sort of put the two together.
This is the Sabbath, the character. Pronunciation is debatable, but let's call him Sabbath because that's play on words there too. So Sergeant Kelly was from Doom 3, and I think I'll probably be covering most of Doom 3's characters because I played Doom 3 the most in comparison to these two. Which is perfectly fine, but
I'll chime in a bit on the Betruger, but
there's a lot to say about him, absolutely. Yeah, Vega Harder Than Sun, welcome to the mess hall. Yeah, that's like one of the big jump scare moments of Doom 3, because we'll get into that, but just the build up to that fight with Sergeant Kelly was just insane, and then seeing him like that is just, he's an abomination. But I like Sergeant Kelly. You know, he was kind of hard on the Marine, but what Sergeant wouldn't be, and he was basically the Samuel Hayden of this game. He was the main exposition / interactive with the player, the sort of mind, like he tells you something and you're like, okay, I'll do it. He tells you the story. He interjects with your actions. Not a lot of not as common as Samuel Hayden, I guess you could say, because he dies, but good character. His boss is even scarier because for a few missions, there is like a buildup of him being overtaken by hell and corrupted, and you spend a few missions with him just kind of baiting you a little bit, like with in terms of ambience and stuff, and then you see him, and it's like the reveal of him is just like, this is crazy. It's like the ugliest boss I've ever seen, and funny enough, it's even kind of reminiscent of the Doom Hunter. But yeah, so not a whole lot to say. He's a good character, but he's nothing to write home about. At the end of the day, he doesn't have a huge place in terms of like the hierarchy of the UAC like Samuel Hayden does. But my opinion of him, he's just just not as interesting Samuel Hayden.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much to say about this guy, honestly. This is the dude with the like the BFG gun, right? He shoots like BFG. Yeah, okay, I remember that. I don't know. I mean, I don't remember the character too much because I haven't played Doom in so long. Doom 3 in so long. But the boss fight was pretty good. I enjoyed the boss fight just fine. It had some cool gimmicks. It was pretty entertaining. And the boss design was really cool, actually. I very much enjoyed that. So yeah, I don't know. I'd probably put this in like... Yeah, like Doom 4, I guess. I mean, I can't comment on the character much, so maybe... No, I'd put this in quad damage, I think. Yeah, quad damage for me.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about it.
yeah. Here's what I have to say about Mr. Kelly, but he I don't have a lot to say about him, to be honest, but I think that he should go in quad damage. I think that the modern id Software team, specifically the team for Eternal, definitely took notes on him for the Doom Hunter, like you said, or yeah.
Yeah, design wise, the boss was really cool. Like, you know, it's like he's a freak, you know, and that's what Doom 3 was. Is like, let's show the player the most ugly thing we can, the scariest thing we can. You know, that's what the Sabbath is, the Sergeant Kelly as a boss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're all. I think quad damage would be a good. Yeah, I think quad damage is good.
One thing to note about him as a character, his voice acting, amazing. Like his voice, like it was believable. You know, like all of his interactions with the Marine during like the chaos unfolding on Mars, it was awesome. Next we have, yeah, we'll just do him next. He's honestly, in appearance, he's very similar to Sergeant Kelly, but we have Campbell. I think his name is Jack Campbell.
Yes, he did. You told me to add him. I did, but he was very forgettable to me.
Yeah, no. So he does serve a purpose in the story. But so Campbell was essentially he was the bodyguard of the UAC chairman, Elliot Swan, and Swan was the guy who came to shut down Betruger's nonsense. Kind of like the you can kind of compare Swan's banter with Betruger. Like it's adjacent to something that you'd see with Hayden and Olivia Pierce, but he was essentially Campbell was the bodyguard, and he was the BFG tease. That's his purpose in the story, was let's show the player the BFG and hype it up across the campaign, and then he finally gets it, and then we kill off Campbell. That's who he was. But it was awesome. Like, you would see the green flash, you would hear the sound, and like slowly with the cutscenes, as the missions progressed, it would unravel, and then you would finally you found Campbell, and he was dying, and he goes, yeah, Sarge took my gun, go get him. And it's like, what? Now I gotta fight the guy with that awesome gun? And if you're a Doom fan, you know what the BFG is, so you're just like, oh crap. But yeah, no, like his service to the plot, the narrative was let's foreshadow the BFG to the player, and I think that's awesome. You know, as a character, not much to say, but I didn't dislike him.
Yeah, I pretty much have the same sentiment there. Like, I mean, this goes for like most of the characters in Doom 3. I think most of them just like very, you know, I don't really have much to comment on, you know, because there's just not that much there, or at least from what I remember. Like, all these other characters, like, I'd say from Doom 2016 onwards, I could talk for days about all of them. But for, like, these 2016 these Doom 3 characters, I can't think of much to say about them, man. A lot of my opinions goes universal across all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I think Doom 4.
That's fair. Vega Harder Than Sun says, I liked Campbell's rugged, manly, take no crap attitude. Yeah, plus his line, you're the control, and if that fails, I'm the damage. That's an awesome line. Again, that's like, he said that to kind of hype up the BFG. But, so, I think Doom 4 is good. What do you think, Boss Ranker?
Yeah, I think Doom 4 too, man.
That's alright,
Doom 4. And
he served his purpose well.
Yeah, it's just not much to comment on, really. You know, like,
that's fair.
I don't really remember a lot of these Doom 3 characters, to be honest, apart from the Marine, you know, which is the next one up, it looks like.
The Doom 3 Marine. Oh boy. Do you wanna take this one, Soap, or
Yeah, Soap can take this one. Yeah, before I interject.
What the Doom 3 Marine? He was in Doom 3. What can I say? He
exists? That's right, Sneaky J. Cool.
he did stuff. He did a lot of things. Okay, I don't know what to say. Icon, please.
Yeah, that's absolutely that was a joke. There's not a lot to say about him. Oh my god, the Marine is basically Diet Doom guy.
Pretty much.
Diet Doom.
He's kind of Doom guy, but just neutered in every way. You know, like
he's Doom guy free.
It's like a tone. Yeah, it's like a Doom guy Junior, I guess. You know, because like he doesn't have like the heavy gym. He doesn't really have the gym bro over the top muscles aesthetic. He's very vascular and lean. You know, he looks like a typical Marine, which there's nothing wrong with that. But when you play a Doom game, you have this expectation of like a power fantasy, right? You want to play as somebody who is God, close to God. He may as well be God. And in this, it's a survival horror game, basically. It's like a took heavy inspiration from the Halo Flood levels.
I wouldn't say survival horror, but yeah.
Not survival. You know what I mean, though. It's more like action horror, I guess. You know, it's in the sense that it's a very, very, very strong focus on horror with horror-like visuals, aesthetics, environments, all that fun stuff. And the Doom of Free Marine, it works well. It depends how you judge him. It works well in the context of Doom 3 and what that game's going for, because the whole point of a game like that is atmosphere and tone. And if you have like a big buff jacked dude like going around, it's not going to work.
In the horror. Like his character was less pushed forward and godly. Not that the Doomslayer was a thing yet, but in the originals, you still felt that fast, fluid, nothing can stop your nature. But in Doom 3, you felt like you had some bumpers in terms of like you were. If Doom 4 and all the Doom games, Doom 26, sorry, I was reading it. If Doom 2016 and all games like that in the series, like, don't have bumpers and are push forward combat, then Doom 3 has bumpers and there's a lot of going backwards, like holding down S, not going forwards, like and that's what the character is for. He's not this character that lets the player express his anger. I mean, maybe towards the end he is, but he's more of like a collective, on his toes, little spooked out Marine, and again, this can be.
It works fine.
Yeah, it works fine, but there are moments that like I feel like it makes the Marine feel like a Weenie Hut Jr. It's like right before you fight the Cyber Demon, your character gasps, and I'm just like, oh my god, that's like I don't feel awesome anymore. I just like gasped. No, why am I gasping? I'm like, for the last 10 missions almost, I felt.
How would you react if you saw the Cyber Demon, buddy? Would you stand there and show him?
He finally.
How would you react?
No, but that's what I'm saying. I don't want to feel like me. I want to feel like a freaking demon killing machine. But
I get what you mean. I get what you mean. It should have been like a character. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
The last 10 missions were like full on action at that point. Like you're finally you went through the caverns, you went through the hell and then the last Delta Lab sectors, and then you. Sorry,
give me a second.
You're good. And
that shouldn't happen.
You push through the last.
My headphones died. Just give me a second.
I'm gonna mute him real quick. Anyways, my point is, you push through all this stuff.
There we go.
And it's action at this point, right? The entire game's fluid. It's action finally, and then you finally feel aggressive, and then your character shows fear. And I always hated that. That's just a little nitpick again. Like, who cares? It's a game, but for a Doom game, that's a big deal. You're not supposed to kind of feel that, and that's something I've I mean, even as a kid, I noticed that. I played Doom 3, and when I was in pull-ups, probably.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I mean, personally, I disagree. I mean, I suppose you could argue that, at the end of the game, maybe he shouldn't have gasped. But, I don't know. I think that's charming. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I like it.
I mean, like,
but
for a horror game, yes. But because the last act of the game, you are finally like, all right, I'm not scared anymore. There's no more jump scares. It's me. I just went through hell. I've seen it all now. Bring it all to me. And then you gasp after that. I'm just like, okay, now it breaks it all. All right, so he serves his purpose as a horror character, a more diet Doom guy, less angry, less a little bit more on the scared side. Not scared, just more on that side. So because he's more humane and not aggressive, not as aggressive, I'm gonna put him probably low Doom 4.
What?
Okay.
I don't know. Hard disagree there, buddy. Hard disagree.
I put him above Campbell, right?
Dude, I'd put this in absolute Doom. I think this is cinema, man. I think this is good. I don't know. Like, I
Doom
think
3's
it
not
works
bad
really
by
well
any
in the
means.
context. No, I think it works well in the context of the game. I know in my recent video I kind of like kind of badmouthed it a little bit, but like,
This is disgusting.
I mean, what I want the character to be, yeah, it's not quite that, but I kind of like it. It's a cool twist. I like it. I like the fact that he's kind of a subversion from what you expect, and I think it works,
Okay.
That's fair.
Well,
So I guess we'll do a low quad damage to kind of balance that out.
I need medical attention. Why do I need medical attention? What's wrong with that take, man?
I
Why
wouldn't-
does everybody just hate Doom 3?
I don't hate Doom
No,
3. I love Doom 3.
there are a lot of Doom 3 fans in the Doom Discord.
That's fair. Oh god, this guy. Oh jeez.
Small comment, small
Yeah,
thought
go
I
ahead.
had earlier. Well, it's not really like. Okay, I was thinking like when we were talking about Jack Campbell and the BFG, I was thinking very stupid idea, including the Doom movie characters, specifically Sarge and Carl Urban's character.
Carl Urban's Doom guy gets a CAC award. Like, I love his character. I love his Doom guy. Like, and again, it was like a subversion. You thought that The Rock was the Doom guy, and then you're like, wait a minute, he has the Sergeant Kelly arc where he becomes, he's not. It was a red herring, and as many flaws as that movie has, the best part of that movie is like
It's the first
Whenever-
person shooter.
well, that, but like whenever you, as a story, you realize, wait a minute, this isn't Doom guy, this is Doom guy, and you're like, wait, it all clicks now. Like he's showing all these traits of Doom guy and characteristics. He's even doing the whole "I refuse to fire on innocent people" thing. As a story, outside of like Doom, I felt like that whole arc was cool. It really was. I think I think Carl Urban's Reaper, he's not the Doomslayer, but he's definitely a great depiction of like a Doom guy. I think I would give him CAC award, if we were doing that.
Yeah. Another small thing. People don't know this, but Carl Urban, he actually, or no, it probably wasn't his idea, but I think in Thor Ragnarok, Carl Urban's role as Doom Guy gets a small little reference.
Yeah, I remember that. It was awesome. I remember being like, wait a minute. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. It's really cool. And I don't know whose idea that was, but whoever thought of that, it was gold.
Awesome.
Also, I don't think all the comments are going in the live image, guys. So yeah, just a heads up. But
Yeah,
I can still see
P-Bart7,
it
I
now.
really like. P-Bart7 said I actually really like the Doom movie. Yeah, okay, well, no. P-Bart7, that can mean one of two things. That could mean Doom 2005,
all right,
or
yeah,
that
yeah,
could
yeah.
also mean Doom Annihilation.
The Doom movies can be a stream of their own when we get some more stuff going. But yeah, we'll move on from that for now. For the sake of time, I know Boss Rankers doesn't have a whole lot of time left. So moving forward, let's do Dr. Betruger, also from Doom 3. Do you want to take this one, Soap, or?
We'll talk about him for a little bit because I think Dr. Betruger, throughout like every single thing in Doom, even the movies that we were just talking about, I think that it's supposed to be the same hell in like every single one. I think that's sort of like a consensus of pretty much like
I mean,
everything
it
of
could
what
be
we've seen.
if you try to connect them, I guess. But
Yeah, this is probably a reference, but in Doom Eternal, specifically the Blood Swims, there's a small section in the fast
Yeah,
travel.
the Betruger Castle.
Yeah, I think I think Dr. Betruger is I think he's actually a pretty good antagonist from what Doom 3 was. I actually really like the Maledict. People don't like his design a lot. I get that, but I personally like it. I think that the Maledict I think the Maledict should maybe play more of a bigger role in Doom's story going forward.
I
Like
agree.
small little
It'd be cool to see more of that sort of.
small little nods. Shout out to Mono and his Absolute Doom thing. He sort of made like a headcanon. I think it was more of like a theory or something, but he sort of referred to the Maledict as like a supreme ruler of hell, like the Dark Lord and the Spider Mastermind was.
Yeah, like
Um,
the what's it called? What's the spear of the Spider Mastermind called? I do not know how to pronounce it.
Area,
Imperitix or something like that. I don't know, dude. It's hard to pronounce.
Era,
It's
Arania Imperatrix, probably. I don't know, but maybe. But yeah, I like Dr. Betruger. I think, in my opinion, he is the most standout character for me. I like the small blind eye he has. That's
yeah.
a small detail, but yeah, I like it.
It's one of those details that's kind of like foreshadowing. Like it shows you that he is evil. You don't know if what he's saying is true or not, but you have like these uncanny qualities about him that kind of relate him to having like an evil side. Like kind of like you're kind of like turning your head, keeping a look over your shoulder about his character before you find out he's actually a bad dude. It's like one of those little hidden story details to kind of foreshadow things. But no, Dr. Betruger, I think he was for the better part of Doom's existence. I guess I never really thought about it. He was the best antagonist for 20 something years probably until Doom 2016 came out. Again with like what I said earlier, he's kind of like he's adjacent to what Olivia's character was in 2016, except in Doom 3, I would argue we got to see a more sinister side to this type of character with Betruger, because you could see that he was fueled by this like kind of like not parasitic, but like a like whatever the relationship is whenever it's like y'all both rely on each other, like you could see that with that, and then the Maledict, like they were one. It was really interesting to see his descent, or like he was already descended. It's like you were just waiting for him to budge and finally break the seals and see his evil side. I think he was one of the scariest parts of Doom for a while, and the way he portrayed evil, like the evil of Doom 3's hell was incredible. I would rank him absolute Doom probably.
I agree. Boss ranker.
Boss ranker. Sneaky J Cool killed him. What did I tell you?
Yeah, Jay, if you could just
Please
drop him off. If you could just get him out of the van.
I'm gonna message him real quick, but yeah, we'll move on just to keep the no. Boss ranker is not alive.
Yeah. Jay said it happens.
Save it for quick, huh, Jay? All right, absolute Doom. All right, next we got Elliot Swan. So Elliot Swan was one of the chairmen for the UAC. There was sort of a whistleblower situation where Campbell and Elliot Swan visited the UAC in Doom 3 and investigated the sort of call that there was some evil shenanigans going on with Betruger, and he was doing some stuff he shouldn't be doing. So yeah, he really kicked the bucket. That's right, heretic. But yeah, Elliot Swan was sort of like our kind of like I would say he's kind of like our Samuel Hayden of this story. Just for people who haven't played Doom 3 to get a broad idea. He came in to sort of clean things up, and that's why he brought Campbell. And things didn't go well for him. You couldn't tell at first if he cared, or if he was a hero, or if he was like kind of just I don't care. If he was representing a good part of the UAC, or if he's just bad like the rest of the UAC, you don't really know. But by the mid to end game, like the end of his chapter, you kind of get the idea that he was looking out for humanity. He was not condoning any of the stuff Betruger was doing at all. Like he was actually trying to stop hell from proceeding further and shut that stuff down. Sorry guys, headphones died. It's okay. We'll proceed without you for a little bit. Just charge it up for a little bit, and we'll get you back on, Boss Ranker. But yeah, I think the sort of, I love the communication across the campaign with Swan, and you know, like y'all kind of like he's always one step ahead of you. I love the back and forth and sort of like the relationship between Swan and Betruger. We don't see much of it, but it's cool. So for that reason, I'll probably put him in probably about a quad damage. I think he's a good character. What do you think?
I don't know much about him. I don't know much about him, but I love his glasses.
You love his glasses? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, we'll do quad damage. We'll do low quad damage. Yeah, he's a good subversion to the evil UAC thing we expected. That's right, Walter Green. Sneaky J. Cool is heading out. All right, I will see you later. Feel free to hop back in. We're about to get to some of the more substantial characters here in a little bit. All right, next we have Elizabeth McNeel. So this is sort of our commander from Resurrection of Evil, Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil.
I have no idea who that is.
So she's the redhead lady in charge of that stuff. This time around, instead of, I guess she's not really on the military side. She's more of like the head scientist. Once the UAC kind of got back in business following the events of Doom 3. And you guys might not realize this, but she was the whistleblower for Betruger. She contacted Elliot Swan, and you can actually find this in Doom 3's main campaign in a PDA, hidden PDA somewhere. So it's cool to see her brought back when she was just mentioned briefly by name. Because she is responsible for the events of Doom 3, and she is a decent character. She's probably more engaging and caring than the other sort of voice comm character seemed. I'll give her, you know, like a mid quad damage.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I trust your judgment.
Yeah, that's where I'd put her. She's a decent character. She was like Vega says she felt like Thera before Thera. Yeah, that's right. You know, she was actually looking out for what's best for her people, kind of like Thera, and kind of saw past all the BS of the UAC.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, I also want to. Oh, yeah, go on.
Go ahead. You're good.
Well, it's sort of a small thing. Could you move Merrick down to the Dark Ages characters? I don't know why he is there.
Oh yeah, sure.
But yeah, go on.
Put him next to his padre. Yeah, so that's it for you know. All right, so to finish up our pre-modern trilogy characters, we have Doom 3: A Resurrection of Evil Marine, the engineer or whatever his name is. He doesn't really, you know, have a name. So this guy, I would argue I think he's just ugly as all get out. Just sorry guys, but I would argue he is a better. He is a stand-in for like an actual Doom guy. He's legit, like he feels like what Doom 3 guy should have been. He's beefier, he's angrier, he always has like just an evil I'm gonna kill you look on his face. Instead of kind of like backing into a corner or something, you know, or gasping in a cutscene, like whenever you see the first Hell Knight Hunter, the floating one, he like almost grins and he like looks angry and he gets ready for combat. Like I think you could say this is also kind of like a gameplay thing where going into the DLC of Doom 3, being already familiar and having all the arsenal is going to kind of reflect on the gameplay and the story as well. So like he works, but I wish the Doom 3 Marine was also like him, or they were the same guy, but this side of the personality was prominent. For that reason, go ahead.
I don't know why they had two main characters.
I agree. It kind of takes away from like the I guess story of the story.
Yeah, actually there were three because there were like there's Doom 3 and then Resurrection of Evil and then
Lost Mission, right?
Like, yeah, so there were three, but I don't know why it couldn't be the same person. But yeah, go on.
The one from Lost Mission, that was he was a part of the Alpha Squad. What was it called? I can't remember.
Bravo team, right?
Bravo team, right? Alpha Squad. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Yeah, we didn't put him on this list because he's like not really. There's
I couldn't find it.
Hello. Sorry about that. My
Brother.
headphones they just died out of nowhere, man. I don't know what happened. You know,
all
they
good.
just died. And it's like, you know, I haven't charged them in like they're one of those headphones where you know, it takes them like 5 minutes to charge and they have like 10 hours of battery life or something insane.
Yeah.
So you charge them twice, you never have to charge them again. So let's take a look here. What have you covered? So
We covered
Ultra Doom 3. Okay.
Dr.
The
McNeel, Elliot
the J
Swan.
hurt you.
Yeah, Jay killed you. We know what happened.
Yeah, I revived. I've come back from the dead with my Pepsi Max there. You know,
Pepsi Max,
let's see what we got.
I'm jealous.
Dude, Pepsi Max is the best. It's the best soda ever, bro. Like, I literally just had like a Coke on stream, and I was like, bro, I need my Pepsi again. Like, Coke is mid, man. I'm sorry.
I'm more of a
No,
Diet
but,
Pepsi guy. It's a good one. But no, to answer your question, we covered Dr. McNeel from Resurrection of Evil. We finished Elliot Swan, and right now we're finishing up with the Resurrection of Evil guy, the engineer, or whatever his name is. My input was basically that he was a more aggressive, better version of the Doom 3 Marine. So therefore, I think he's better. He's a better protagonist.
That's good.
I just want to say I completely agree with Hayden. Just 100%.
Sprite is better.
Yeah,
Okay, Ethan, please. Ethan.
I'm a
come on.
7-Up girl,
Come-
personally.
Okay, 7-Up
Come
plus
on,
ice cream is
come
the
on.
best float. I will give him that. 7-Up is delicious when it comes down to
I've
it.
never had a 7-Up. Are you serious again?
You also never had a sweet tea.
What's
but-
going on, man? Oh, screw this. Hang on, wait. I'm gonna go Protocol 10. Hang on, let me figure out this.
I am assuming his mic
I'm gonna
is dead.
see. I'm gonna use my speakers and just hope they don't come through the mic.
Dude,
Hang
you're
on,
gonna
just give me.
don't do this to me. You're gonna come through the mic, bro.
All right, hello.
Yeah. How we doing? We back in business?
Okay. All right, is that coming through the mic? Can you guys talk?
I think it's good.
No. No.
You don't
I
hear
can
your
hear
own
it a little bit.
voices?
I can hear a little bit.
All right, hang on. Let me. How about now?
I guess we're good. But yeah,
All right, awesome.
just to keep things rolling, Boss Ranker, do you have any input on the Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil protagonist?
No, not really.
Okay.
I don't know. He's pretty much the same character, no? I mean, he's pretty much the silent, not quite Giga Chad protagonist there. Like, he's
a
alright,
bit more
you know?
aggressive and beefy and angry than the
Yeah,
Doom
he's
3
fine.
Marine, which one of my points was he was kind of, the fact that you start this campaign knowing Doom 3, you're already in that action era now. You're gone from that like slow-paced horror stuff. So it's kind of like reflective with the character they chose. Like he's always angry this time in the cutscenes, and he's more aggressive, kind of like the player is at this point.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I'll put him in a low quad. I'll put him just above the Doom 3 Marine, or below Spider Mastermind. Does that sound alright?
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
I think that was there, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well. Next we already know where this is going. Do we we don't even need to say anything.
I can finally chime in a little bit more. But yeah, whoever wants to go.
Yeah, I'll start off. So Samuel Hayden, the best character in Doom, other than the Slayer. Other than the Slayer, he is the best character in Doom. So
who's my favorite character besides the Slayer? Who's my favorite character?
Well, shut up for a second. Like, die.
Okay.
So we're talking about Samuel Hayden. So Samuel Hayden is Devoth Glazer over here, guys. We'll get to it. So Samuel Hayden is arguably the best character in the franchise, other than the Slayer. He is the head of the UAC facility on Mars and the corporation as a whole. He was essentially the exposition / narrative drive of 2016, and onward, he kind of became something else. But initially, he was sort of the balance between like the two sides of the spectrum with the Slayer. He would always, he was a good guy, but he had B opinion when the Slayer had A opinion. So they would clash, and their back and forth, even without the Slayer talking, was one of the best parts of 2016.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
But with Eternal and its
Yeah.
add-ons.
You know that one GIF of the elephant? It says, "Trust me." That's
Bruh.
that's the one.
Okay, so expectations were subverted for many people, and he was potentially retconned. We don't know. I think if it was a retcon, it was done very early on, like 2016. But he was arguably retconned into being the Seraphim, and the Seraphim is the individual. We're grouping these guys together because they're one and the same. Get over it, everybody. But the Seraphim is the angel who bestowed the powers of the Slayer into him, like with the Divine Machine. So without him, there would be no story. But Samuel Hayden has been a character known for his awesome motives and his back and forth with the Marine, his awesome voice and his awesome lines. But with the Seraphim reveal, it came across as bad writing or underwhelming for a lot of people. And Soap, what do you think of that as a potential retcon? How do you think that? Where do you think that pushed his character, positively or negatively?
Okay. So again, it is a controversy in the Doom community when he was revealed as the Seraphim. In my opinion, Walter Green 47. I completely agree. I think it makes him way more interesting. I think.
I agree.
I think there's something that me and Icon discussed when we were talking about the Seraphim in VC one day. That it's a bit of a long story there, but I believe that, or we believe
wait,
that.
Wait. We'll save that one. That's
yeah,
a little juicy.
That's a lot. That's a lot, and we probably don't have a lot of time for that.
Yeah,
but,
no, not just that. It's just like we should develop that more before we reveal it.
Yeah. Okay.
We have some theories going, guys. We got some theories going.
Yes, very very cool one. But Samuel Hayden. This is something that a lot of people that Jesus. Or, yeah. Okay. This is something that a lot of people don't know. Samuel Hayden actually won. I think
best
people,
NPC of the year or something like that.
Yes. When Free Guy came out, Xbox held like a contest or something. Samuel Hayden won best non-playable character. He won over Ryan Reynolds, Guy, in the Free Guy movie. But that is so irrelevant.
No, that's a good point. Like that's just a testament of how good his character is. How many people love his character. Before the Seraphim reveal, that is,
Yeah, I think that's like the main dividing thing, and it's one of the things that even for the tier list, I sort of considered like separating them, but then they're the same guy. When people think of Samuel Hayden now, they think of a Samurai Maker, and I think it's nice how they sort of resolved their of like
you are dead.
I just did nothing wrong. I think it's nice how they sort of resolved like who was running the UAC during 2016. We didn't really have like a sort of face to Ethan, you need to come on. But I think it's sort of nice to have a face to UAC rather than just a corporate entity that we were sort of introduced to. I think it's nice to see who is running the stuff, running everything, and
further to that, I think that having the reveal that like Urdak, the heavens, were kind of behind this, like that was crazy. It really goes to show like how hell and heaven were heavily influenced and involved directly with the UAC on both ends of the spectrum. You have Olivia bringing hell into the equation, so you have hell taking over the UAC with the Dark Lord, and then you have like with their cahoots and stuff, and then you have Hayden on the other end, kind of him and Vega, showing kind of the divine intervention that that was responsible for everything to begin with. So kind of having that like balance there between like the heaven and hell aspect of it being in the same facility. I thought that that kind of just added on to the character of the UAC.
Yeah, and on the Seraphim front, again, I think we have a lot of juicy theories, but I think it's very the way they adapted the character of, or sort of the group of Seraphim into this character. I mean, there are multiple. This was the guy that, but I think it's a very interesting how like the shit. What was I gonna say? Wait.
I'll keep going. Just interject when you remember it. But
Yeah.
yeah. What do you think, Boss Ranker? What do you think of this Samuel's character that we haven't really talked about yet? And what do you think of the sort of retcon with him and the Seraphim?
I think the character's probably like, for me, it's probably my favorite character in the series, you know, behind like Doomslayer. I'd say
100%,
it's
yeah.
like the character's just awesome, man. You know, has an awesome voice, you know, that sexy aura voice there, you know, it's pretty
I
cool.
thought you said sex
You know.
scene, and I was about to just remove you.
You're about to get rid of me, eh?
I was
But
about
like,
to
yeah, that
remove
was
you.
cool. Yeah, I mean, trying to think. Yeah, I mean, the Seraphim stuff, it's kind of cool. I don't know. It's kind of cool in concept. Execution's a little bit messy.
That's
But
fair.
that's a video for another day there, you know?
Yeah,
But like,
100%.
oh, it's a, yeah, Samuel Hayden for me is probably, yeah, probably Calcaward tier, I'd say. Like,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just a
100%.
super memorable character that has very cool, interjections with the Slayer. There's like quite a like comedic contrast between the Slayer, you know, he just wants to do things in the most destructive way possible. And he's like, no, let's find ways to conserve the Argent's energy so we can keep
Yeah.
our evil energy source. And he's like, no, I don't think so, buddy. And he kicks it, you know?
Yeah,
So that's pretty cool.
But deep down,
Um,
the Slayer even knows like that he's not like working with Hell, and he's looking out for humanity. But it's just so funny because he's like trying to sort of find like a loophole, like, oh wait, but we can use Hell. It's so cool that like their banter, like the Slayer does not care about that, you know. Um, I just think it's awesome. Ethan says,
yeah,
I
it's
do like
great.
how Sam has been kept consistent throughout the games. Maybe not so much in appearance, but how he's on his own. He's his own hero in his story. You know, I agree with that. If it were a different game, Doom Guy would be the antagonist. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it.
I remember what I was gonna say. Um, so I think
Did y'all?
an
Oh my
interesting.
gosh! Wait. Dang it.
Uh,
Somebody. Oh wait, it's in the footage. We're good. We just got a Hugo text, but it was
yeah,
retracted.
I can say Hugo says I based Samuel Hayden on Robert Altman, who was the head of Bethesda/ZeniMax. Robert was an amazing leader. And Hugo, unfortunately, it cuts out at the I part, but
Oh, that's
sorry.
probably why I retracted it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, yeah, Robert Altman. That's the guy who unfortunately passed away. And there's even like a memoir for him, like a little next to his picture, I think, in the Advanced Research Complex in 2016.
Yes, rest in peace, Robert Altman.
So yeah, Robert Altman was like trying to use hell energy, bro. What? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I don't know.
A little too far. That's awesome. I didn't know that. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say oh shit.
Yeah, the Seraphim thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the Seraphim in I think it was the Book of the Seraphs, he was banished from Urdak. Like he was like sort of cast out as a he was cast out as like a heretic. Icon talked about this in his Seraphim video. Uh,
You
Hugo
just made an
says,
evil version of him.
yeah.
What if in Software Edition?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I didn't know that. I'd love to share this somewhere. I'm definitely gonna. I'd love to create a post about this after this is all
Yeah,
over.
get those notes ready. Get those notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Seraphim thing, I think his sort of dynamic with we're actually about to get into the father next with Vega, but I think that his sort of rivalry with the like he was allied with sort of old Urdak, and then when he sees that when he looks at new Urdak, he is like he's very against him because it goes against pretty much I assume everything the father was standing
Right.
for. Like,
And that's who he was loyal to begin with, and
yeah, he was
even a
he
little bit
was
now still.
yeah, he was loyal to the father like all day, every day. Like, father wanted something done, Seraphim would be right there, like day one, like day one supporter. Um, but when the makers started to sort of come in, they are what they already did. But when the con maker came in, I assume like he just said nope. Another comment from Hugo.
Yeah, we'll wait for that to come back. He retracted it. He'll yeah.
Okay.
You know, to your point though, it like the way even with the whole potential plot hole of him being a maker and still kind of like going against like Vega with the whole like termination thing, you can feel the dynamic of like stay the same between the Seraphim / Hayden and the Slayer, like from robot to maker in tag 1. His motives carried over perfectly to me. Like in the lore, sure, it gets a bit convoluted because like, oh, then why did he try to blow him up in 2016? The father. But regardless of that, you can kind of wipe that away with some other things. But the transition from him going from Samuel Hayden to back into the Seraphim was seamless. Like it felt the same. And I guess I'll compare this to something like Endgame. A lot of people with Endgame didn't feel like that Thanos felt the same because it was another Thanos, not the same one they fought. It was the same Thanos, but it was an alternate dimension, right? So because of that, the severity of the situation with that being a different Thanos, it didn't feel the same. You know, he just killed half of the characters, and we didn't feel it didn't have the same like oomph to it, you know. But with these characters kind of transitioning in a similar way, in my opinion, it felt seamless. Like every emotion we had with Samuel felt the same with the Seraphim. So for people to feel like, oh, it's bad writing, it was lazily done, it's like this is definitely a retcon. It felt seamless to me. Like it was pretty engaging, you know.
Yeah. I just wanted to add. Mono also. I think it was Mono who said this, but I actually really love his interpretation of this. This is more of a like a Earth thing. UAC was sort of like a in the classic games. They were sort of this faceless corporate entity that existed for to drive the plot forward. But like I said before, it gave with Samuel, it gave the UAC a face. But with Urdak, I don't know if this was intentional. And again, this is Mano's thing, and I'm saying here because I really love it. There are like sort of parallels you can see. Like the UAC was it very much was corporate, like driven up to the max, where they were making literal deals with the devil. But
right.
Basically what I'm saying here is that the same thing happens in Urdak too. The makers, specifically the Khan, made deals with Davos like 24/7, or maybe just one time. But
and the Seraphim was, or excuse me, then like Samuel was kind of like rebellious to that, or kind of like separating from that.
He was
in the same way with the UAC.
Yeah,
I never thought about it that way.
Yeah, this was like Mono's sort of thing, but there are like parallels that can be driven with the corporate greed in the UAC and the sort of greed and or maybe just ultimate consumption of energy that the makers continuously do, like every second of under the Con makers rule with the soul spires and stuff.
Yeah.
Corporations usually desire money so much to the point where they will do anything to get it. So does Urdak.
That's a great way to put it. I've never looked at that similarity. I'm sure that was kind of strategically written in with the whole, transition from like Samuel's character being a maker. I'm sure that was considered because that lines up perfectly. That's a interesting comparison. Shoutouts to Monologue for coming up with that. He created the Absolute Doom encyclopedia, so go check that out. I'll link it after this. I'm just gonna read a couple comments, and we'll proceed on from Hayden because we've been on him for a while. But Hugo Martin says, just not Robert for Robert Altman, But other CEOs and leaders I worked with, high level of emotional intelligence, driven, direct. That's cool. That's awesome. I had no idea. I'll definitely, I can definitely make a post about that. And yeah, I'd love to share that information with Robert and the other awesome people. Transition, bro. I did not say it like that. Dinosaur Heretic says, with regards to Vega's destruction in 2016, where Samur and the father, where'd it go? Where Seraphim and the father ever under an agreement to blow up the latter's consciousness if push came to shove. I can't remember if it was ever stated. It was not stated, but honestly, because of the life sphere thing, and this is a great way to clean up this plot hole. Because of the existence of the father's life sphere being in the Ingmar Sanctum, Samuel knew that, obviously. So he knew that Samuel destroying the consciousness of the father would not kill him, because it can be revived with the life sphere. Because the life sphere exists, so does the father's consciousness and possibility to be resurrected. I think the only thing, like a push come to shove situation, Dinosaur Heretic, was with in regards to any potential threat of hell coming back, which was seen with the Doomslayer bringing it to the Argenta. But yeah, Boss Frank, are you still with us?
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry for the lore dump, bro.
Kind of late, you know.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, it's like pushing 11 for him now. So.
Yeah. You know what, man? I'm sorry, bro, but I'm so tired, dude. I've had like a long day, so I might actually clock off here and leave you guys to the tier list.
All good, man.
All right, no worries, guys. Hope you enjoy. I'll be watching from my phone when I get into bed, but I hope you guys have a great day. Hope you guys in the chat are having a great day too. Hope you continue to have a great day, and I'll see you guys soon.
All good. Sounds good.
All right, take care. Have fun, guys.
Appreciate it. I think Soap had to step away for a second. Wait for him to come back. You know what? I have a good idea. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to read some questions while I do this. You know what, Dinosaur Heretic, do you wanna join in this conversation? You wanna fill that third spot since he had to dip out? That'd be awesome. If not, it's totally fine. But yeah, just DM me, Dinosaur Heretic, if you'd like to join in on the convo. Walter Green said the demonic voice and the Vega level. If we think this Devoth... I'm sorry, I can't read that grammar. I'm very sorry. While we're discussing Samuel Hayden, opinions on the Seraphim boss fight. Absolutely the hardest boss fight in the game, or in the series. I would say second to... probably Azric's in the final battle. That was a tough fight.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Yo, welcome back. Boss Finger had to head out, but...
oh, unfortunate.
All
but
good. Yeah, it was late for him.
Yeah, all good. So what are we doing now?
I don't know.
Are we about to rank this Samuel Hayden?
Yeah. I was going to sorry, I'm responding to someone. Yeah, not boss ranker. Dinosaur Heretic might join here in a little bit with us.
Ooh, cool.
That'd be cool.
Nice.
So we're gonna keep this rolling, guys. Vega Hotter Than Sun says, "I love Hugo, but sometimes I think, oh no, I disagree."
Little bit. I'm a little bit.
So with this said, guys, Samuel Hayden's going directly under Cackle Word. All right, so now let's get into Vega. Arguably the best artificial intelligence in gaming, probably besides someone like Cortana. So
yeah, I agree.
Vega is the artificial intelligence that was assigned to Mars, built by the intelligence of Samuel Hayden under the guidance of him. so smart that not even normal people or intelligent people could tell it was not like a human, like a scientist. The one of the smartest entities in the world, represented because it's like that was sort of the tie-in with him being the father. The explanation. But yeah, he guided the Slayer through 2016, backed up by him at the end through Eternal, and then last we saw him was Tag 2 after the father reveal and stuff and whatnot. I think he's worthy of Kakaward personally. There's a lot of lore that we could just go on and on about him, but I'll ask you this instead though. What do you think of the transition between like the potential retcon of him being Vega to being like the quote unquote god of the Doom universe? Do you think that was strategic? Do you think it was smart? Do you think it was a bad idea? Like what?
I don't know. Like we didn't. I'm just gonna talk about Doom Eternal or Doom. Yeah, I'm just gonna talk about Doom Eternal before Tag 1, or actually everything in Doom Eternal before the Urdak mission. But okay. Vega for a time was sort of like our buddy. Yeah, we even even in Dark Ages, like
Dark Ages.
Yeah, even in Dark Ages, because he didn't exist at the time, we got like a sort of a bootleg knockoff Vega.
Yeah, the Slayer suit, whatever.
Yeah, we miss Vega. We love Vega, but
we miss Vega.
Yeah. So this is what I was talking about with the pre-Urdak mission. Hugo is talking. Hugo said, "I did not forget Titan inside the Crucible. In Eternal, there are huge Titan courses being skewered by Atlan's in the environment. We should have clarified Atlan's capabilities in the Codex. My fault."
Yeah. Good. I'll go ahead and say stuff about this. I made a plot hole video a while ago, addressing that and with like the Dark Ages and stuff, and a lot of people are still kind of like pointing out that it's an issue, but I feel like all the pieces are together for like in plain sight for people to realize that like Crucibles completely stop a Titan. They stop a Titan not only easily, but completely. We saw the one in Terrace Nabad was stuck in place. It could not recover, could not move. The Icon of Sin killed him on spot in a place where he would be stopped entirely and not able to resurrect. And then in Dark Ages, we see Titans die with conventional weaponry through the Atlan's because not only are they infused with Sentinel energy, but they are colossal machinery, so they're capable of that stuff. But at the end of the game, we see Azaric resurrect just a field of dead Titans. That's showing us that kind of put two, like, I feel like it's easy to put two and two together to be like, okay, so they need a Crucible to completely stop a Titan, not like, you know what I'm saying? Like they die, but they don't stay dead. They don't. Their soul comes back. Their soul recovers, and with without the Crucible.
Yeah, I get that. Like, I sort of saw this as what was implied. I'd love to see Hugo comment on this too, but with specifically Doom Eternal, we see in Amora, and actually not just in Amora, just like every single Sentinel weapon, it sort of follows the same sort of like the Crucible is like a giant laser blade sort of. We see that in the Axis. We see that with the Hellbreaker, Valen's armor. And for the Atlan's, we see them wield giant spears with those same sort of style that the Crucible has. So I thought that like say an Atlan when they stab a Titan with the spear, it sort of has the same effect as the Crucible because I assume they're made by the same energy. But then again, I think Crucible's made of Argent, right?
Yeah, Crucible. Well, no, the Crucible. It's all Sentinel energy, except for the demonic Crucible. It's all Wraith energy.
Yeah.
And Hugo says we totally should have covered that fiction in the Dark Ages Codex more thoroughly. To be fair, yeah, that's fair. And I see people talk about it a lot, but I mean, even in my plot hole video, I addressed the fact that like it's really easy to sweep away because like it's not a plot hole. It's just more of one of those things. Like Hayden said that you need this crucible blade to stop a Titan, to sort of emphasize the fact that like just broadly, hey, this is how you kill a Titan. This is the only way we have to kill the Icon of Sin. And same with the Dreadnought Titan on Terrace Nabad. But I feel like it's still pretty direct with the narrative of like Dark Ages, you know, showing us dead Titans come back because there's no crucible there, you know. But and not only that, but he was using Argent energy. He was infused with the Heart of Argent. But anyways, like that's a story for another day. But
yeah, I completely forgot.
I feel bad. Yeah, no, because Hugo's comments about it. I feel bad because like the number one like plot hole thing, like people point out, is either like the father thing in Vega, or it's the Crucible thing. And I'm like, the Crucible thing is like, I feel like that's like not even a plot hole at this point, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like in a game where it's like go invest in the Codex, it's really easy to kind of figure that out. I don't know. Like that's just me. But I understand from a storytelling perspective with the more cinematic approach, like that's fair. But anyways, back to Vega. Let's get back on Vega. Let's get back on topic.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk about okay. So pre-Urdak, before we went to Urdak, we just assumed that Vega was that same sort of AI that helped us back on Mars. You know, and that's sort of pretty much all you needed, sort of. I'd argue that he wasn't basic, but he served his role pretty good. And from what we've seen in the codexes, with this mysterious entity known as Father, we didn't really get a lot of context about that until maybe around Urdak. And you know, am I the father, Dr. Hayden? Am I the father? And
yeah,
we sort of get this sort of when Lord, oh my god, my stuttering. Yeah, the Jesus Christ, oh my god.
Oh, do you want to add Ethan real quick to the chat? He said he's good to go.
I just dropped my water bottle cap, but yeah, you can add him in. I'll get him in right now.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, I personally found like the reveal to. I felt like it worked. I felt like I could tell Vega Harder Than Sun loves Vega. Yeah, that's his name. Him in the chat. But no, I felt like the way it was unraveled, the way it was left a mystery in 2016, it kind of, if you invest in the story, there was many signs to the fact that there was like a superior like aspect to Vega. Like there was something that wasn't quite adding up. Like yeah, it was, you know, Argent energy was a huge thing on Mars, but not only was there like I think it's the Codex said that there was like rumors of there being like more to him, and then like you go to shut him down, and then you see like the weird non-hellish texts. Like there's text on his whatever the coolant units are or whatever, that look kind of alien for one, but the text does not look like hell text, and the subtle reveals or nods there. It fell into place really well in Eternal, in my opinion. So I didn't mind. Plus the explanation for the AI of Vega with Mars being so intelligent, being because he's like God. I thought that was awesome, you know?
Yeah, I completely agree, and
it made sense.
Just so everyone in the stream makes it, I just want to make this known. Ethan, the dinosaur heretic, has just joined. So
oh, has he?
Hello, Ethan. Yeah.
Hey boys.
What's going on, dude?
Oh, not much. Just thought I'd jump in and say g'day and help with ranking characters.
Yeah.
Sounds like a bit of fun.
We had
Yes,
Boss
you
Ranker
were.
had to dip out on us, but Boss Ranker, I don't know if you guys have checked him out or not, but some of the mixes you're hearing right now, not this one in particular, but are done by him. He makes some of the best soundtrack mixes for the Dark Ages, and I use a lot of them for my videos. And he has some of the definitive tracks, in my opinion. So yeah, I'm glad to have you here, dude. Thanks a lot.
It's
No,
sort of
thanks
like,
for having me.
Yeah, welcome. It's sort of like we have like a circle of death going on, but I think that's a story for another time. But I just want to comment more on the father, if that's all right with you guys.
100%. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think throughout, like, Ancient Gods 1, we sort of come to an understanding that in the universe of Doom, the Father is supposed to be the God equivalent.
Yeah.
Sort of like how there are many biblical parallels, but we sort of understand that the Father is the creator of the Doom universe. He's been there since day one. He made everything, everyone. He is God. And when that reveal comes with Davoth, which I will talk about, like,
when we get to Davoth, yeah.
I will talk. This stream will go on for years when we get there. But
you can talk about that aspect of the Lord just like forever. Like there's just so much there between the Father and Davoth and stuff.
Yeah. When I think the what they were doing with the Father and how they were sort of like showcasing him to be the God, I think that was really cool, and it sort of put Vega's character in another sort of level, like above the others, but it sort of made like what he was doing made his like sort of maybe behaviors sort of make sense, like how he's always helping, and we sort of expect that from like a god, right? It sort of made his behaviors like it
make a little more sense.
Yeah, and it sort of there were still a lot of questions to be answered in the air with him being Vega, but we found that out later. But yeah, I mean, I love the father twists. How Vega was the father. I also love the Davoth twist, but
yeah, the Davoth
specifically
that was a good take on that whole story.
Specifically, the father twists with him Vega revealing to be the father. I think that's like a really good way to push the character forward. I don't know. Eventually, there will be a day when maybe in 4 years, maybe in 8 years, where there will be another Doom game, and I hope that we get to see. Well, specifically a Doom game set in after Eternal, but I hope 100%. We get to see more from the Father.
I agree.
Well, Doom guy didn't really kill the Father, but he just sort of destroyed any chance of him coming back.
He put him in the back seat, yeah.
Yeah. Unless you do some of your writing magic and put him back in somewhere. But
yeah, I'd love to see that happen.
Yeah, I think we need more of the Father a bit, and just like a crumb of more stuff would make his character so much better, and Vega too, because they're the same thing. But
just give us Vega.
Yeah, give us everything. Give us in 8 years every Doom game ever. But
100%. Well, Doomslayer Heretic, is there anything you want to add about the Father or Vega? What do you think of the twist? Do you think it pushed the story forward or backwards? Do you think it was a good idea?
Well, there's sort of two twists there, isn't there? There's a twist that Vega is the Father,
right? First
of all, and then there's a second twist that, well, Davoth is the creator of everything, so to speak. Anyway, I think the former twist with Vega being the Father, I think it does. It sort of does check out, because you have this super intelligence on Mars fucking running the show. Sorry, we allowed to swear?
Sure, go ahead.
Sorry.
You're good.
He's running the show, right? On Mars. And while this is a very technologically advanced civilization, Vega's sort of like a step above, right? The relationship that he has with Samuel Hayden to begin with is already super close and super strong, even between characters that are meant to be artificial intelligences. So it does have an implied history there.
Right.
So I think the reveal sort of further down the track in Eternal, when you get to the Urdak level, that Vega is indeed the Father, it does reframe everything. It pulls all the puzzle pieces together, lays them flat, and goes, this is how it is, this is why this connects. I think that's really, really solid. I think when you get to Davoth being the true creator, it kind of does lose its sting a bit, because we don't have enough sort of context between why why the Father and why Davoth have this antagonistic relationship with one another. So I think with that being explored further, you would sort of justify that twist, as it stands now, I'm sort of unconvinced by it. But I think we can sort of discuss that further when we get to Davos.
Absolutely. And you know, to your point about how like it makes sense about this all-knowing entity being in charge of Mars, I feel like two things. One, I feel like I love the sort of I talked about this briefly earlier. I love how it's like the no pun intended, like the father of the UAC, the person who's in control, like in the background, not Hayden, but the father or Vega. I like how him being God in the background, controlling the UAC while it's being influenced by Hell and splitting and going in shambles. I love that like sort of, you have two sides of the spectrum in the same ring and the whole time. I love that idea. Like it just adds on to the character of the UAC big time. Second off, as a reveal, I agree it pushes the story forward with just the straight up reveal of him them being one of the same, because it makes you sort of put into perspective the scale of the franchise. Like it makes you ask a lot of questions. It makes you realize that this is like a universe. You know, it kind of drives the lore in a more open-ended space. And I think that's awesome because the way the lore works is kind of, you know, biblical. It's like you don't know what to trust, you don't know what's canon, you don't know what's not, and it makes the franchise all the more intriguing. And having the reveal of the father being Vega was one of those key factors in doing that. It really made you ask all these questions. But yeah,
spot on.
So where would y'all personally put Vega on the list, from awesome AI to all-knowing creator as a character?
I think Cack Award is reasonable. I think he should be below Samuel Hayden though.
I'm sort of on a similar page. I'm like top of Absolute Doom, bottom of Cack Award. I think that's a good sort of middle ground for him.
I think as like an AI, just lovable, amazing character, you can trust him, and as like a more broad or a bigger character of the father, again, I feel like there's more questions than answers. We don't know too much about him in that sense to really know if that was a good thing or not. But yeah, I would say top of Absolute Doom for sure. At the minimum, we can adjust, do bottom of Cack Award.
I think he should.
Yeah, we'll have to do that. We have to. I feel bad. I'm going to be smitten down for not putting him in Cack Award.
Above Daisy. Above Daisy. Put him above
Whoa.
Daisy right now. Put him above Daisy right now. He made Daisy.
He made Daisy? We don't know that.
Yes.
We don't know that.
We do know. We do know. He made everything.
Fine. Guys.
He made you. He made you.
I'm not going to lie. I forgot what this was. Okay, let's do this. All right. All right, guys. All right. Let's get it going. All right. So next we have Olivia Pierce. Arguably the best. Either you like Betruger better or you like Olivia better, but Olivia is one of the best sort of evil characters. Like, do you want to take this one, Ethan? Do you want to have your chance to start one off, or?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
So okay. Just across the board, I do prefer Olivia as a character over Betruger. Betruger is one of those dudes who's just sort of very evil, just straight off the bat. And you could make the argument that he's sort of influenced by Hell, and that's what makes him, you know, egregiously evil. But Olivia, she has a little bit more personhood to her. A lot of her turn towards the dark side, so to speak, is because of her physical disability.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's some sort of scoliosis, right? And it's her
Something
immense
like that,
pain.
Yeah,
and so she has that
immense pain, you know.
Exactly it. And so she has that cybernetic suit to sort of straighten out her body and
Keep
make
her
her
alive.
feel less pain. Yeah, but then she sort of turns towards the dark side to, you know what it is? It's almost like someone turning towards their ex, right? They go back to their, you know, rather terrible ex because they feel comfort. They're used to that experience, right? And I feel as though that's a similar story with Olivia. That she goes back towards her hellish ex to make her feel some sort of comfort, and as a result she gets twisted even further and becomes this megalomaniacal character. And I think that's actually really intriguing. We'll get to the Arania Imperatrix later.
Yeah.
I think that's just that basic is really, really cool.
Yeah, and again, I was to your point, I was going to actually gonna put those two in the same, but I was like, you know what, I think we need to separate him because like Olivia as a character, there's a lot of stuff there. But with what you're saying with Betruger and stuff, it's like you have Betruger, who's already evil, and you don't see a lot of what's going on behind the curtains. But with Olivia, you do. You get to learn her personality more. You kind of see her descent take place, whether it's through some flashbacks with the holograms or the codex or the actual narrative of the game. But you get to see her descent into that sinister, evil craving mindset. And I think that as a character, it's much better to see her motive to turning to that, because you already have Betruger, like you said, who already is evil, but seeing the descent makes the character all more interesting, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have just read an interesting comment, though. Toxic, F31. Wasn't the demonic voice that influenced and made a deal with Olivia one of the hell priests that appeared in Eternal?
Nope.
Here we go.
Okay, so all right. Do you want me to start this debate off, like a little micro debate?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So there's three possibilities there. There is the spirit of the Spider Mastermind. There is which, to some extent, the game might make you think that. There is the more probable, I would argue, probable answer of it being the Dark Lord because it being the same voice. And then there is the other option of Dag Nyllocks because the second Hell Priest of who sort of took over the UAC following the loss of the Mars base, was sort of in cahoots with, in contact with Olivia during the time of 2016, we found out. So he was the sort of reason for the actual split of the facility and the actual structure of the UAC. But I don't think personally, I feel like it's not that for the demonic voice. I feel like the demonic voice makes more sense to be paired with the literal voice of the Dark Lord,
I agree. Yep.
Same voice actor. I think there's no one else it could be.
I think Mono is convinced that voice is the Spider Mastermind.
100%.
Yeah, which I'll push back against, right? Arania Imperatrix, I believe it's Latinized Greek or Latin. It means Empress Spider. Empress is the feminized form of Emperor. You would expect an Empress to have a more feminine voice rather than the voice of the Dark Lord of Davoth, of the guy who reads out the Slayer's Testaments, right? So I think just from that, just logically speaking, right, I don't think it can be the Arania Imperatrix, but that's not really based on anything in lore. It's just,
Yeah, so the way the story, and Mono and other people who think it's, I'll say Spider Mastermind for the sake of me not having to say that terribly long word, but yeah, because of the way the story is structured and is building up Olivia's descent, like we kind of talked about earlier, I could easily understand why some can interpret it that way. Like, it makes sense structurally, but without knowing, with the fact you just said, with the fact that it's the same voice from the Testaments, with the fact that we know there is a Dark Lord or a devil, I feel like it just connects much better that way. Plus, Hugo has, there's been debates of who's the voice on the Slayer's Testaments. That's the same voice as the Dark Lord for a reason. And Hugo even confirmed many times that's why he's talking to you. He's warning Hell, like he made his beast. Now he's got to keep him locked up for a while because, it's not going as well as he had planned. So because that's the same voice, though, as the one who's in contact with Olivia, it's got to be the Dark Lord. Like, there's really no debate.
Yeah, no, fair shout. Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, anything else you want to add, Soap?
Yes, I do. I think Olivia Pierce was a spectacular sort of addition to Doom 2016, and her character's great. And I think she was a great introduction to the future of Doom's antagonists, because obviously Doom 1, 2, and 3, or a little bit of 3, they have like some pretty good writing to them now. They have some like background to them. We have the codexes now, which give us so much info. I think she was a great sort of foundation for what the future had in store. As for her as a character, though, I think she's pretty cool. I think her design is more like unique than what we would expect from like a Doom game, maybe.
100%.
Like,
a small,
yeah,
feeble
I think-
woman is not what you expect to be the cause of this catastrophe. This, like, this is a huge deal, and it's all spawned by this small, dying, feeble woman because she's, it just shows that the power behind what can happen if you make deals with hell. It could be anyone. It could be the biggest loser in the world.
Shit. So I think Olivia is the design, her exoskeleton thing, her like suit thing, it kind of a little bit, it looks like the Wolfenstein power armor, but that's a
I've
little
seen
too
some
much
comparisons there. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
if
but
that was conscious or not.
yeah, it's great. It makes her stand out more. I think she Toxic just said absolute doom. I think that's a good place to put her.
Yeah, as an antagonist, she's definitely one of the best. Again, between her and Betruger, it's like, what do you like more? Do you like a better character, like seeing a descent into madness more, or do you like the evil Betruger? Like, Betruger is definitely more evil than Olivia, no doubt, but that doesn't mean that she's necessarily a worse character than him. But yeah, I would definitely say that they're at least on par. But I'd probably prefer her over Betruger, I guess. Kind of thinking about it.
Bam triple 001 says, I love her suit that's supposed to aid her causes because of her constant pain, and she designed it that way on purpose, which is a lot like Darth Vader.
Yeah.
I think the Darth Vader apparel is actually pretty cool. I like that.
That's a very good way to put it. Very good analogy. And Vega also says, on a side note, I love how her cyber spine was incorporated into the Spider Mastermind's design.
Oh,
That's a very good point. I actually meant to bring that up. Like, she has become one with the Spider Mastermind's spirit, and it's, you can see it through that. Like, they have kind of developed a symbolic relationship where they feed off another, kind of like Maledict and Betruger. Like, they have become one of the same. She has a vessel and sees eye to eye with the Spider Mastermind's spirit. It's pretty cool. Yeah, before we go to the Spider Mastermind herself, though, again, for people tuning in, I'm here with SoapToGo and Dinosaur Heretic, and we are just ranking some awesome Doom characters. This is an opportunity for us all to just chat and have fun and kind of focus in on our appreciation for all these characters and just talk about some lore. So, yeah. Again, if you don't know who Dinosaur Heretic is, he's on YouTube most known for all of his incredible soundtrack mixes for the Dark Ages. Go check them out. And SoapToGo is big in the Doom Discord community. He helps put together a lot of lore, and he's in contact with everyone who puts together the DLC updates. So,
yeah, I just want to add to anyone in the chat who's played Waltz of the Archdemons. I apologize. I deeply apologize for all the pain I caused you. Oh, yeah. I brought everyone together to make that. I am so sorry.
Yeah, he is also the founder of Waltz of the Archdemons. Almost forgot. That's a big deal.
I feel like Oppenheimer looking at the atomic bomb when I think of Waltz of the Archdemons.
What have I done? Round 3 strikes again. Yeah.
No, round 2. I made round 3.
So let's just jump into the Spider Mastermind. So, since we kind of covered most of her with Olivia, is there anything else specific y'all want to say about the Spider Mastermind?
I think it was the boss ringer that said this. She had a pretty good boss fight, much better than her classic counterpart. I liked how this is a trait that was also in the Arachnotrons internal, even though they didn't do it a lot. She actually flipped upside down to fight you. Like, that is awesome to me.
Yeah.
I love the design on her. I like how the chain gun with the classic one was replaced by this sort of like a laser Gatling gun. Yeah. She's very like, it's very much a modern take on the classic Mastermind, and as a character, with the sort of implication that this is a ruler of hell almost.
Yeah, like above, like higher up in the hierarchy, like the spirit of the demon,
Yeah, it certainly looks like one, but it's really cool because it shows us that hell is pretty much an infinite realm in Doom. it shows us that demons can sort of crawl out of any crevice and look like pretty much anything. They could look like the Whiplashes, or they could also look like the Cacodemons too, which amazing designs. I love their designs, but I think, in my opinion, I think Spider Mastermind 2016 goes above the Engineer, or actually no, it goes above the classic Mastermind. And
So
by the way,
high
Vega, Hotter Than the Sun, said, isn't it also applied that the Mastermind also allowed the Balgar demon to resurrect, saying is initiated by the Mastermind.
Oh, I never caught on that. I'll have to go read the codex. That's a good point.
Yeah, there was a comment here by Walter Green 47 that said something about Vega and the Dark Lord. Something about, I actually had it like saved because I was interested in looking at it. The 2016 demon voice was DevOps bonus that could explain him trying to kill Vega, since you can hear that voice in Vega level. I don't know what he exactly said, but I'm gonna replay 2016 later and
Yeah, you can figure that out.
see. Yeah, I think that's actually really cool. But yeah, I think Mastermind goes above classic Mastermind in quad damage, or yeah, quad damage.
What do you think,
Yeah, for
Dinah?
sure. Yeah.
Do you think that they the way that they did the story, do you think that they gave good character where there was like no character initially with the Spider Mastermind? Because you go from classic Doom with little to nothing, and then now you have like this whole narrative idea of the Spider Mastermind in a whole different sense. Do you think that was a good transition?
Absolutely. I think that the sort of the good things about modern Doom is that they're able to take things from the classics and elevate them. And the way in which it has done the Spider Mastermind in 2016, it made it a far more intriguing character, more than just a lieutenant, but something that has even further consequence for the story moving forward. And I think the way that they executed that was really good. Even beyond that, though, I think the music for the Spider Mastermind was really solid.
God,
So-
yes.
The Spider Mastermind theme perverts BFG Division. Throughout the
Vega
entire
Core, yeah.
song, you have that. What was that? Sorry.
And Vega Core as well, yeah. A little bit of elements from there.
A little bit. It's mostly BFG Division. There's
Yeah.
some Rust, Dust, and Guts. There's some Flesh and Metal in there as well, but for the most part, it's BFG Division. The most notable thing is the dun 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 dun
Yeah.
dun 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 dun. That's throughout the entire Spider Mastermind song, and I think that's so baller that what is essentially Doom Guy's theme, the BFG Division, is perverted for the final boss. I really like when games do that, so I think that's a really solid thing there.
I never actually looked at it that way. That's cool. Like, we were just talking about, me and him were talking about the sort of different layers of the Azrak boss fight the other day, and I didn't realize the same could be said with 2016. I thought it was more of just like a giant like celebration of the game, now that it was like the final boss. Now, so it was like kind of throwing these different elements of what you're familiar with at you, and because it being the climax. So that's a great way to look at it. I never knew that. That's interesting.
Oh boys, we'll get further into music when we get into the Dark Ages, that's for sure. Because I've got some stuff to say.
We're gonna get in there a lot, because there are some stuff. There's classic Doom stuff. There's 2016 stuff, and there's Eternal stuff. I think there's Eternal stuff, and the Dark Lord boss fight, which I'm so excited to talk about.
Hell yeah.
Excited. But
We'll
yeah.
get there. So where were we putting?
I think,
This about right
quad
to you?
damage.
The high quad damage, maybe.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
So yeah,
Yeah, Masterminds grouped together.
that's pretty fair.
Toxic F3I again, sorry. Makes a phenomenal point. The Glory Kill was awesome. A giant
Yes.
meat canyon in her head.
Yes.
Sick.
I was out of BFG ammo, therefore it's impossible, therefore it's a plot hole, therefore I hate it. And before we move on, I meant to ask this earlier. If Hugo's still in the chat, I would love to hear his opinions on some of his characters he's helped create, or created in general. Because a lot of this was not only the art designers, but it was Hugo was the driving force behind a lot of the lore elements. A lot of people don't realize that. And so I'd love to hear some of his takes or his favorites of his characters if he's still in the chat. But anyways, to keep it moving, now we're on to Eternal. So we have the third Hell Priest here first, it looks like. So we'll do Dag Grav. So do you want to take this one to start off, Ethan, or do you want to...
So I have a thing about the Hell Priests, right? I feel like they're not necessarily useless in the story, but I feel like they're just such pushovers.
Well, one of them
like, they
is
each have
definitely supposed to be.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They each have their guardians, of course, and that's sort of a lot of where their character comes from in a way. But to isolate them in specific, I feel like Dag Grav, we didn't learn much about him within the story. Obviously, you got the Codex entries, but we didn't learn about him much within the story to really fear him.
I'll agree with that.
If you sort of catch my drift.
Yeah, so to that same point, you know, he was the only Hell Priest we truly knew of with 2016. Like, we were told that it was Dag Grav by name, right? That seduced Commander Valen, right? In 2016, he was mentioned by name, correct?
I'll have to double check it, but
I'm pretty sure, because
I assume that's correct.
I'm pretty sure it is. I was just trying to, just before I say it, I remember people being like, "Oh, is that Dag Grav?" And it was like the Hell Priest on the poster. But so he's the only one we knew about, right? And if it is true that he was the only one mentioned by name, then the fact that we got little to no development about him, whenever we were being hyped up for years that he was the reason that Doom Guy lost his people, because that was before the reveal of him being like a human. We just thought he was the Doomslayer with the Sentinels at that point. Knowing Dag Grav is the reason for this catastrophe, in part, and then getting little to no development about him was a little underwhelming. I do like how he was the final one and the most sort of like exaggerated one. That was cool, but the fact that we got little to no development in comparison to like Dag Nyllocks was, like I said, underwhelming, and I wish they did a little more with him. I don't mind the first two Hell Priests being pushovers, but Dag Grav, I feel like needed to be just a bit bigger of a deal because of his role in the overall story.
That's fair. Again, Toxic, you're on the ball here. Toxic F3I. Was it ever explained how Samuel Hayden knew Dag Grav was hiding in Sentinel Prime?
Yeah. Do you want to answer that, or?
No, you go ahead, man. You go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So with that, that was just, again, one of the many different things that were building up Hayden's character as the Seraphim. So Hayden was only ever Hayden as a robot in 2016. People think they retconned it after Eternal, but Eternal was the reason people thought they were one of the same initially, because of moments like that, where he knew everything about the backstory of the Sentinels, he knew the location of Dag Grav, and so on. But no, that was just one of those things that was trying to hint at the idea that Samuel Hayden was more than just a robot. But yeah,
good stuff. Good stuff.
Anything you want to add on to that, Soap, with Dag Grav as a character?
Well, he was in Doom Eternal. I think Dag Grav is, again, I think more should have been done with him given his role in 2016 and his role in Eternal. Out of all three Hell Priests, I think that, or rather should I say four, because Belly, story for he's coming up later.
Mork, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, see ya, Hado. Hado's heading out. Thanks for chilling, man.
Goodbye, Hado. He's definitely like he's like the most developed Hell Priest, but also the least developed at the same time, because we saw like a little bit of him in 2016, and we saw a little bit of him in Eternal, but in 2016 it says like a bunch of stuff about him, and then in Eternal, not a lot.
Yeah, they just kind of like downplayed his importance almost.
Yeah, and Toxic again. The Gladiator.
He did give us a boss fight, that's for sure.
He did give us a pretty cool boss fight. But when I think of Dag Grav, that's sort of all I think about, not his character really.
Yeah,
that's fair.
That's fair. I feel like and we'll get to this when we talk about Dag Nyllocks, but I want to like Dagrov the best, but I don't like him the best as a Hell Priest because we see the least development. So we want to kill him the most if we know the story. But if we're going into Eternal blindly, or we're not like a lore enthusiast, then we're just like, okay, this is like the lamest Hell Priest, you know. So I'll probably put him in Doom 4.
I don't hate that. Yeah, that sounds good.
You agree, Soap?
Yes, I do. I'll just be right back real quick.
Okay, all good. All right, next I'll introduce Dag Nyllocks or Rannick, however people pronounce
before
it.
I go,
just a final point on Dag Nyllocks.
Yeah.
Walter Green 47 did mention they kind of wish that Valen interacted with him in Eternal somehow. I feel like that would have given him a bit more character if he was sort of met with his antithesis.
Or at least like a mention before you kill him or something, you know?
Sure. Yeah.
That would have been cool. Like at the least, like just think about a way to do
Absolutely.
that. I think they could have figured something out. That would have been cool. Like, because Valen never like really knew. I mean, he knew he was gonna die. Like Valen knew the Slayer. He knew he was gonna die, but he never like knew the circumstances or like how he died or anything. And I'm sure Valen was like satisfied deeply after the fact, like knowing it, you know. But still,
Absolutely.
one of those things that I wish got covered somehow, but all good.
I'd also find it interesting that the Sentinels are still willing to defend their kind, even if they are objectively evil as well. The spilling Sentinel blood in the Gladiator arena, that triggered the Sentinels that they may have aligned with the Hell Priest still. Regardless, they're still willing to defend their brother, and I think that's a very interesting sort of peek behind the curtain to Sentinel society.
I think in part, I completely agree with you. I think in part, like part of me like wonders, since they're not corrupt, and since it's after the war, you could argue it's not because of this, but maybe it's because like they don't like submit to the Khan because like they're not loyal to her, but they love their. Oh wait, did I just click out for a second? It said I got an OBS notification that it like messed up. I think we're good now. Anyways, yeah, I think as a Hell Priest, we learned the most with him, and we got to understand the Hell Priests as like a trio the most with him. The stream was buffering for a second. Okay, interesting. But anyways, yeah, I think he's the best Hell Priest, and I wish we saw a little bit more of him, but I'm glad we got multiple missions with him. Not too much to say. It's again.
Yeah, look, fair shout, man.
Yeah, it's again with what you said about the Hell Priests. Like, they almost felt like pushovers because there was so many of them. But I'm glad we got enough time with this one.
He was also definitely the funniest. Let's get that out there.
No, like
his
the
entire
comic
death
relief.
sequence.
Yeah, he was definitely a great source for like the comic relief. Yo, it's Salim. What's up, Salim?
What's good, dude?
So I'll put Dag Nyllocks mid quad damage, I guess.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Probably above Sabaoth. Is that how you say it?
Right.
I always say Sabbath.
Wait.
It might be that.
Hold on.
I don't know how it's pronounced. Wait, what?
Wait
Oh.
a minute. No. Do not put him in quad damage. No.
Why is that?
Out of all three Hell Priests, Dag Nyllocks, he has the best.
Go ahead.
He has the best personality ever out of all three.
That's what I said.
Yeah, we agree with that. I thought you were about to say he's the worst. I'm like, dude, Dag Nyllocks.
Put him above the classic Mastermind right now. Put him above right now.
You are disgusting.
Put him above the Mastermind right now. She has no lines. Mastermind has well, yeah. Okay, thank you. And also, Vega, Hayden, and the Sun. Something about Rannick or whatever is that I would love to have kept his head like Mir. And I think I've never thought about that idea before, but that's actually really funny, and I actually like it.
Noticed how he always went for the heads of these dudes too. It's kind of fun to think about.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah, the grab with the shotgun, Rannick with the Toon Blade, and then
They're both one's ripped off. Yeah, Nyllocks.
Yeah.
And that leaves us with our next Hell Priest, Dag Nyllocks. Literally just a plot device to show us what's going on.
There. He was just there.
Again, a plot device served well. He was there to introduce us to the story that there are Hell Priests that the Slayer is hunting, and it was to have a sort of like a big, large, loud opening 15 minutes, which the games always try to capture, which is important. They try to drive the player. So in terms of like setting up the story and the mission, absolutely amazing, awesome. But pushover. So we'll do Demonic Trooper tier because he's really just fodder to the story.
Yeah, I agree. Two things, or actually three. One, I forgot the other one. Two, there are a lot of Norse mythology stuff in the comments of it, but Ragnarok 1945 said Nyllocks had too much little lore. We needed to use the Tag Part 1 Codex to learn a little more about him. 3, and Vega Son. Vega Haven's son said he did create the turrets in Tag that duck into the totems. And that's true, but that doesn't really give us a lot, but it's true.
He
Don't
created
get me wrong,
the eyeball turrets, guys. No way.
He did, yeah. And by the way, hello, Celine.
Yes,
but that is my that's my opinion. I think he belongs in Demonic Trooper tier.
That's fair.
That's cool. Below or above Icon?
I do want to know who his guardian is, though. Like, how did Doomslayer get that coin?
Hugo, if you're still here, give us a comment, please.
Don't do that to him.
I'm begging you.
No. If Hugo comes back, I want to ask him what the mission name is that he's playing right now while he's listening to this on the DLC.
all my.
I'm kidding.
I will give you my name, SoapToGo. I will give it to you. I will give you every possession I have for the comic.
You want SoapToGo?
Yes, he will. He will. It's a cool name. He will.
That's
an awesome.
I do have a headcanon about Dag Nyllocks though, and I want to share this. It's not so much a headcanon. It's sort of an alternate history. So it's going back to the E3 presentation of Doom Eternal, right, when that first sort of started happening. The first level introduced to us was titled Hell on Earth. They said, "Welcome to Hell on Earth," something to that effect, and they showed the Super Gornest level. I've spoken with you guys about this before, where I think it would have been perfect if the Super Gornest level was stitched into Hell on Earth right at the subway station, because you get to a subway station in Hell on Earth after the second big arena, and then that would have just been the perfect transition into
Yeah,
Super
dude,
Gornest.
I didn't even think of that. Just like not even report back to the hub, just continue on the subway.
Exactly it. So let's just say it's all in the first level. You get the Hell on Earth, and then you go straight into Super Gornest. I feel like destroying the Super Gornest would have been the perfect opportunity to get that coin, as in the Super Gornest would have been the Dag Nyllocks' guardian, thus justifying you killing him just a little bit later on, rather than in the first 5 minutes.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a good way to look at it. Wow, I never thought of that. Because the Super Gornest is like it is a big deal. Like the Doomslayer just breezes through and destroys, of course, but like normal Gornests were a huge deal to the UAC. Like that wiped out thousands, right? So the Super Gornest was a big deal. I think it would have been big enough to sort of be a guardian, because it was sort of like the
Absolutely.
The driving force behind the invasion of like on Earth, like the corruption, at least like hell growth and such. That's cool. I never thought of it that way. I like that.
Yeah. Who we got next?
We have Commander Valen.
Commander Valen. I think this is most people's favorite under Samuel, honestly.
Yes, I agree.
You agree?
There was a guy on TikTok who I'm going to shout him out. I think his name is a low quality cowboy. He made a video, and it was just it was a pre-existing video. He just put Doom characters over it. It was just these characters complaining about how there's no merch for Valen. And I completely agree. We need so much more Valen merch.
Actually, Celine makes a good point. When we do Valen, are we going to rank him based on Eternal or the Dark Ages?
I feel like we've been doing both. or we're gonna do both.
Well, that's fair because we're seeing two sides of him right now. We're seeing two polar opposite sides.
Yeah.
Right now, with the way we have him here, I think he's this is his eternal like variation, which is he's aged. He's in his repentance era where he's like sorry. He's has all this guilt carried on him. He's in grief about his son, who is an abomination now, and does not need to do about it. And he's like locked up in hell, just by his own doing, because he wants to be there. There's a lot to say about his character there. And then when in Dark Ages, it's before all that. He's one of the best warriors of his people, and he's tapping into hell, which is not a good thing, you know.
He trained Doom Guy. Just saying, he trained Doom Guy.
Yeah, he did. Well, he didn't mean to betray Doom Guy, but like,
he trained Doom Guy.
Oh, they said betrayed. I'm like, yeah, well, he did. But... Yeah, he did train Doom Guy. Like, he's a big deal. That's a good point. Sorry, guys, I'm listening to Into the Void's playing on the stream, and like, I just got to that part, so I'm just like absorbing it.
Yeah, I'll try to talk about it.
By the way, can y'all hear the? Have y'all checked the audio on the stream? Do we sound alright? Does the music sound alright?
I'll check now.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I assumed it was fine.
Yeah, we're good.
No one said they couldn't hear the music. Okay, cool.
You
Hey,
could
some
honestly,
Marshall
you could
things.
maybe turn it down a decibel. Just saying, it might drown. Like especially with the bridge part of Into the Void, it's very loud, so you could turn it down just a decibel.
Okay. I'm never using your mixes again for that.
So, and the problem is, I do turn them up a decibel, so fair.
Ragnarok 1945. I will defend the endgame cinematic. I love the endgame cinematic. Get out of here. Got banned.
Ranking the Doom cinematics. Number one.
Yeah.
Did we do
Well,
some
we
Hayden?
did.
Yes, we did.
He is in Cackle Ward under Doom Guy.
I do think Valen is a very intriguing character, though. I feel like in a world of sort of, if I'm going to rip off DC, in the world of gods and monsters, he is very human, and almost to a fault. His whole impetus is his boy, and there's something so comforting about that. That someone that is as brutal of a warrior as he is, he still dearly loves his son. And I feel that's very, very special. So just for that aspect alone, I think he's a great character.
Yeah.
In addition to his downfall being the very thing that he loves. Beautiful.
Well, a large a key purpose of his character is to show us the more humane society, a more humane side of the Sentinel Society. Like, there are these fierce warriors that answer to no one other than, like, they fight for the gods or for the heavens, right? Like, they don't care. They just follow orders and do it to protect, passage into the heavenly realm, whatever. But with characters like Valen, I feel like a big purpose of his was to show a more humane side to the society, full of just angry warriors, and that they're, at the end of the day, they're just humans like the Slayer or the rest of us,
Mm-hmm. That's totally fair, and particularly in Eternal too, at least with Tag 2, I feel like he did sort of have a, let's reference superheroes again. He did sort of have a MCU Thor moment, if we're going to sort of reference the Endgame again, where he came through the portal. It was almost like a redemption arc. I'm still worthy kind of thing.
Yeah,
I think that was nice.
It was awesome.
I think that was really nice.
No, I loved how like they just looked at each other and like you didn't see a nod, but you felt it. Like they were looking at each other.
Absolutely.
The Doomslayer wasn't surprised that they're all there and like freaking out. He was just looking over and like he saw his old ally, and they had like a stare down, like like that was like, I forgive you, we're good now, everything, like there was like a redemption. You could feel it there. It was awesome.
I'd be willing to push back on that actually, just because with the body language that Doom Guy exhibits in that scene, he looks to what was his right.
His right, yeah.
He sees Valen come out of the portal, and then instead of slouching, he starts to bring his shoulders back and stand up a bit straighter. It's almost like he had that. Not to say Doom Guy's unconfident, because that's not necessarily the case, but he felt as though he might actually win this thing against Davoth because he had the support of his Sentinel brothers, and that little thing of him standing up a little straighter and looking like he felt more confident. I feel as though that's you can't ignore that. I feel like that's so core to Doomguy and Valen's relationship.
Yeah, that's a great point. How do you guys feel about the cut concept of Valen dying in the Amora siege?
Yeah, I was actually gonna bring that up way earlier, and I forgot about it.
So to everyone watching,
I
quick,
think-
let me just run this down real quick. Sorry.
Yeah.
Originally, in a cut, we don't know how far it got in development, but there was they were at least in an early development stage of it. But there was gonna be a cut scene that shows Davoth not only kill Valen, but it was gonna be like a quick, like they're gonna face off and just quickly death, like instantly. But yeah, so what do y'all think of that?
Missed opportunity, I think. I feel as though a
my
noble
God.
sacrifice for... And let me justify it. Wait. I feel like a noble sacrifice for a character that has done so much bad, has
Yeah.
inflicted so much pain on his people. It's almost a step in the right direction for his almost
Redemption,
resolution
yeah.
in a way.
Resolution, okay.
Absolutely. I feel like the problem is, though, making it a quick scene, it doesn't help. I feel as though you would have to justify it by making it a much longer scene, making Valen a much more a much stronger part of the story, have several scenes of you fighting alongside him directly, that sort of thing, before you can
That's
justify
fair, yeah.
his death.
I think if they because initially it was like, so here's how I picture it. There's a scene where maybe even in place of the scene where he's getting or merging with the scene where Davoth is getting into his hell ship. There was a scene where he drops Valen and then looks at the Slayer over his shoulder, proceeds to his hell ship to go to the throne room. If it was done like that, I think it would have really kind of undermined his redemption. Like, sure, it's like his story's done, but he just went through this redemption arc, and he is a good guy at heart. And then he finally came through with the Slayer. He led the Sentinels to the final battle. That was his sort of like repentance there. And then he just gets killed. However, I never thought about it that way. If they presented it as more of a sacrifice, I think that would have been really great for his character. Whether something happens in action or he's doing something for the Slayer somehow, maybe holding off something or opening a barrier or there's something blocking his path, say a hell ship, and he leaps onto it or something and breaches it and somehow dies with it, or Davoth kills him on it, maybe something like that. But I never thought about it that way. But if it's not a sacrifice or anything super noble, just incidental, oh, he's dead, not a fan.
I agree. You can't waste a character like Valen on an incidental death. It has to be purposeful. It has to be meaningful. It has to mean something to Doomguy, because obviously that's who we are. That's who we play as. So it needs to mean something to us. And I feel like you can't really waste an opportunity like that. Or not so much an opportunity, but an incident like that.
Yeah,
I don't know how they would approach Valen dying. Like, I don't know what the reason would be. But I would Vega having the Sun puts a he kind of put it how I was going to put it. I think it would be able to show the power of both characters. Davoth is God, so obviously it couldn't beat Davoth, but him landing a single decent hit on Davoth would be sick. I agree wholeheartedly. I agree completely.
As a guy who's faced hell for so long and knows the ins and outs of hell, someone who's lived there, someone who's fought them for eons, it would have been cool for him to like get like a single hit, because like, hey, he's like, he knows more than Davoth thinks. He still dies, but like, if they did it that way, him getting a single hit, like showing Davoth that like, hey, I know more than you think, that would have been cool, something like that.
Yeah, and then I don't know, like, I need to read up on the his son's lore a bit more, but
Merrick's?
in a way, yeah, Davoth is sort of he's not totally responsible, but he's sort of responsible for it, like
indirectly.
how he, so just like facing down, like his son's sort of intentional, not unintentional killer. I think I sort of like that sort of.
That's good like comparison there between like, at the end of the day, like Valen and the Slayer both hate hell, and they hate hell at strongest at the heart of hell, which is the Dark Lord. So I feel like them, Valen having his hate directed at Devoth is totally necessary, or it makes total sense. Like that's where
It is interesting too that Valen is almost a reflection of Doomguy in a way. They're both very similar characters, right? They're both family men first and foremost. They have or had a family. They're both very strong combatants. The problem is Valen falls into his emotions very quickly. Particularly with the loss of his son, we can sort of extrapolate that based on the Codex entries, how he was quickly, joining forces with the Hell to get his boy back. Doomguy could have gone down that path as well if he took the Khan up on her offer. So Valen is almost a dark reflection of what Doomguy could have become if Doomguy didn't have the morals and standards that he lives by.
That's fair, yeah. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I would just love to... Maybe not... I would just love them, like, sort of facing off against each other, Davos and Valen. About the I'm sorry, I got a text. I think just, like... Okay, hang on, I'm sorry. You know what?
Here, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it.
I'm sorry. I didn't remember something just happened. I gotta go do it real quick.
Okay. You're good. Ragnarok 1945 says. Oh wait, how long?
In my opinion, I'm not gonna be long, but just for me, I don't know. Like come to a compromise or something. I think Valen should go above Vega.
Above Vega?
Yeah, fair.
That's fair.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll be right back.
Ragnarok 1945. Valen fell into his emotions quickly, or too quickly. That's natural for way too many fathers in the real world who lost their son. That's a fair point. The loss of, and that's why a lot of people didn't like the transition from the Doomslayer being his own character into being the Doom Marines, because having the initial interpretation was the Slayer was the betrayer. And for him to lose his son, that's like the biggest thing you can take away from a man is their son or child. Mm-hmm. So yeah, like he has a good point there, but still knowing the extent of hell and knowing as a civilization who's experienced hell in many ways and studied hell, knowing the extent of their treachery and distrust, I feel like no one would go to that length unless they were that desperate, you know. Yeah, let's put him right here, top 3 for sure.
And Ragnarok 1945. To your point, I don't disagree that it's natural for a father to fall into their emotions, like to do silly things to even have a chance of bringing their boy back. I don't disagree with that at all. And if we're going to go personal headcanons again, I feel like Doomguy did the same thing, sort of at the end of Doom 1, start of Doom 2, and definitely into 64 where he has like PTSD. The issue there is Doomguy didn't go to hell and sign up with the Hell Priest and give me my boy back. He didn't do that. He fought through his emotions in a completely different way. And so it's just the what I meant by that is it's a dark reflection of Doomguy in that Doomguy had the opportunity to go down Valen's path because he would have felt the same way, but chose not to. If you catch my meaning.
Yeah, that's awesome, 100%. I agree with you. I feel like there's like a big disconnect whenever like there's loss, something as great as a son, and being able to justify that with something like hell that he knows all about. I agree with that.
Exactly.
So before we move on, characters like Novik, Merrick, and the intern, which are next. I'm gonna skip over the next couple because I don't want to do these without Soap, because these are huge characters.
You don't have to worry because I just came back.
You author of pain.
What?
All right, let's do Novik then. All right, King Novik. All right, guys. Not gonna lie, Novik's my goat. I love Novik.
Is he really?
Dude, yes. He is like Hayden and Novik head to head.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Okay.
I just wanna like say something because I think I can use Novik as to describe the entirety of Argentiner. I think that Argentiner's like sort of society reflects like the ancient like medieval times that we live in. It sort of like parallels like knights who fought for Christianity, stuff like that, and we see this in like the Gothic architecture. We see this in the we see it all.
It's very reminiscent of the early Catholicism with like the Crusades and stuff.
Yeah.
100%. I like that.
Go
ahead.
As for Novik, I love like sort of how he like came above his character in Eternal. I'm not like a huge fan of his character in Eternal. Like but in Dark Ages I love it. It just shows us a much better way to see who this guy really was, especially in the prequel. We saw how he was like a pretty great leader at the time. Even in the Village of Clean.
Yeah, I think he was arguably the best leader of Argent-Denor, the best king. We don't know much about the others, but just seeing him pin up against their ultimate threat as noble as he did was
he fought
huge
with
testament
them
to his character.
too.
He led them, yeah.
And he even if he didn't have that grenade or something, he faced off against Adric. He was like
and
prepared.
Doom with the Dark Ages. What the hell?
Yeah, I uninstalled the game about after that.
Dude, I thought he was gonna die there. So like the amount of fake outs we had with Novik, because like we never really knew his fate for sure. Yeah, like man, those are some good scenes. But no, just to back it up a little bit. So Novik was for those of y'all who don't know, Novik was the final king of Argent-Denor, presumably, knowing that it kind of fell after that. He led the Sentinels throughout majority of their missions, and he fought alongside them, and even was willing to risk anything for his people, much less his own daughter and stuff. And moments such as like Siege Part 2 and Eratum really developed his character in a way that pins him as like a hero, and that's something that we didn't really expect to see from Eternal, aside from like the Slayer sort of, what would you call those, like monologues. But you didn't know too much about him, but Dark Ages established him as a hero, and I love that. But yeah, what do y'all think of the whole idea of him being out of character in Eternal with his monologue to the Slayer on Terrace Nabad?
Yeah, that's you mean Exotia?
Or yeah, excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, that's why I said I wasn't a big fan of his character. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't like how he said that. It just doesn't sort of rub me well, especially after Dark Ages. I feel like Novik would be like, I feel like he would totally back Doom Guy. Well, I don't know. Well, that's the reason.
There's an idea that wasn't him speaking, or he was more of saying that out of desperation for him to like back down and save himself, which I don't. Again, is out of character. I don't know if there was ill intention there, other than just, hey, back down, save yourself, because he cares about him, you know.
Yeah.
But because of the intro monologue and then the ending of the game, and the unused audio file of Tag 1's intro, those are all very like. Yes, they were in the past, but those painted a picture of Novik as someone who was like eye to eye with the Slayer. Like they both had the same end goal. So much to the point where the Slayer even looked and remembered Novik's sort of motivation, you know? Like this is a guy who was motivated by Novik's words. Like that's just kind of funny to think about. So that cutscene was a bit out of character on the surface, but
yeah,
I do want to address something that's happening in the comments right now. Ragnarok 1945 has made some interesting points. I'll just read out a whole bunch of their comments, and we'll have a chat about it. Novik's law was somewhat ruined at the beginning of the Dark Ages. If you recall from Eternal's Codices and Sentinel Prime, it was said that Valen trained Doomguy and Novik and the Night Sentinels trusted him. This is all before Doomguy even entered the Divinity Machine. We'll put a pin in that. Thus, the only way the Dark Ages law could make sense is if Novik thought the machine corrupted the Slayer. and as a result, all the trust built prior to that was lost. Ragnarok is justifying that it's a lore retcon, and this was all before sort of he entered the Divinity Machine. I think that does check out. If we sort of understand what the Divinity Machine was like, it's I think it either killed or it corrupted Sentinel soldiers that were put into it, because they were trying to find this warrior that would stand above the rest, right? And all the Sentinel warriors that were put in had some sort of negative effect coming out of it. The fact that Doom Guy didn't have a negative effect coming out of it and was then adopted by the makers as their super weapon, I think it therefore justifies Novik's distrust, because why would Doom Guy come out of that thing unscathed? And so I don't think Novik's character is particularly ruined in that capacity, Ragnarok. But by the same token, I do understand where you're coming from, where it does seem like such a insane jump to make, where Novik clearly did trust Doom Guy beforehand, but immediately after, something changed.
Well, you're right. It was his trust that made him, to begin with, deem the Slayer worthy of Sentinel training as a Marine before the Terrace Nabat incident. And it's a retcon, but it's not in like sour taste, or it doesn't not fit. It's more of just connecting a part of the story, because you could argue that a retcon is, why is the Slayer fighting for the Makers? This explains it. The Dark Age explains both. It explains, so this is like, they trusted, Novik trusted the Slayer, but this led him to not trust the Slayer for a little bit, and it was his redemption arc for that little subplot. And it also established a reason for the Slayer to be the weapon of the Khan. Like, why was he fighting for the Khan? That's out of character. So the Dark Ages kind of made those two work together. It kind of answered both of those like little bits of lore. But I would argue that the whole arc of the Dark Ages between and this goes all the way up until like the penultimate mission of the game, with the whole arc between the Slayer and Novik not or coming to see eye to eye with each other, like developing trust. I think that was one of the best subplots in any of the Doom games.
Absolutely.
But as a character, I think I would put him in like I won't settle for less than like mid CAC award.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I will settle. I was a joke, but like I would love to put him mid CAC award. My stream mid CAC award. I said so. No,
I do think the distrust that Novik has over Doom Guy in the Dark Ages does make his character just that little bit more complex, especially when you factor in Thera. And I guess we'll get to that further down when we do get to Thera.
Yeah, 100%.
But it does. There's definitely a strong theme of fatherhood throughout all of these games. Clearly, he wants to protect Thera. That would also include pushing Doom Guy as far away as possible. Clearly, Thera still trusts Doom Guy. Mono justifies that there's some sort of past between Thera and Doom Guy.
Oh my god.
Ooh! They're gonna kiss!
For real.
But yeah, it definitely... It seems within character with the added context that he is a father. And I think that's a very important thing to at least consider.
And you can feel that. I'm so sorry. There's like fires going on around my city, so like I just got like a notification. That's what that alert thing was.
Just heard something about that.
Oh really? Oh wow. You know where I live now. Dang. Anyways,
you told me.
The Thera stuff.
You literally told me.
Oh, I did. Oh, the Thera and Novik sort of like heat about the Slayer. You can feel that in their conversations they have throughout the game, whether it's through voice comm or it's through the actual cutscenes. You could see why. You could see how Novik's like kind of flustered by the fact that Thera's putting so much faith in him. But by the end, like I said, his arc in that game is learning that he can trust the Slayer, that he's the best hope for his people. That's why he lets Thera have the speech at the end and not him, and say what she said, because they see eye to eye. It's one of the best arcs in modern Doom writing, if you ask me. Just all those three characters kind of coming together in different ways. But yeah,
Yeah, spot on.
so
Spot on.
I will put him. What do y'all think? Above Vega, below Vega? What y'all thinking?
Personally, I put him below Vega just because I think the whole god aspect is a bit more compelling, but
That's
also
fair.
just above Daisy because I wasn't there for when you ranked Daisy, but I feel like that's sort of a meme thing.
Well,
I
just
get it.
her. I'll just run down this. Like the Daisy thing was like kind of like the drive. Like she represented the Slayer's loss, and that's such an engaging part of the story. Like the rage and the what he lost on Earth and stuff. But yeah, that was the story behind it. All right, guys, let's jump into Merrick real quick. This one shouldn't be a whole lot because we covered a lot of his character with Valen's sort of conflict and redemption. So, anything y'all want to say about Merrick specifically?
I do like his direct conflict with Doomguy, or at least what we anticipate is going to be his direct conflict with Doomguy. I feel as though that could lead into very interesting territories beyond the DLC. I don't know if I've discussed it with you guys, but I feel as though Marek is definitely going to be Doomguy's heel throughout the DLC. He's going to pop up at certain moments and directly oppose Doomguy's
Right.
philosophy. And I think that's an interesting way to take that character because it's less about brute strength and more about intelligence and how they navigate the situation that they're in through the different perspectives. But until that actually happens, obviously we can't
Right.
comment on it because there's no substance there.
Well, again, this added conflict of Merrick being the son of Commander Valen, a character we know is involved with this tragedy. With this tragedy, like we know these two characters are about to have like a huge thing happen in the story, but having some like another layer to Merrick's character to make you like feel for him. Like for example, I assume we're gonna see something with Merrick where he falls in the story like narratively and then rises again, and then we attach to him as a character more. Only for him to suffer the fate that he suffers with it eventually, you know.
Okay.
And that conflict, for those of you who are tuning in, so for some reason, whether it's through like the Makers or the Sentinel Society, who knows, Merrick does not trust the Slayer and thinks that it should be under what was it under the control of the Sentinels specifically, right?
I think so.
I think so, yeah. But for some, there's like a distrust there. Merrick being somehow a more noble warrior than his father in terms of skill. Maybe there's just because of his age, because of his how naive he is, he distrusts the Slayer, and then in the direction that the Sentinels are going with him, being their answer to their problems. So yeah, I think seeing that more fleshed out in the DLC with some conflict between the Slayer and Merrick, that'll add an awesome layer to that subplot with his death and whatnot.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you want to... All right. But the question is, we don't know that yet. So right now,
We don't know.
as a character, with a few voice lines and a few appearances, but carrying the weight he does at the same time, where would we put him?
Low quad damage, high Doom 4 maybe.
High Doom 4. That's fair. What do you think, so?
I say high Doom 4.
I'm okay with that. Yeah. High Doom 4. That's okay. I think he's one of the better background characters, but like we don't know too much about him. Go ahead.
I'd rank him higher if we got to see more of him, and we will in the DLC. But if we ever do this again, he'll definitely be going up again.
Yeah.
Going.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
100%. I feel like we're gonna grow to appreciate him as like a character we've come to appreciate over time. And I was gonna add something, but I totally forgot. Wow. Anyways.
Ragnarok 1945. You should create an NA section if we don't know enough about a character.
We know plenty about the character. We've known about him for 3 games now.
Well, like a character.
Oh, in general. Okay. I mean, I feel like we all know a character enough other than the villains, you know?
Okay, no, there's one we can add. And you know who it is.
No, I don't. Jesus?
No, well, that's later. That's much later. There's one. You can't see his arms. He has his arm behind his back, both arms. He's in the images. He's in the images.
Oh yeah.
He's
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till y'all notice. By the way.
What are you talking about, you goober?
Do you see this? Do you see this tier list right now? Just. What's he
No,
off about it?
no. Put him back.
Yeah.
I totally wish Hugo was still here. I don't know if he is or not. I would love to ask him a little bit more about the intern and stuff, because he's a huge part of the. Oh, Azric, that's what you're talking about, Soap?
No.
Who?
You know the guy you personally asked me to include in this?
No. Oh yeah. There's plenty to say about him. He's a driving character in the narrative.
No, he's not. I'm fine with adding everyone else, but why him? Why him?
You'll
We'll
see,
get to
you'll
him
see,
in a
dude. You will
Okay,
see.
fine,
I have a lot to
fine,
say about him.
fine.
I hope I don't forget.
Okay, sure. Fine.
All right, guys. Enough with Merrick. There's one more thing I need to say about Merrick. Actually, I'll take it back. So Merrick, I think we could rank him higher, and this could be said about a few other characters in the story. This is a little problem that a lot of people have mentioned with the Dark Ages. Merrick has been in the narrative of the Dark Ages since the first act, and we didn't see him until the third act. Because these characters get introduced in one-off ways, where we might see their subtitle, you know? I feel like if we had a better introduction to his character, Merrick, then he could easily be, like, quad damaged here. But he's not.
Okay. I right now, the only reason Merrick exists is for the Betrayer's development, for Valen's development. And obviously this is relying on future games to fill in the gaps here. But he doesn't have really any character. It's solely just for Valen's development. So I think where he is right now is perfect for that
100%.
reason.
All right, guys. The intern.
Fuck off.
All right. So the intern is he's like a fan favorite, and it is really hard to, if you hate on this guy, you will be burned at a stake, as a lot of people like to say in this community. But so before we get further into him, what was y'all's first thoughts of the intern? Not in Tag 1, but in the base game of Eternal and in Art Complex.
I thought like he was like, I thought like he was a nerd, but yeah, I liked him for like a little bit, but like he was just there, I guess. Still liked him.
Did y'all Did y'all think he was out of place? Did y'all like his inclusion as like a comedic relief? Did y'all understand what he was before Tag 1? You know, like how he was trying to reach the audience.
Yeah, I guess in a way he did sort of function as like exposition, very much to sort of explain, oh, Dr. Hayden's here, we've got the demonic crucible now. Especially if you didn't read the codex entries, it sort of quickly fills in that gap.
Yeah.
So he had a function for translating the story to not curious players, uncurious players. But by the same token, fuck, he's annoying.
You don't like it? Oh, dude, this is not a good look for you. I'm gonna have to ask you to.
It really isn't.
Pull a
it really
180.
isn't. And I've already got like.
Can you kick this guy from my chat, please? I'm kidding.
Yeah. Bye, Ethan. Goodbye.
See ya.
Yeah, bye.
No, but to be fair, like he's harmless, right? There's nothing that he does that's particularly egregious. I do think it is kind of just. It's kind of just a way to wink at the audience to go, hey, you know, we call him Doom Guy too. It's like, okay, take it easy.
Do you think it's too fourth wall breaking?
In a way.
So
and like I get Eternal is kind of tongue in cheek, pretty cheesy in that regard as well. But by the same token, it's also a game where like you fight the resurrected soul of your best mate's son in the form of a demon. Yeah, in the form of a demon that you fought. Yeah, exactly it. So you have like very, you know, confronting eldritch kind of themes, and then you just have, hey, ready to launch, Doom Guy. It's like, okay, take it easy.
Yeah, no. I get it. So I guess when I first played it, I loved intern guy in the campaign as the what was he called there? The scientist? I don't remember.
I think something like that. Yeah.
So the intern, like, obviously served as the purpose of the player, right? It was to insert us into the story, but at the same time, like with most of Tag 1 up until like the third mission, I'd say, he kind of got on some people's nerves. Like even Mayo, someone who's does not care about the story, thought he got on his nerves. My brother thought he got on his nerves. I'm like, the Doom guy thing might have been too far. I'll agree with you on that, but like I think I was. It took me a while. It took me like a couple missions, but like by the third mission, I was able to see myself in in the intern, and I'll get to this in a second when I talk about the supervisor because I have more to say in relation to him there. But he served as a narrative. Like we just got rid of Hayden, so now we need someone to talk narratively. So he filled that place, but he also communicated with the audience well enough. And maybe not so much with Tag 2. Tag 2, it was more of just like repeating the mission. But Tag 1, I felt like it was perfect.
Okay.
And I grew to love it the more I understood the purpose. Like I said, the first mission or two didn't quite get it, but the more I replayed it and understood his character, I grew to appreciate it. Like now, I'm ready to launch Doom Guy doesn't sit with me in a funny way anymore. I like it.
That's fair. And I guess it is kind of nitpicky to really point to that line, an especially cheesy line, and go, "This is why I fucking despise this character."
Well,
it's like, okay,
that's like one of his highlighted moments, so I understand why that is a big deal. Because like,
yeah,
for example, this just goes back to the whole fourth wall breaking comedic thing. You know, like you have this thing going on, then you have someone saying "Doom Guy" in a very arguably non-tasteful way. You know, like. It was arguably non-tasteful as it was with the main campaign with the Survivor spokesperson lady, where she was like,
yep.
"The Doom Guy, don't engage with the Doom Guy at this time," and it's like, okay, why do you say that? You know, so yeah, I get it, but I think his legacy as a character was. Well, go ahead.
I was just going to say, just to go off on that spokeswoman tangent, I feel as though that was within her character. Like, you get to a point in Final Sin, I think it's like the first hologram you see, "Someone kill this idiot, please." I feel like that's like perfect tongue-in-cheek. Whereas the intern it's almost like an audience surrogate in a way, because the way in which he behaves, it implies that he isn't scared of Doom Guy, unlike all the other UAC scientists. Or the Arc scientists, excuse me. So it's sort of like we have a second audience surrogate. You know, we have Doom Guy, the character we play as, and then the intern, which is somehow meant to be us as well. It's very interesting and very... I don't know how I feel about it. Whereas a spokeswoman, that's already sort of a tongue-in-cheek thing.
You feel like it fills that role better.
Yeah, in a way. And
okay.
It's kind of antagonistic as well. You know, it's kind of like a mild annoyance, like a mosquito, you know? It's like, you're a piece of shit, I don't like you, go away. Whereas the intern, you're meant to kind of like him, and I just
doesn't settle with you too well. That's fair. They I think Tag 2 could have really it was cool to see him return, but towards the end of Tag 2, he became the reminder on my shoulder. Like he was repeating the father with the freaking like you know how there's like the icon of sin, the longer he's on Earth, the stronger he will become. There was a second one of those, and with the What was it? It was the gate of Devum, the only way into the most ancient part of hell. The Dark Lord is there waiting for you. Like they said that 4 times each.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like if they fleshed out the intern's dialogue a little better in Tag 2, then we would have come to like. I think there would be less hate for him on the internet. Not that there's a lot of hate, but just I felt like it would be more under the radar.
That's fair. That's fair. And Walter Green 47 did make a good point. Intern did kind of bring Earth back into focus narratively among all the Sentinels and Demons and Makers. And that's fair, I agree. That's a perfectly good point. And I think having some sort of earthly attachment is a good thing. Problem is he's just annoying.
That's fair. You have anything to add to that, Soap?
I like him. I really like him. Yeah.
You think he's fun? You think he's like just to like he's a perfect balance of fourth wall breaking and story engagement?
I think that the intern sort of serves as the like what was just said, like sort of the Earth character. Like we have a lot of central characters. We have like makers, demons. We don't really have like a solid Earth character besides arguably Hayden, but then the Seraphim. But intern's the only character on Earth that is human, sort of.
Yeah.
But I sort of like what he represents, like how Hugo said the intern was id sort of, and just the fans in general. But
the fanboys, yeah, the respecters.
I get why people said he was annoying though. I get why they said that, but in my opinion, he wasn't that annoying to me at least. But I think he is out of the tiers. I think he's a Doom 4.
That's fair.
That's fair.
And
I agree.
Just before we proceed, Ragnarok's been commenting a lot. I haven't been able to respond to a lot, but he says, just a little fun fact. Do y'all remember what the Gate of Doom was modeled after? What was that movie called? I don't remember.
Event Horizon.
Was that it? I'll wait for
it kind of looks like.
It's like the rotating gyro like teleporter thing, like the big. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I can't remember. They mentioned it before. Stargate? Was it Stargate?
Oh, it might have been Stargate. Okay. That fair shout.
Yeah. Anyways, just a little fun fact.
I was thinking Event Horizon just because that seems like a very Doom movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah. So if y'all don't have anything else to add, so you said where? You said quad damage?
Like Doom 4.
Doom 4? Okay.
I'm cool with that.
Doom 4? Yeah, I'm gonna go high Doom 4. Let's do high Doom 4.
Yeah.
All right. Before I get to the con maker, I'm gonna do the UAC supervisor first, or the ARC supervisor first, because it's kind of on the same boat here. So I had to convince Soap to add him to the list. Soap helped me make this list. He made it basically entirely himself. So thank you again to him. But I had to get him to add the spokesperson because he doesn't think he's enough of a character, and I disagree. He's a smaller character, but he has multiple lines of dialogue, and there is service there, like the intern. So obviously he's supposed to give us like an insight of you have the intern who's younger, more I guess comedic and arguably more irresponsible, because of his age, like he's just his nature. The intern's this younger guy, but then you have the supervisor who is this older. It's our look into like the sort of operation, right? But not only that, kind of like how the intern was the player's brain, and it didn't really click in until like the whole mission. The same could be said about the supervisor. He was the player's brain. Whenever the father's life sphere was destroyed by the Doomslayer, the player was confused, no doubt. And he grabbed the Dark Lord's life sphere, takes it back to the Arc Carrier, and then you have the supervisor like, he's about to talk, and he's like, "Oh my God, evacuate now!" And like everyone leaves because the supervisor's like, "What did he just do? Like we can't trust him now." And then the Slayer turns over and looks at the intern, and the intern's like, "So where we going?" And then like that was like you are swapping from the supervisor mindset to the intern mindset in that little minute cutscene. Okay. Like that's how I felt, because I feel like all the players were asking the same questions that the supervisor was asking and feeling the same way. Just with that mission. At the end of Blood Swamps, but then you have the intern kind of intersecting that and explaining it, and then now you're on board with him. Like you're swapping the two mindsets. And I felt like that's what the cutscene was trying to convey with the supervisor character and then the intern.
Fair. That's fair.
I mean, maybe I don't. Again, like compared to all the other characters on this list, it's just. I don't know.
He has more dialogue than both Doom 3 guys.
That's true.
That's fair. That's fair. To be fair, though, if you're going to put the supervisor on there, you might as well do the, "Hey, who are you? You can't be here."
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. And then also the UAC scientist that kind of looks like Mick Gordon, where you grab his neck.
Dude, he does kind of look like a younger Mick Gordon, yeah. Minus the soul patch.
So, like, exactly it. So, like, I feel like if you're going to put the supervisor on there, you kind of have to put those guys on there as well. That's just me, though.
I agree. So let's what do we think? Like high demonic trooper tier? No, low demonic trooper tier.
Like
Mid.
Yeah.
I think he's above Dag Nyllocks.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the con maker since you know.
Okay.
Y'all like my Azric placement?
No, I don't.
Incorrect.
Like it.
I'm gonna scream at you.
All right, guys, let's get to the con maker. So the con maker is, as most people know, one of the most developed and fleshed out protagonists or antagonists of the Doom franchise. I would argue a little less than Azric, but for the time being, she was the most narratively driven antagonist, and she
We're gonna
was.
get some more of her soon.
Yeah, and we're getting some more of her soon. So her Eternal was her story, her point in the narrative, and I felt like it was a great. She was a great gateway into like all of her lore and backstory and stuff, and her sort of communication with the Slayer. It was a great segue into helping the player learn about Urdak as a whole, since this is a huge component of the Doom universe that we knew nothing about just a couple years prior. And yeah, we're getting more of her, and I'm excited to see it. What do y'all think? What were y'all first impressions of the Con Maker back in the Eternal days?
Absolute smoke show would hit.
Oh my god!
I think she was a very interesting character. She's a very, I don't know if maybe dogmatic is the right word. She has a way of viewing the world, and she sticks to it. Obviously, she has been influenced throughout the lore by characters like Davoth, but she always rationalizes it as a way to improve her people. And I think that's a very interesting sort of insight into a character like that. It's almost like a tribe leader in a way. Obviously, she has that actual role within the story as well, but just stripping it back, very much a tribe leader kind of character, doing what's best for her people. And I think that's really, really interesting. But she's also the same kind of money grubbing, I want Argent energy, I need this, it's for my benefit, fuck everyone else, I'm going to ruin entire civilizations to get what I need. And I think that has an interesting parallel to characters like Samuel Hayden, who we know...
Absolutely.
We know for certain, especially with Hugo's comments, that he was based off of a CEO type character, or a CEO type person, sorry. So it is interesting how they sort of, in a way, mirror each other. Anyway, yeah, that's just
sort of
cool.
like just two core belief components, just in like polar opposite there. But like at the end of the day, they are providing for their people an energy source for their like society,
exactly.
and it's just it's an awesome like analogy, like they're just adjacent to each other. One's just facing a different direction. Obviously like a worse direction, but let's see. In my previous stream, you had talked about there's only so much time before the Con Maker had to build the Soul Spires. Yeah, so the Soul Spires are an argument of its own. And I guess with that we can kind of talk about some of the Con Maker's like ongoings and such. So what do y'all think about the whole pact with Hell and stuff, and where do you think that falls in the timeline at this point in time? Like with the Dark Ages and the Con Maker's sort of a place with the Creed's doings and whatnot? What do you think of all that?
I think in the point at it, like when it happens, when she makes that deal and those factories get constructed, I think that's definitely around the time of Dark Ages, maybe a bit after. I'm not sure.
Do you think that there was like some prior knowledge that the Creed's ministry didn't know about, and that's why the Creed was so like nonchalant about proceeding?
Prior knowledge as in what?
Like do you think that the Con Maker was making deals beforehand?
Oh yeah, I mean, I think that. Yeah, I think that they were. Like, I think they were definitely talking. If they weren't making deals, they were definitely trying to talking to each other in some way. Con Maker and Davoth, I think they were definitely close. I think that I don't know exactly when the Soul Spires came into play, but I think that
Yeah, that's always arguable, but
yeah, I think it's definitely around the time of Dark Ages. But the Khan herself, I think she had knowledge of the Creed's actions. I mean, the Ministry maybe too, and the Makers are obviously like goes to his house and just starts trying to make a deal. He even addresses Mimir, and Mimir says to him, "If he tells you snow is white, he's lying." I think that is applicable to the con here with Urdak, with how everything they say is, if it's not a lie, then it's a little misleading, and vice versa. I think that the Maker or Urdak was sort of built on a lie, even before the con Maker, like around the Father. I think that Urdak, ever since the Father, and how they rewrote history to paint the Father as the good guy, like God. I think that like continued lying, continued it was all built on a ancient lie that sort of continued on, and it just shows that Urdak will. Yeah, everything that Urdak says is either false or a little mixed up.
Yeah, a little mixed up, not to a T. And you said you think that this was like an inspiration from that one mythological character that the person commented on? What was his name? Mimir?
Yeah, I was referencing God of War.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was. Did you hear what I said?
God of War?
Like what Mimir said, specifically.
Oh, no. Not specifically, no.
Mimir said to Odin, after Odin tried to like make a offer or something, he said that if he tells you snow is white, he's lying. So that's when I said it was applicable to the con and the Makers.
That's definitely, yeah, absolutely. I mean, there might have been some inspiration there with all those. I mean, this kind of goes back to what you were saying the other day. You asked about the other potential mythologies that Doom could explore, and you know the fact that they take inspiration from all those like adjacent sort of like mythologies, different sort of biblical interpretations of things. Then I mean, it easily could have been. But
maybe.
Let's keep things rolling a little bit. So the Con Maker, in terms of villains, let's do this. In terms of villains, where do y'all think she ranks? Including Sammer, including Devoth, including Azric.
I'm gonna say, like, in my opinion, I think Devoth is the best Doom villain. Like, I'm very biased towards that, but yeah, Azric would be number 2. Khan is definitely number 3.
So Khan is like lower in comparison to like Olivia and stuff. What would you say? Khan's like sort of in the middle.
Higher than that.
Higher than that. Okay.
Like Devoth 1, Azric 2, Khan 3.
What do you think, Dinosaur Heretic? Where would you place the Con Maker in your sort of hierarchy of Doom villains?
Well, I really like Prince Arsecrack. I think he's really cool. Sorry, God forbid. I think he's a really well-written villain. I think after Azric, you would have someone like Olivia, and then if we're calling Samuel Hayden a villain, we'd put him roughly equal there as well. And then I'd probably put the Khan, and then not to say Devil's bad. I don't consider him. Not even that. Just I don't think he's anywhere near as compelling as someone like Azric.
That's fair.
Watch your words carefully, Ethan.
Actually, going back to the Khan, I wanted to steer you guys about the Soulspire, the whole Soulspire thing that Hugo alluded to on stream.
Yeah. I love to chat a little bit about that.
So I'm under the impression that the Khan actually didn't know about Creedmaker's dealings on Archdemons. I feel as though he was acting independently of her, and it was actually a shock to her to see someone like, someone that she trusted to become a bishop, no less.
Yep.
To sort of turn on their people for his own gain. So then it would prompt her to come to Archdemons. She sees this whole extraction of Sentinel energy. Then she goes to look to hell and goes, oh shit, what do they got? What do they got going on there? Then the construction of the Soul Spies. So I feel as though the whole idea of the Soul Spies, Khan's involvement, the creation of Argent Energy, it's all sort of intertwining together in the background, or at least what I understand, in the background of the DLC before we get to the before we discover Necrovol, and that's really when shit hits the fan, you know?
Yeah,
I feel as though that's the direction it's going to go. And that sort of plays into her character as well, because like we sort of mentioned before, she's always about making sure her people are okay and doing the necessary things, regardless of how good or bad they are, to achieve that goal. And so I feel as though that's, very within her character to go, oh shit, hold on, Hell's got this Hell essence, the Sentinels have this Wraith essence, let's put it together, let's create a factory, let's torture things, and let's make our people, let's make our people great again.
There you go. No, I was totally going to say something. It was about the con, and it was. Oh yeah, okay. So on this note, with the con's return and this very important part of the lore overall, like with this huge part of like the Sentinel Wars and stuff. As the con maker's story was eternal. That was her story. That was much the codexes were like built on her involvement and stuff. And the actual narrative and she was the antagonist of that game. That was her story. How do you feel that they are bringing back her character in something that she has, in a story where she's like not the main antagonist, right? Like, do you think that's a negative, or do you think it's good that we're seeing her again regardless, or like, do you think there's any negatives there?
No, I think it's positive, all the way positive.
You don't think that,
especially when
they're opening up a box that they closed? Do you think that that's a good thing?
Yeah, absolutely. I being a prequel story, you have infinite possibility to explore, things you've already tied off in the modern timeline, so to speak, or in the most recent part of the timeline. So I feel as though exploring her backstory even further is really cool.
I completely agree. I say this because last stream about the DLC, Boss Ranker wasn't preferred it if they just kind of kept on going without her, and I disagree. Obviously, mentioning her in the story is one thing, but having her as like more than just like a little cameo or something, he felt like it would take away from the rest of potential story, which is fair. New characters and learning more is always cool, but learning more on such a firmly established character with so much potential and so much depth, I'm all for it. Just like you.
Contrafernius Li4OP makes a great point. I mean, to be fair, it all depends on how the DLC uses, I assume, the Khan in terms of screen time and actions, and that's totally fair.
Well, I assume bring up the voice actress, and knowing she's in at least one cutscene, I assume that there's going to be some sort of like, it's going to be more in a cameo. Like I think it's safe to say, unless she's providing other voice lines, because he goes on record to say this as well. Like with Devoth voicing the mysterious voice and all that, and with that whole glitch where it was replaced to Devoth or Dark Lord, whatever. You don't get someone to just do one line. You utilize an actor or actress for their talents. Like if you need a little voice here, then you're like, hey, can you also do this? So it's gonna be more in a cameo appearance. I feel like that kind of confirms that.
Well, not even that. Like who voiced Doomguy in the Dark Ages? I can't remember his name.
Yeah, Matthew Watterson.
But he also voiced. No. In the Dark Ages, because he also voiced Marek.
Dude, I would have known. Jason Kelly. Jason Keeley or Kelly?
Jason Kelly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he also voiced Marek. So he had one
Right.
word for Doomguy, and then
I'm going back.
Some more substantial, some more substantial material for Marek. So it could be one of those situations where Nico Futterman is just doing like a quick cameo for the Khan Maker, and then doing other characters,
other maker
background
accents maybe, or varieties. That's cool.
Sure.
All right, so we're all on the same page that she is at least a decent antagonist. Maybe not the best, according to y'all, because y'all prefer more some over others. But as a character, I assume we're gonna go minimum of quad damage, right? Like no less.
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
So I'll say like a high quad damage. What do y'all think?
Put her up. I put her above 2016 Mastermind.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Personally, I'd put her above Rannick, but below the Mastermind. But I'm easy either way. I think it works.
We'll like nudge here and there if like there's like just an outlier, but
Sure.
I think this is cool. I think I'm okay with this. Quad damage, but nothing to the likes of like and keep in mind when he says above Mastermind, he doesn't mean above Olivia. Olivia's still an absolute doom.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think the people in the chat are waiting for us to get to Dark Ages people. So let's kind of breeze through not Devoth, but the Gladiator. And
just before we sort of go ahead,
Yeah.
Vega, Hotter Than the Sun. Do you guys think the Khan will be the protagonist, or will be a protagonist? Excuse me, or at least not openly
that's a great
antagonistic in the
question.
DLC?
That's a great question.
I'm gonna be right back again. You know?
Okay, go ahead. Do you want to
All
start?
right, have fun.
this
Don't
one?
fall in.
Do you want to start this
Yeah,
one?
bro,
or- yeah, go ahead.
So, it honestly does depend on what their plan is with the character. I think defining the plot would help define her character. So if let's say the plot is about her discovering the Sentinel energy and Hell energy and combining them together, I think that would lend her to a less antagonistic role to begin with, and
Right.
then would further develop into something more antagonistic as we are made aware of, oh shit, this is the origin of Argent energy, so to speak.
It'll at least develop
So
into it.
Yeah, exactly it. So it's possible that they go that way, or she could just be straight up antagonist, from the beginning, and
That's
is
fair.
just kind of an arsehole to everyone.
I'm kind of getting that impression, and I'll tell you why. So there's a couple things. One, as in terms of the story, right? Sorry, my chair's really loud. In terms of the story, so we left off with Dark Ages, with the Sentinels having a distrust of the Makers begin to grow, and we spent the whole game learning that the Makers are very slow to answering. They don't seem to care. They seem to be like, they kind of feel used a little bit, like the Sentinels. Like they're never there when the Makers are never there when they need them. Then we left the main narrative with them beginning to distrust the Makers. So going into the DLC, knowing that the Khan's making an early appearance, to sort of give her 2 cents about the events of the last game and the Slayer's escape and then the betrayal of the Creed and stuff and the death of him.
Yep.
I feel like the fact that the last game ended off with the plotline of distrust, and then the game starting with her being angry at these events, I feel like it's going to present her openly in an antagonistic way. Like she's at least going to be very irritated and kind of controlling and demanding, and I feel like it's going to present her immediately like she's pissed now, unless it's the opposite, so it can sort of misguide the player and have these mixed emotions from the last game. Those who like went from Dark Ages knowing the nature of the Makers to this, like maybe it's gonna like kind of balance that. But I feel like because the last game ended the way it did, like I said, and then the game starting off with that sort of introduction to the Khan, it'll present her in an antagonistic way off the bat, and I'm all for it.
That's very interesting because I'm interested to see how, if it plays out that way, because I can sort of see her coming in as like a missionary kind of thing, where it's like trying to recruit the Sentinels back on board with the Maker ideology.
Yeah, like
I think that would be
manipulating them into joining on their side, and again, like
Sure,
she can definitely feel the reckoning and their faith, like being celestial beings and whatnot.
Absolutely, and also it would give good opportunity for a more Urdak themed location in the DLC as well.
100%.
I think I was having a chat to you about that, where it would be really cool if the
church.
Khanmaker came back and she set up an actual church on Sentinel land, and have it this absolute opulent, beautiful building where she sort of runs her ministry out of. So if she does come back in that capacity, I think that would be like the perfect opportunity
100%.
to inject even more Urdak in there.
I could see it being like another Error Tomb situation, except instead of more Sentinel architecture and structure, this time it's an Urdak run. You have the church, Holy Land of Error Tomb, run by Sentinel civilization, but this church is run by Urdak, so it's gonna have like Maker tech and influence, and I think that'll be awesome. I remember you told me that, and I was like, why didn't I think of this? This is the best way to bring back Erdek.
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely.
That'd be awesome.
Absolutely.
I hope they do something like that.
Yeah, I'm back.
You missed where we put Devoth, by the way.
No, because I still see him.
Dang it. All right, so that's it for the con.
Yep.
Lot to say about her in the coming weeks with future streams. But what do you guys think of the Gladiator?
Kind of kick ass. I like him.
Yeah, people don't like his boss. It's not like a majority, but some people don't like his boss fight. I mean, I like it, to be honest. His design wise, oh my god, beautiful.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Classic Hell Knight, love it.
Well, you don't know that.
Classic Baron of Hell. I mean, maybe, I don't know.
No, that's what do. I think design-wise and lore-wise, having like something to sort of like after the Maker takeover, or excuse me, the demonic takeover, and after the Civil War, like the Makers sort of won that war with the. That's what I mean. But they sort of turned their blood arena into more of like instead of fight for your freedom, it became like a sacrificial thing, like a way of torture. You know, like feed it to the gladiator. You know, like that's their way of judgment. And I think that's really the only bit of lore we have on the gladiator, and I think it's awesome.
Yeah,
I think
like
even.
it too.
Sorry, mate. You go.
No, well, that's all I have, but you can go.
All right. I was just gonna say, let's bring back the music topic here. Gladiator, fucking killer.
Yes.
It is pretty
It
cool.
is so good.
One of the earliest pieces of soundtrack we've had for that game.
Underrated.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's almost a shame. Now, to be fair, before I'll just preface this. Obviously, the issue with Mick Gordon not being able to, not getting paid, having to work long hours and whatever else shit, right? I'm gonna be a little selfish here. I'm really disappointed that we didn't get a proper Gladiator mix, because I really wanted that harpsichord, like orchestral bit from I think it was the story trailer. That is so good, and I'm so mad that it couldn't actually be in the OST.
No, there's a lot of tracks. Like Super Gorness is one of the best tracks, and it's still not there.
Yeah, exactly it. Regardless, the fact that the Gladiator theme is actually Doom Guy's theme, so cool, because it has the car and Took throughout, right?
Yeah, and someone in the comments just pointed that out. He said that it's cool how, like, by design the soundtrack is built by that, and that's what they chanted in the arenas when he first was given that sort of rip and tear slogan, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a fucking masterclass. It's such a good song.
And I know you love it too, but I'll go and say it's like specific tracks in these games, the modern trilogy. Just storytelling through music is the coolest thing about the soundtrack. It's so perfect. It's done in a perfect way. Ragnarok says, if the Dark Ages DLC sheds more light on how the Gladiator originated, would you want it to happen? Maybe not in the DLC, but stuff in that light, absolutely. So the birth of like the Gladiator in the Blood Arena is sort of like, I assume, an effect of the loss of the Civil War. So maybe in a future game, I would love to see stuff like that, like kind of like the Sentinels going back to more barbaric ways now that they're under more toxic rule. But yeah, definitely not quite yet, because that means we would probably see the downfall and collapse of Argent Noir a little too soon. But definitely in the next game, absolutely. Stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, with that said,
wait a minute. We forgot something. The Gladiator shield.
Oh yeah, it is alive. That's right.
Yes, I think it's his master, right? Or something. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's his master. I don't remember that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I think it's I think in the Codex it's the dead soul, or the soul of his master, like trapped in that shield. I think
that's like
fair.
Verbatim spot on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I forgot. I didn't mention. Well, I mentioned it with Soap, but I forgot to mention Dinosaur Heretic is another enthusiast of the lore. Very intelligent dude. Very. He
Oh,
does
stop
he does
it, you.
his
Let's
lore
kiss.
homework. I was thinking about it. Yeah. So after we rank this guy, I'm going to go run and fill up my water. I am dying of thirst over here. So we will put this above Icon of Sin or below Icon of Sin Classic. Wait, what do y'all think? In terms of character,
I think
higher.
I think it should go above the most Trooper tier. Maybe in front of Grav.
Okay.
What you thinking? What you thinking, Dino?
I like that. Yeah, I think Grav completely lacks character. That's not true. He doesn't lack character, but I feel like the Gladiator just has more intrigue behind him, especially with the knowledge that his master is trapped in his shield. Sick.
Yeah.
Dude. That's awesome.
And it's not even a fully like in-depth character. There's still like enough depth for you to just like imagine the history with the Gladiator. You know.
Yeah, exactly it.
So I'm gonna run and fill up my water real quick. I'll be back in like a minute. So when y'all want to take over the wheel for Devoth real quick and just do some Devoth lore dumping?
Be more than happy to.
Yeah. All right.
Go for it, bro.
Be right back.
Okay, everyone in the chat, I love Devoth. That's a stream over. Devoth is likely, besides the Slayer, my favorite character in the franchise. I've told, or I've sort of lectured to Icon, and Ethan's heard a little bit of it, but for a long time, I write a lot, and Devoth is a character I took a lot of inspiration from. I built sort of this entire, like, mythology based off of this character, and he has I love his design, even though it's just like a copy and paste, but I love his design so much. I love the minute details of the weird little soul thing in the chest. I can't talk about Devoth without mentioning his backstory. How this is God in the Doom universe. This is God and Satan in the Doom universe, and I think that's just beautiful. I think how his rise to power, like how Vega had in the Sun said, his lore and care for Jakad and its residents is very tragic. And Contrafurnius, I hope that's right. This is something that me and Icon talked about so much. We could hear Devoth's voice when he speaks with the Archdemons. And Ragnarok 1945, I completely agree. Devoth was a victim. He did nothing wrong.
I disagree.
He did nothing. I disagree with you. Why don't we fight in the same gladiatorial pit with the gladiator in it? Okay.
Because you're gonna lose. All right.
No.
So I'm not sure what y'all two said, but I
didn't say a fucking word.
From what I understand, then I'll go and pull this out now. So Dinosaur Heretic does not favor Devoth as strongly as Soap does.
That's not good. It's not good. We got.
Okay, so being the Dark Lord of Hell, this game's interpretation of the real life character or Satan, you know, like Lucifer. This is this depiction of Lucifer, and I have to disagree. Like, he was not a victim. He was not a victim.
Okay, you want to debate about that? We can.
Do you think this deep-seating anger was in his heart before the creation?
No.
I think it was.
Not at all.
It had
I
to.
disagree.
Where did the father see it from? How did he foresee it if it wasn't there?
How did he foresee it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I got
And
it.
how?
Okay, so Jakad, right? Have you heard of Jakad? I've been there a couple times.
I bet you have.
I am a VIP member of the clubs there. So here's how I see it. Here's how I sort of interpreted it. I don't know if they said this outright, but Devoth his people, Jakad, fell into disarray as time went on because they kept dying, and I believe Dialop's soul is hell itself. So as Jakad started out like heavenly,
But we're not talking headcanon,
divine.
though.
I'm not talking headcanon. I'm not talking headcanon. No, I'm never talking headcanon. I only speak truths. I speak Jakad truths, not Urdak truths.
Okay.
I
buddy.
think. Okay. I think that with the deterioration of Davop's soul, it sort of had an effect on Jakad, and that's how it turned into hell. And on the father, I truly believe that if the father did the right thing and tried to help Devoth, he could have stopped all of this from happening. I know. He's about, one of you are about to say he was slowly getting more insane, but that was the amount of time the father was trying to, and the makers are trying to make this cure, and they already found the cure. They found the cure. They didn't give it to him. They didn't give it to him for no reason.
But why?
Other than the father deeming it too dangerous. Why did he say that? No idea.
No, he
should
saw
have-
something in Devoth. He saw something that didn't just not exist before then. So, with that said, Dinosaur Heretic, I ask you, what do you think the father could have possibly seen in Devoth to make that judgment? Like,
So,
go ahead.
I feel as though Devoth has always had a tenacity. The way that tenacity presents itself is sort of different throughout his life, but especially when it came to making the Jakadian people, live for eternity, that tenacity could definitely turn into anger. And maybe the father just saw like a little flicker of he could go too far with this. It's not so much he's intrinsically a bad person. It's more so that he could be a bad person if he went down this path. And I feel as though that is also consistent with the storytelling that we've seen throughout Doom as a whole. The Betrayer was like that. He went down the wrong path. You could argue Doom Guy did as well. He
Right.
had the opportunity to not engage with fighting the demons, but he chose to anyway, the path of perpetual torment. The Khan Maker did very much the same. She chose to help improve her people through the production of Argent Energy. Samuel Hayden with humanity. So I feel as though it is consistent with the storytelling that we've seen that Devoth has that sort of flicker of, could very easily slip into evil. And he's just an unfortunate case of one of those characters that actually does succumb to his vices. Now, those vices are noble, let's not get that confused. And that, how would you put it? Like the father, being sort of an omnipotent being, would want to cut the tree sort of at the roots, so to speak.
100%, yeah.
But yeah, it's just interesting how the consistent storytelling has led to a path of darkness.
100%. Like we see, whether it's usually through hell, like you said, but there's always something that falls to hell. But the thing about the father story in Devoth's is it was the opposite. It was the one story about betrayal and succumbing to evil, but it was like the opposite. But I think I don't know. I think that I hate to be that guy who's like not glazing Devoth as a hero, but if you knew the potential there, would you let him have that control? I don't think so.
Probably not.
I think.
So you're Team Vega. Okay, gotcha. So
No,
you're done. So get out of here.
No,
Okay. How about this? If the father and the makers at that time were inherently bad, I would understand. But at that time they weren't. The whole thing about the makers being leeches and sucking the life and using things and civilizations, that happened after the father disappeared. Like that was never Argent Denor and Sentinel Energy was important, but or helped them out. But that was not their drive. They didn't go across other worlds, as we know of, to suck up a crazy amount of energy somewhere else. Because for all why would wraiths exist elsewhere? We don't know that. So to have a being who presumably is a good being and in a good civilization, like because of their status as not antagonists at that point in time, I don't see an issue with that. You know, the quote unquote betrayal. You know.
But sir, please, okay. Think about it this way. The father, right? The father, okay?
What did you do
If
wrong?
you're
Name one
saying-
thing. You can't.
Everything. It's all his fault. It's all his fault. Everything can be blamed on him. Everything ever. Invasion of hell and Classic Doom, father's fault. Okay.
Okay, buddy. Now you're getting a little.
No.
between the lines.
I will. No, listen to me right now. If the father truly loved Davos, he would maybe, I don't know, try and talk it out. You know what? Okay. Wait, how do I put this?
Wait,
'Cause
no.
I need...
What did you just say? I'll answer that. What did you say?
No, I don't want to say it again because you're gonna. Okay, well, I said that. You know, they could talk it out. You know.
Who's to say that the father never came to Devoth before he sealed him away and told him why?
We don't know.
Exactly.
I don't
Like
think we know.
I don't think he just did it and said see ya never and after he found it. I think there was some reasoning like, hey, let's not do this, blah blah blah, and then there was like some aggression in Devoth and he goes, okay, I warned you, and he seals him away, you know? We don't know the extent of that, and if the father, again, we don't know the extent of the truth behind the exact creation of the universe, but with the Book of the Seraphs, but there could be a large chunk missing from Hell's point of view with the betrayal.
Yeah, I know, but I think we need that like now. We need to find that chunk now. They need to write this chunk right now to give us more Davos lore.
That's fair. All right, but in terms of speaking of writing, do you think that in terms of, I know the answer, you're going to say it was poorly developed. Do you think that in terms of like screen time to character development to overarching antagonists, do you think that between all of that, it's okay to say Devoth is a good character regardless of the writing? Or the pacing of the writing, I should say.
I think he's a good character in the same way that Valen is a good character, where they're sort of inherently tragic figures. And that's already sort of appealing to an audience because audiences tend to love tragic figures, like a anti-hero type of character. I think with the very little screen time we get with Davos, the very little information that we get, obviously there's the swathes of codex entries, but I'm talking like actual gameplay. I think he does kind of fall short. And maybe it's just because, COVID impacted the development of Tag 1 and Tag 2 just way more than they had anticipated. But Davos could have really been something huge, and he just wasn't. And I think that's the most disappointing aspect of it. Maybe not that he's a bad character, but because he's disappointing,
Well,
Okay,
not only that, but
I
the
agree.
perks of his character story could have been like, of course we can all agree it could have been fleshed out, but it could have also been developed better if they had more time. Like it was developed. I think Devoth's character wasn't cemented until after Tag 1 was done with. Like before finishing Tag 1, I'm sure they already started working on Tag 2, but by the time they finished everything for Tag 1, I'm sure they were still writing for Tag 2 entirely. So not in terms of what we got and what can be fleshed out, but in terms of pure development, we could have gotten more with a new game anyways.
Yeah, exactly it. It feels just like a lost, a wasted opportunity. And they kind of, to be fair to id Software, they kind of did save face with Azric, and we'll get there. But it's just, man, he could have been really cool. And I feel really disappointed that most of what we see of him is in a mech suit, and it's fucking in the codex.
And
There's
it's
still
it's DLC and it's the devil. Like you should not have.
Yeah.
I mean, they know. I'm not just saying like, oh, how dare they? Like, I don't care. Like, it's not that deep. I think 2 DLCs was a good bit of story. I'm not enraged, but you know, they know that they should have done something else or to flesh him out. I mean, not done something else entirely. Just like they know they should have written him. I'm sure they could write more prior to the DLC's release if they could have, you know. So it's nothing to be like angry about, but it's, you know, it could have been better.
No.
You know.
Absolutely. And we're gonna do the music thing again. He has a very weak boss theme. I'm sorry, I have to say it.
We talked about this the other day with
Oh, do we?
Jeff plays guitar. Is that who did the cover?
Oh, Follow Davoth. Yeah.
Follow Davoth,
Yeah.
Or replacement, I should say.
Yeah, and say what you will about Jeff plays guitar. I'm not the biggest fan of his. He did a much better Davoth track than Andrew Holshot did, which is so shit. Which is so shit too, because Andrew Holshot's a fucking G. But like,
it was
it's
too
just
celebratory and like kind of what my interpretation of Mastermind was for 2016, where it's just like a collaboration, like a conglomeration, I should say, of these different pieces, core pieces of Doom tracks, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
When
exactly.
It probably should have been
exactly
something else.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
Salim says, I'll go and read it. I've been wanting to read it for a while. He says, I think the father should spank Davoth in the first place to teach him some discipline. I blame the father for the Hell Invasion. That's perfectly fine.
True.
Yeah, I blame the father for the Hell Invasion too. Thanks, Salim.
No, but for a different reason. He didn't spank him hard enough. You know, the same reason God didn't spank Lucifer hard enough. Am I going to hell for saying that, or is that a good thing? I don't know. Anyways.
I
Okay.
love that boss theme. I love his boss fight theme. I don't think it's weak at all. Do you guys remember Coma?
Yeah,
Yes.
of course.
Yes. Their mix, I'm not gonna pull it up, but go to around like before the 5-minute mark, like right before it maybe. It's so good. It's like my favorite part in the track. You need to, when we're done, go look it up. It's beautiful.
Wait, is that the BFG
Like the
division
BFG
kind of
division
bit,
part,
or
yeah.
is...
But again, that's a cover.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, it's
just
to be fair, it's an
for-
interpolation, but
Bro, get this music guy out of here.
What are you talking about?
Thanks for answering that question in the comments, by the way. I appreciate that.
no, that's all good.
Yeah, what were you saying, so?
It goes da na 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 na, and then
Are you talking about the
Oh,
countdown to death part or whatever?
no. Well, I don't think it's a reference to that, but
Oh no, I'm thinking of
Just
Bloodstorm, sorry, no.
just that part alone is so good. I love it so much.
I think I know which bit you're talking about. Yeah. That, like, to be fair, there are like little nuggets of really good bits in Davos theme. Honestly, like, you know, I'm a sucker for, you know, just nostalgia and shit. So like the use of the Doom, at Doom's Gate,
Yeah, from 2016.
you know, that whole thing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That was
Fucking
awesome.
like
Yeah.
that is such a good implementation
Yeah.
in that theme.
But that's the only
Yes.
thing that fit to me.
Agreed. Yeah. I feel like it's just such a like, oh man.
I like the
And
second
I feel bad for
phase.
Andrew Holshot too.
Yeah, I do too. He like he can do boss music. Like his Samur track, beautiful. Like some people
Bro,
call it
it's killer.
Shady Hayden, or I've seen that around. I don't know if that's a file thing or just like a fan name, but love it. But
No, that's a fan name.
It's-
Coma started that.
oh okay, it's a great track, and it really captures like the fall of Urdak perfectly, or like a very
Yeah, exactly it.
very cosmic aspect of Urdak, which is what we see with the Transfiguration. Perfect. But that's like a story.
Yeah,
of its
absolutely.
own. We could talk about Doom music for whatever forever, but I will
That will be
say
another episode.
with the Davoth track, yeah, that would be in the back of our heads. Put it in our back pockets. With the Davoth track, it's the second phase. I liked how it was more angelic with the whole like
Oh yeah, I agree.
Ingmar Sanctum aspect of it, like for the second half of the fight.
It is interesting. It's
But,
it's interesting. It's a cool thing to point to where it's like this. I wouldn't say it's the worst piece of modern Doom music, but like it's such a
it's my least favorite
strange-
boss track, I'd say.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. But it's just such a strange thing to point to, where it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's just intrinsically interesting to me.
You know what? This is me brainstorming. You know what I just thought of? So, you know how it was like divide and conquer with the whole soundtrack stuff? Like, David would do a mission and then do the title music and then the credits and intro music and then the cutscenes. And then Holschult would do the 2 levels and a boss track. I think it would have been cool, since Andrew did the first games, the first DLC's boss track, to let David do the second DLC's boss track. That would have been incredible.
Oh, that's
you know,
I love.
I feel like. Yeah, I was just about to say, I feel like Imora is probably a better boss theme for Davoth.
Well, it represents it better, absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, honestly, don't even get me started on fucking Headstomp. It's so good.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh.
And I love how David's naming his tracks in the style of like kind of like how Mick would do. Not he's not copying Mick. I'm just saying he's tastefully placing like Meat Hook being the Exultia music, and having Headstomp being the Amora track, dude. Like, or Storm the Gates, dude. It's awesome. He has some great naming there.
Oh, also, I should have mentioned this when we went, like, okay, let's just go back to the betrayal really quick. Yeah. When it comes to that Tag 2 cutscene, and you have that music, right? The guitar comes in as soon as Valen steps out of that portal, and it's such a good contrast to the synth stuff that was depicting hell. So you have, like, this almost inorganic sound for... Imora and I guess by extension Urdak, and then this gritty gung 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 gung.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, it's so good, dude.
I have that like in this mix right now somewhere.
Salim put up Salim said Davoth's music was fine, but his eyes and his hands are bored to fight him. To be honest, he looks cool though. I partially agree. I do like the boss fight. I actually play it whenever I hop on the tournament just to get like a warm up or something. But I feel really bad calling him a warm up fight to like the other levels. He should have been a little more than that. That's one of the things I don't like about him. But
that's fair.
Slim also said we should do a ranking of the levels.
We'll put that in our back pockets. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, we're being around the bush. We need to get into the Dark Ages characters. So, final thoughts on Davoth. Obviously, could have been more fleshed out if they had the opportunity. Would have loved to see that. But for what they did, I think for 2 DLCs trying to tackle this, I do think that they presented a compelling story in terms of like the codex, not so much in the narrative. But I like him as a character. I don't think he's the greatest, but I think as a depiction of Satan, he succeeds. Or exceeds, excuse me.
Yes, no fair shout.
I'm gonna go live and talk about Davoth for like 4 hours straight.
That's basically what this is.
Everyone tune in right now.
Yeah. So I'm thinking nothing lower than quad damage. What do y'all think?
Yeah, I agree.
I'm thinking
like high quad damage, low absolute doom.
I'm thinking hot take. I'm thinking hot take.
Dude, this is what you want, but you're not getting it. You're getting this.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get Davoth above Valen. Yes, that's what I want. Yes. No, that's not what this shouldn't exist. Mother Demon.
Okay. Do you want anything above Absolute Doom, Dino?
I don't think he's a better character than Olivia. I think his impact on the story.
If you're gonna do this, put him above Betruger, please.
His impact on the story, what?
Please put him.
You know, yeah, I'm cool with him being above Betruger. That's cool.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. All right, guys. The moment we've all been waiting for before people like left because we're streaming for like 4 hours now.
Yep.
Dark Ages characters. I should have started with this. Now I'm like thinking about it. We should have just not done it chronologically, just like scattered. I blame Soap. All right.
What is your issue?
We have Ulsamir. Ulsamir is the witch from the Dark Ages. She is a plot device, but she's sort of the bridge between the 2 realms and engages in the main conflict. She is more than just a witch. She is a large spirit, an eldritch spirit in her world, and has a lot of power. But this is just her vessel. So as the character, What do y'all think?
I want to ask you something first. Why don't you tell
Okay.
the chat what you're doing in the free cam mode in the Witch?
Free
Why
cam
don't
mode?
yeah? Why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell everyone?
Oh, I was like, I looked at the stream, I was panicking. I'm like, oh my gosh, can y'all see my desktop? The free cam
No.
mod. Okay. In the free cam mod, I was doing what Soap told me to. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, 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 no. You did that over your own violation. I was like playing God of War. You did that
You were
yourself. I did
goofing,
not
weren't
do
you?
anything.
You're the one who sent a
Hey.
picture of it.
Slim
Alright.
said put Davos in the bottom of the list, please.
Wow,
I think
Salim doesn't like Devo. Oh, for the sake of Soap, he doesn't like him. That makes sense.
I think we should just I think I'm gonna tell Hugo to take down all of the mods you put up on the mod launcher. Just saying.
Yeah, the one Salim made specifically. Yeah, Ragnarok.
Yeah, all of them.
Ragnarok said basically the same thing. Good on track there. He's cutting the Slayer. Cutting her in two means nothing because Olsamir, in the grand scheme of things, is far larger than that character of the witch. Olsamir is more of a grand eldritch spirit. With some ranking in the hierarchy, we don't know to what extent. We don't know too much about the cosmic realm, but a little bit of potential to come back. But from what we know, there's no plans to bring her back anytime soon. On that note, so
I feel like
what do
I feel
you?
like she
Go ahead.
I feel like she had. I feel like it would make a lot of sense to bring her back, especially in the DLC. And we don't know the fate of the cosmic realm in the present timeline, but
Yeah.
I feel like in Dark Ages, DLC we would definitely be able to see her again.
I feel like that would be the case unless Hugo's just misleading us with his words about, in my opinion, she's dead, but yeah, who knows? Like, she was written for this game, but as for the DLC to give an incentive for the Slayer to come back to the Cosmic Realm and provide more information about the Cosmic Realm, Olsamir seems like the immediate option, but with her probably not being in the DLC, at least to the extent we hope, I don't know how else they do that, so we'll have to see. But in terms of being like a secondary, like a sidekick to the main antagonist, what do y'all think? And do y'all think she was a great way to introduce the Cosmic Realm?
Yeah. I think Ulsamir, yeah, she's pretty cool. In a way, she sort of is the main antagonist to a degree, right? Obviously, Azric is the main antagonist. Let's not get that confused. But she has her own agenda throughout the entire story. She wants her god to come back to her world. And in a way, she pulls the strings that allows that to happen. In doing so, I don't know if she directly manipulates or realizes that Azric already has a goal and wants to join in with that. Regardless, she helps Azric to achieve his goals by becoming united with the Wraiths. And as a result, it's almost like it's her doing that the plot exists to begin with.
I agree with that. I feel like the story makes it, the way it's presented makes it feel like she reached out to Azric. You know what I mean? And I kind of like that. Her being the main drive more than just, obviously she's overwhelmed by the power of hell and stuff, and she knows she's kind of the underdog here in terms of like ranking. But I do like her sort of dynamic with Azric in the sense of like she's lesser than him, but she is the reason for this all to be happening.
Yeah, exactly it.
I agree with that. What do y'all think of the? A lot of people don't really talk about this. There's like that whole, and it's one of their id Software's storytelling methods. I love it. There's like him being overpowered by the cosmic energy of the witch in Siege Part 2. And he is overwhelmed by it and gets pushed off the edge of the building. Not beaten, just, didn't really stand up to it too well. But as he transforms into the true Slayer by the end of the game, when he goes to, not Resurrection, what's the last mission called?
Reckoning,
excuse me, yeah. In Reckoning, whenever he goes to, to take on Azric once and for all, before he kills Azric, he turns to the witch and was like instinctively just, as he's transformed to the Slayer now, he has now mastered her as a villain and her powers, and then there was like that sort of comparison with him in Siege Part 2 and then him now. It's like he overcame that, and not a lot of people really talk about that, and I think it's awesome. Just one of the ways that id Software conveyed his ascent into this layer.
Yeah, absolutely. But
yeah, anything you want to add, Soap?
I just want to say, I like how her design is also similar to the old one, where she has like a sort of Cthulhu style face.
Yeah.
We don't really see her we don't see her face like in the game, but we see it through art. We even see it on her model. If you were to look at the model, like someone did.
I like how, to your point, I like how they hide it up until after we've seen the Cosmic Realm. You know, like we see it more towards the end, but they hide it because it's like we haven't been fully introduced to the Cosmic Realm yet. And again, just great storytelling, great way to build something up like that. Do y'all think that
if we're talking about character design?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if we're talking about character design, I feel as though the witch is she's odd. She has maker elements to her. She's got quite narrow shoulders, and then she has like a pool of tentacles that she floats on.
Yeah.
Right? Makers are very much the same. They're quite narrow-shouldered, pool of tentacles, quite delicate. I guess you could say feminine to a degree.
You could say the eyes too, like the cosmic eyes with the transfiguration.
Yeah, sure. And so it makes me think that it's definitely not a new idea to say that the makers are denizens of the cosmic realm, but I feel as though the existence of the witch at least supports that idea, because we can actually see someone who is native to that realm. I understand that her body is only a vessel, and so it could be the fact that she's using like a discarded maker body, for example, let's say.
Interesting.
But somehow I doubt that. I feel as though she is inhabiting the body of a creature that is native to the cosmic realm. But that's just sort of an odd tangent I've been thinking about for some time.
No, absolutely. And there's a video I'm working on currently. It's like in my back pocket. It's like the hierarchy of the realms, and I mean that's a great point in that argument. You know, it's there's a lot of, and it's interesting because the makers and the transfiguration, like with seen in Tag 1, that was sort of Tag 1 was in Tag 2 with the Wraith Crystal, they were trying to connect some dots to cosmic horror, Lovecraftian horror, with the tentacle entity and Atlantica, and with the transfiguration. Like those were their, quote unquote Cthulhu monsters is what they turned into. So because they're so similar, and those comparisons are meant to be drawn to tease the cosmic realm, you would, there has to be some connection there.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Like I feel like it's beyond theory at this point. I feel like there's enough truth there to make legit connections. But
yeah.
While we're on the topic of the cosmic realm, I was going to add and read Ragnarok's comment. What do y'all? He said he feels like there should be a mission where we fight at least one mission where we fight cosmic only enemies in the cosmic realm. No demons, no association with hell. What do y'all think of that? And do you think that would be a good way to utilize or include more cosmic characters in the DLC?
Okay,
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think
like just pure cosmic realm, no hell.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea, but we definitely need more cosmic realm enemies. However, if we were to get more cosmic realm enemies, it would definitely maybe it would lessen the amount of actual demons we get, because it probably takes a lot of resources to make these guys.
Mm-hmm. Well, I assume they wouldn't be one-off, so it would have to be more introductory to your point, like introducing more characters for the DLC.
Yeah. It's just, I love the idea. We just need more, because I think the only cosmic realm enemy that isn't like affiliated with the demons would just be the acolytes.
Well, they're
but
affiliated
they're
with sentinels.
converted sentinels.
Yeah, sentinel priests.
Yeah, and aside from that, I don't think there's like a single cosmic realm entity that we fight besides the witch and the old one.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah,
plenty of opportunities for more cosmic realm. All right, well, with that said, guys, what are you going to rank the witch as an antagonist, as a character, in terms of pure...
Before we get to that, I just want to waffle about music again. This is going to happen a lot in the Dark Ages section. Let's get that out of the way.
Yeah, he's the Dark Ages music guy.
Yeah, so let's put it out there. the witch actually does have a theme in game. It's present in between Hex and Flame. It's that sort of sharp, shrill kind of hit on the violin. And that was
I know what you're talking
introduced
about.
with, yeah, that was introduced with her character in
The opening cutscene.
Holy City of Aratum.
Oh, okay.
When they sort of enter the heart of Argent.
The heart chamber. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was introduced with her character actually sort of summoning a shield, and it pops up throughout sort of the rest of the story. But she gets her own dedicated theme with Between Hex and Flame. So the Hex part is definitely her little sting. The Flame part would be Azric's, the
hell
kind of
aspect of
thrashy
it.
guitar. Yeah. Once the witch quote unquote dies, she gets sawn in half she gets her throat cut by Doomguy with the shield saw. It transitions into apotheosis. Now, here's the theory. Okay, here's the thing. I feel as though apotheosis isn't Azric's theme. It has to be the witch's theme, and the reason why is because it has the same sort of Thal elements that Into the Void and What Lies Below has. And so as a result, you can kind of treat that track while you're playing. You can hear that and go, oh shit, the witch must still be alive because it's playing a track that is consistent with the Cosmic Realm.
Like elements.
It's a song that you can. It's a type of music that you only associate with the Cosmic Realm. You don't associate with Azric because his music is thrash. So I feel as though that was very much a deliberate choice by Finishing Move to use a very cosmic themed track for the final phase, because not only does it spell Azric's demise, as in his part of the music is no longer present, it also reinforces the notion that the witch is still out there, that even though we did away with her mortal realm, her spirit is floating out there somewhere, and I think that's really cool.
It is cool. And honestly, like, maybe if Hugo's words about like her place in the overall story being kind of ended, if there's not too much truth to that, or Finishing Move focused on the codex, maybe they had access to the codex to tie some story stuff there together, or they knew broad strokes about it like that, then it could have easily been intentional. But funny you say that, because I always envisioned that track as not Azric's apotheosis, but the Slayer's, like his rise.
Yeah, could do. I feel as though Apotheosis as a track is very villainous in the way that it's composed. You have, it's the riff that didn't actually make it into the OST, but the that whole thing, that feels far darker than the sort of music we associate with Doomguy in the Dark Ages, particularly things like Battle on the Blackened Ties, Unshaped Predator, From the Ashes, tracks like that, right? Where it's far thrashier focused. There aren't sort of super down-tuned guitars. The sound is mixed in with violins and other string instruments. It's just sort of a different vibe. But I can understand where you're coming from with it being Doomguy's apotheosis, his rise, rather than sort of a climax for Azric and the Witch.
That's fair, and it can go either way, because like the way the music tells the story, it can go either way. Like the codex says, you can interpret it as either one, and it fits as either one, and it might have been trying to fit as either one. Like it's symbolic of multiple things. Which is cool. I'm glad we're talking about music.
Absolutely,
this is one of the few things that I don't get to do on this channel is talk about the music.
Hell yeah.
All right. So with that said, with all the storytelling and devices and the way her rise and fall was conveyed in the story, where would y'all put the witch?
Quad damage?
I think quad damage above maybe 26 in Mastermind again.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to tweak this, because we got a lot of quads on here, and I see some people that I'm like, I'm more tired now, but I'm more awake to the fact that those don't deserve to be in quad damage. But so yeah, let's put them in quad damage. You said above who?
2016 Mastermind.
Okay with that. So you think Dag Nyllocks is better than the witch? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
You just said yeah.
I didn't comprehend what you said. I thought you said
Wake up. We're live. You can't be sleeping on my stream.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
No. What is this, like a Funko Cthulhu picture? What is this?
It's like a small. It looks small, but it's a picture of the old one that I found that looked cool, so I added it in.
Okay, buddy. Okay. All right. Next. Go ahead.
Hold on, just before we go ahead, I do think The Witch is probably above the 2016 Mastermind, which is what Fope said. So that probably is more appropriate. I don't think Dag Nyllocks is a better character than her. Just putting it out there.
Yeah, I agree.
That's fair. Yeah. I don't know. I like the spirit of the Spider Mastermind. I'm not going to say her name because I'll butcher it. But much better than the Witch. But I do think the Witch is more developed. So yeah, we'll definitely do that. Perfect.
Sure.
Okay. Next we have Dag Nyllocks. So I'll go and introduce him and give my 2 cents because there's not a whole lot to say about him, to be fair. There's some story there. Maybe even arguably more than some of the other Hell Priests, which is cool. Or Sentinel Priests, whatever. So Dag Nyllocks is the fourth and potentially larger group of Dag priests, but he is just like the Hell Priest from Eternal. He is on the Dag Council, the Order of the Dag, and he is sort of not rebellious, but his loyalty resides with the Wraiths rather than the Makers. He's kind of not open to the change, but he is. Which is probably why his descent is so quick, to be subjugated by hell. But yeah. So what do y'all think? Do y'all think he was a throwaway? Do you think he served his purpose in the story well? Do you wish you saw more of him?
He is definitely just a plot device. That's for sure.
Yeah. I don't think I need to see more of Dag Nyllocks.
Okay.
Well, he is dead. Let's put that
Nyllocks?
out there. Yeah. At least I think so. Anyway, there's a reason for that, and we'll get into it later. But
I think it's
I'm
supposed
under
to
the
be
impression that he's
implied
toast.
by maybe you told me that actually, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, he's probably dead. I think it was you.
Yeah.
So Dag Nyllocks, I feel like he was a plot device, but he had a little bit of development, or should I say, it was for the story to give a reason for him to actually, betray their people, and it was, you could argue there's some foreshadow with the Valen stuff in a similar manner, and you could argue that that's one of his purposes. But personally, I feel like kind of, and this is just the idea I got. I feel like Dag Nyllocks' character was to show that the Hell Priests that we see in Eternal, they were supposed to show a more humane side to them because they were once good people potentially, before the events of Eternal and the codexes and stuff. I feel like Dag Nyllocks was just to show the character that they're just priests for a society. They weren't always this evil, because the codexes of Doom Eternal even paint a picture of them to be just deceivers and stuff and heretical, and they betrayed their people. But I feel like this character was, again, just to show us a better side of them, what they once were.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. And it is interesting how throughout, it goes back to the point that I was making earlier, how throughout all of Doom, there are characters that are given a choice, and more often than not, they take the bad choice, they take the bad road. It's interesting how a character as minor as Nyllocks falls into the bad choice.
Yeah. Whenever,
it's just,
even at his position,
Yeah, absolutely. And Ragnarok 1945 makes a good point. Nyllocks was foreshadowing of what would happen to Valen. But yeah, just even beyond that, basically every character, with the exception of Doom Guy, has the same moral quandary where do they succumb to Hell's influences, or do they exceed them? Do they overcome them? And more often than not, they don't overcome them. They just, they take the easy road, or what they think is the easy road.
Yeah, and I would argue the incentive here is lesser than Valen's, because for Valen it was his son, knowing he's in hell, and for this one it was his dying wife. So maybe a little lesser than your own child, and also lesser because they're not dead yet. So there's less of a reason to like have this turn, you know. But Ragnarok also says Lorik didn't betray his people as he locked the heart of Argent away. He didn't count on Olsamir breaking the seal. Well, still, he submitted to what the demons wanted. He told them the location, kind of basically giving it away. He sealed it away, but he still committed the deed that he wasn't supposed to, and he knew he wasn't supposed to do. And sure, it gave the Sentinels the upper hand in the escape with him locking it away, but at the end of the day, now he knew where the Heart of Argent was, and followed Valen back to, was it Teroth or Kantoth? I can't remember. Where was
Siege on Teroth.
Yeah, Teroth, okay. Yeah,
So, yeah, it's
Barracks
interesting.
is Kantoth,
It's
that's
interesting.
right. But yeah, not too much development, but just enough to see how, you know, people even in the Sentinel Society, even as high as priests, you know, are overpowered by Hell's influence. So I'm okay with like a high Demonic Trooper or low Doom 4, maybe.
Here we go. Hugo's just tuned in. Lorik tried to protect it, but couldn't.
I thought
the Heart of Argent.
That's true, but Hugo, I was reading the next comment. But Lorik gave away the position, leading Azrak to follow. I'm blanking. Novik back to Teroth, back to Siege, leading into the massive assault. Where, you know, so like he didn't like betray his people, but like he did try. I'll give him that. But he was still, you know, he still kind of gave in out of fear and whatnot. You know, I would say maybe more of fear than of just personal drive. I'll say. Mm-hmm. So that's
yeah, no, totally. He just commented again, people say the Sentinels didn't do anything, but Novik sacrificed himself to draw Azrak away from the escape ships.
100%.
Which is 100% true.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah.
The whole point of Novik, we talked about this earlier, was, you know, Eternal, we saw one side of him, and Dark Ages, we saw, like, a more heroic side of him, and his, how he was one of the better kings of Argent Denor, and, you know, on multiple occasions, he had many fake-out deaths because he had put himself first before his people, put his people before him, and he put himself in harm's way, just to protect his people and his daughter and whatnot.
Someone mentioned earlier that he could be like broken and just worn out by Eternal because we don't know what happens to Thera. We don't know if she's alive. She probably isn't because of now in time, but she might be dead. Something could have happened to her. Maybe we'll find it in the DLC. But
well, Novik survived the betrayal.
Who's to say Thera didn't?
Yeah, Novik. Yeah, one of the things people don't know, and my next video, there's a little tease to it. One of the little things I talk about is how Novik survived the betrayal. He was the one who wrote some of the Book of Kings, and that takes place with a lot of it's in the perspective of Novik if you read it a certain way, and the way he talks about the loss of his people, quote unquote, and the loss of Terrace Nabad, which was under his rule. But yeah, one of those interesting things where they could easily, you know, plenty of room for Novik to come back in some manner. He's probably dead now, but at that point he wasn't, you know. So who's to say Thera isn't? Maybe him and Thera evacuated. They left, you know.
Good day. Ragnarok is making some good points in regards to you know, being like succumbing to Hell's influence. So taking the easy way out is a very human thing. Films always show how we have the moral high ground. I assume main character or we as people, but the reality is more often than not, people tend to go the other way. Hardly anyone is strong enough to be completely impervious to Hell's influence. It's just as easy to point the finger and say you could have been stronger to resist the influence, but when it's your turn, so on and so forth. And I think that brings up an interesting point about. Sorry, I think that just brings up an interesting point about how Doomguy is very much a messianic figure. How he's not someone that you can really compare yourself to, and that we as humans can find more solace in people like Valen, in Lorik, in Olivia Pierce, so on and so forth.
He is who we want to be. He is who we try to be, but we are human. When the Slayer is not, he is beyond that. And the games convey that perfectly, to your point, you know.
Yeah,
Hugo
absolutely.
said, also Valen resurrects the Slayer. Thera and Valen draw the Horde's attention to give the Slayer the window to attack Azaric at turns. Sentinels do stuff.
Yeah, 100%. We agree, and again, we all agree with that. Everyone, it's me, Dinosaur Heretic, and SoapToGo that are chatting here, and we definitely agree with that. And you know that's why only a dozen or less Sentinels were in the final siege to Azaric's fortress, because they had Thera, who was harboring a wraith. They had Valen, his son, the two best warriors in Argentdenor, and the Slayer, and they were just trying to buy some time, like an hour or less. We see Novik even stay back, and then this is not because he's not supposed to lead in battle. It's just their plan was to do nothing more than divert Hell's attention.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, that's why Novik's so high on our list, because this is one of those things where.
Okay. Is Dag Nyllocks going to stay there? Or Dag?
Dag Nyllocks. I mean, he was a good character. Wait, I didn't put him here. That's why Hugo's like, "What you doing, bro?" I did not mean to put him here. I know he was there. All right. So what do y'all think?
I think
he's
at least Doomfall.
Yeah, Doomfall, I agree. Put him above.
I'm not putting him above Campbell.
Okay, well, you know what? Okay. Put him. Yeah, sure. Put him there. Okay.
I'm joking. I'll put him.
That's cool.
Where do y'all think?
I think above Campbell, maybe above Grav.
Above Grav?
Okay.
I don't know.
I think
for
as
okay.
small of a role he has, he is an intriguing character, because it's very much the sort of stripped away look at Temptation, where you have like big buff dudes like Valen, they're tempted, but he's a far not so much weaker person, because he clearly is quite mentally strong, but I think it's just an interesting dichotomy between the types of people that are influenced.
That's fair.
Hugo said he's with family, so he's popping in and out, and
that's all good.
See you later, Hugo.
I was just about asking my question again about his favorite characters. That's so sad.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Hugo, be sure to stick around for Azaric, because we've got some stuff to say about him.
Oh yeah.
In 5 hours, when we finally get to Azaric, we will we have quite a lot of stuff to say.
Hugo, let's make a deal. We'll get to Azaric if you release the DLC right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
Okay, buddy. It ain't happening.
Nah.
All right. So Dag Nyllocks,
Okay.
I'm okay with him being on par with Grav, maybe, in terms of what his purpose is. He serves it well with enough development for what we need. And like I said, he served the role of showing a more humane side to the Order of the Dig, the Hell Priests, before they were they succumbed to Hell's temptations. But yeah, so next we have Belias, the one of the Hell Priests.
Okay, wait.
The Wretch.
Is that how you pronounce his name?
Belias, yeah.
Okay, good. I was pronouncing it as like both. Yeah, I pronounced it as belly ass for like a reason, for like a while. I don't know why. I'm disgusting. I'm sick.
Belly ass. Phenomenal.
Okay. So Ancient Belias is one of the elders of the Hell Priests. Denied archdemonhood for whatever reason. They now serve the High Council, or he serves the High Council, and has seen. I mean, the way the Codex words it could date as far back as to like early Hell post-Jakad era of Hell. So cool stuff there. Very ancient figure in their lore. He's been around for just about all of it.
He's about to get,
yeah.
I feel like he's about to get sniped in the DLC. I feel like he's gonna die. I don't know. Or he's
getting torched.
You think he's getting torched, or do you think aside from the whole Wretch theory, do you think that do you think he's gonna make some appearance if we are getting the High Council?
Yes. Because like they wouldn't show him walking away with 2 Agadons if he wasn't gonna have some role in the DLC.
Yeah, well that, or to close the chapter of Azaric's arc of his ascension through the ranks. Like, we have seen multiple times he has been witnessing Azaric's attempts and reporting them. As Ragnarok says, they're conduits of the Hell of the High Council. So they report back to the High Council, and that was sort of them closing the book of, yeah, you sucked. I knew it. That was like their last little that was closure on that subplot with Azaric of his ascent.
Yeah.
But to your point though, like it easily could be just them building up his reappearance later.
Walter Green 47 says he has a sweet design. He's so skinny. I do agree though, but he's so skinny.
I like his design. Do you think
I love
the ferryman?
I love him.
Yeah, it's awesome. Do you think the ferryman is a hell priest, or do you think that's an asset reuse thing, or what?
Ferryman. Oh, the guy. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, all of them look pretty similar. Like all the hell priests in Dark Ages look pretty similar, but I don't know.
You forget some of these characters.
I think in fairness, like, yes, it could be an asset reuse, but to be fair, the role of Hell Priest isn't as well defined as we'd like to think. Very easily what are we calling him? The boatman, Charon? What's his name? Ferryman?
I said Ferryman. I have no idea what it's called in the files.
I don't know if that's canonically him, but
He very easally could be a Hell Priest, and he just has a different role.
Yeah, that's his role as a Hell Priest. Does.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It all kind of just depends, I suppose. Ferryman is based off of Belial's concept art, so probably a lesser priest. Okay.
Lesser priest. That's fair.
I just realized. Look who's next.
Oh, the Fat Maker, the Jabba the Maker. Okay. That being said, as his role in the story, as sort of our connection into a deeper look into Hell's hierarchy, what do y'all think?
I think he serves as a. It seems like we're gonna face off against the Order 6 in the DLC. Like, I feel like that's the way. I feel that's where we're gonna go. I feel like Belius was
Belius, what the hell?
Okay, can you Belias. Okay, Belias. It's like a Beetlejuice. Belias. He is. I think he sort of shows us what's up, like how what the Archdemons sort of do, like what they do. He's not up there. He is.
He's our step into the bigger picture of Hell's hierarchy.
Yeah, he's our like a. Yeah,
Target?
pretty much. Soon.
Slim said skip this cutscene. Dude, okay, that's fair. These are some of the more exposition heavy cutscenes with Azaric and stuff. I'm willing to go high Doom 4, low quad damage. God, we have so much quad damage. Quad damage or safe space.
You know what? I think put him in quad damage right now because in my opinion, I do not think the Gladiator is worse than Elizabeth McNeel. Because
we haven't played the game, dummy.
Who gives a shit about Elizabeth McNeel?
You know what?
Be
That's
honest.
it.
Be honest. Be serious.
This is disgusting. All right. I'm okay with reworking this Doom 3 stuff. I feel like the Doom 3 glaze is kind of heavy, as you can see. So I'm willing to put McNeel right here. So what are we thinking about this? Maybe that right there above Swan, above Elliot Swan.
Yeah.
Put him above the Marine.
I'm okay with that. Yeah. So I don't think I'll remove Sergeant Kelly from this rank. So I'm okay with that. What do y'all think? What do you think?
Okay. If you're gonna remove Sergeant Kelly from the rank,
no. I said I don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. We really only have one character we don't care about, and then that's the Mother Demon.
Well, hold on. Wee's a stretch. I kind of like her, not because she's like
because she's a girl,
good.
and you're trying.
Yeah, I love women. No, like I think with the whole idea of like reconstituted matter for the Doom 64 demons, I do like the idea that she's just like a collection of Archvile remains, and is sort of like the super Archvile.
Wait.
Nothing to
Where
do
was
with
that
story.
in the Codex?
What are you talking about?
What, that the demons are reconstituted matter?
Holy headcanon.
What?
Where does it say that about the Mother Demon?
Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I said
Oh.
I like to think of it as like
Lies,
reconstituted
You know
Archvile
what?
matter.
That's a great point, because she is like she's rebooting the invasion on Mars. So that's a very good point.
So I think from, like, obviously you guys can have a different perspective on it, because she's not, like, she's reused again for the Lost missions, was it? Or the Lost levels?
Whatever that one is, yeah, the DLC.
Whatever it was. So she is reused that, and it's like the sister resurrector, and it's like, okay, that's bullshit. But as, like, character design wise, my own headcanon, because she's a resurrector type character and so are Archviles in the classic games, I really like the idea that she's just a reconstituted mess of all the Archviles we've killed, and they're, taking their revenge. And it also works because they were such a heavy foil to Doomguy in those early games. But, like, I'm not saying you should move her or anything. I like it.
Well, yeah, we'll touch up.
Okay.
Because Boss Ranker's opinions are probably, like, influenced a couple of these more than we'd like to say. But, okay. So we have Belice, lower quad damage. All right, the old one. What do y'all think
Hell
of the
yeah.
old one? I think as the build up to the old one, and he's Cthulhu in this world, right? Like, he's Cthulhu
Yeah.
without being called
Okay.
Cthulhu because it's 2 on the nose. In that-
I don't know about that. I
I'm
feel like
actually gonna hurt you if you don't.
no,
in the face right now.
Okay, no. Here's my opinion.
He's old.
I think the old one is Cthulhu, but
That's what I just said.
what? Yeah, no. This is what I was gonna say. I feel like the other Cthulhus that are just out there, or that just exist. I feel like it'd be a little weird to also have him be Cthulhu, the old one.
Well,
I don't know.
Cthulhu is known as the Great Old One in Lovecraftian horror. The Old One is just a play on that, and not called Cthulhu because it's 2 on the nose. Same way the Father's not God. Same way the Dark Lord's not the devil.
Yeah.
I guess the sort of issue there, I think what Soap's trying to get to, obviously I can't speak for you, but the existence of other old ones makes, or the same species as the old one, sort of makes the old one less impactful, because there isn't one of him. He's
That's
not
fair.
just
Okay.
a god.
Here's my opinion on that. I think the other Cthulhus that we see in the beginning of, I think it was Harbor of Souls. I think so. I'm not sure. When we see those guys, my interpretation of it is that these other Cthulhus, these other old ones, are just the star spawn from Lovecraft's sort of stuff.
Right.
To explain what the star spawn are for the chat, they are Cthulhu is sort of Cthulhu is like a member of a species. He's just like a high priest, and he is a part of the outer gods, which Azathoth like is like it's sort of like what the Father is to Doom. He's like God. Cthulhu is one of these great old ones that sort of, or one of the outer gods that sort of are under him, but like I don't know, I have to read up on it. But the Cthulhu himself is just a high priest of the species that he's in. The Starspawn are just, I think it was his offspring, but that's sort of what I got from like the other Cthulhus. That's
Right.
my opinion, and maybe the reason why they were able to go down so quickly with the Maker energy is because they weren't as strong as the old one. Yeah.
Well, the old ones as a species, like, we don't know what their species is called, but I think it, like, that being said, lines up perfectly with your, with what you're saying with the Lovecraftian stuff, is because they're lesser, but they're the same species. Cthulhu, or the old one's the old one. We don't know what the species is called. We call them the old ones because they look the same, but it's like they're definitely lesser. Like, they have to be, especially if the old ones held in such high regards. with him coming back, with him being referred to by the witch as the Great Old One, like it's a big deal. He died, stuff like that.
If I could just interject really quickly, Walter Green 47 has just made a phenomenal comment. I think the other old ones, as in the ones at the start of Harbour of Souls, are projections because he does that in his boss.
Okay,
days.
I was about to say this.
That's a good point.
I was about to say this.
You're right.
I think it's possible. However, we don't know exactly when the old one was resurrected by Hell.
Sure.
It could have been directly after he was killed by a Doom guy, or it could have been like around the time of Final Battle.
Yeah.
I think it'd be. I think it makes sense to be projections, but you have to take into consideration he just died. You have to take into consideration that and like the source material which Cthulhu is from, the Star Spawn. So yeah, I do think that's possible, but we have to get like and we probably but we have to get like a more concrete sort of answer to like when he was resurrected.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll learn more about his species, like his background, especially if his return to the cosmic realm is this big deal. And Hato is talking about our intern placement. I just want to say two things. One, that is because of Dinosaur Heretic. And two, Dinosaur Heretic, Hugo Martin saw your placement, or our placement for the intern, and he probably unsubscribed because of you. I'm just letting you know now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got to be true to yourself, otherwise who are you going to be true to?
No, it's commendable. All right. Well, that being said, all the points to like the actual Lovecraftian lore and stuff. The Old One in this universe seems to be the god, not some lesser god, but the god of the cosmic realm. The way he's talked about in this game, and the way Azric even refers to him as. So I don't know. It's one of those things to consider. There's a race of these Cthulhu gods, you know. Go ahead.
Yeah. Here's my sort of concern with the cosmic realm. Hang on. Sorry, give me a second.
So anyways, we're going to rank this one right here.
While Soap's doing that, I just read a really cool comment.
Yeah.
Vega, hotter than the sun. I wonder when Azric says, Etrigos, Zarath, Mazikil. Those could have been the other Old One names.
Yeah, okay. I'm
That's
back.
a good point, because he was they were
cool.
exerting cosmic energy. That's a good point. So praying to the other Lovecraft. That's a great Hugo question. Oh my gosh.
What was the question?
Vega asked if whenever Hugo was chanting during the procession
Hugo was chanting what?
Did I say that? Sorry, I'm reading the comment.
Yeah.
No, I was saying we should ask Hugo this, but sorry. Vega said he wonders if when Azric was I almost said Hugo was in a procession and exerting transferring the energy with the witch of the Heart of Argent. The three names he says. Etrigos, Zaroth, Mazikil, whatever, if those were the names of the other, like, Cthulhus. Like, because they're gods in their realm, they're maybe, like, not praying to them, but something adjacent to that, like calling upon them for their power, you know?
Hugo said he'll pop in, so I think that's a very worthy question to ask.
I have just taken a note of it in case we forget, so
yeah.
That's
a good.
If he does pop back in.
Yeah, because like if that's one of those things where it's like the story is conveyed in a certain way, that's like pick up on the aspects of it, and that's how you know. So you know, I feel like that's one of those questions that would be okay to answer because it's supposed to be answered in this game.
Sure.
I wanted to say what I was going to say before I had to mute for a second. My main concern with the Cosmic Realm is like how far are they going to go with Lovecraft stuff? Because the witch says that the Old One is the god of the Cosmic Realm. She alludes to it. She even says it directly. My concern is, are they going to go like fully source material, or are they going to do their own thing? And there's nothing wrong with doing their own thing. It's just, I feel like Cthulhu is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to other Lovecraft stuff they could do. Icon knows about my Nyarlathotep theory. and I feel like Cthulhu is sort of being or the old one being the representative of the cosmic realm is just scraping the surface of all the cool stuff they could do. I would love to see Azathoth adapted in some way, and Nyarlathotep. Just tons of stuff they could do. I just don't want to be limited to just Cthulhu.
Well,
I agree.
It'll depend on how much they're willing to dive in and make that shift to, like, let's focus on the cosmic realm instead of hell. You know, I think it'll be more of a matter of that. Not saying not hell at all, just gear more towards the cosmic realm, even more so than they did with this game. But yeah, that's interesting.
I feel like they're gonna do that because obviously Samur is still running around. We don't know what he's doing right now, and we need more. We need more Doom in the future.
And again, the cosmic realm's a great way to do that. You know, with
yeah,
Samur.
and the cosmic realm's never gonna go away. It's embedded in Doom's lore now, and there could be a lot.
Always been there.
Yeah, we could get a lot of lore from it, especially around the Father and Davoth. I think that maybe some entities from Lovecraft's works, and it just like the old one, maybe it could very much just be adapted in some way. And Samur is already sort of connected to. It's more of a theory, but the imagery between the Makers and the Cosmic Realm, I feel like there's intended to be a connection, and I think Icon said it was beyond theory.
Yeah, no, there's definitely some pieces like in place, and it's pointing towards that. Like unless they go a different direction, but that's what it's all pointing right now. You can even and I wasn't going to say this, but you know what? No, I'll save this because this is for like a cosmic realm like theory thing. So, but it's kind of alluding towards that. But I'll tell y'all later after the stream. But
of course, I just wanted to also say, Salim asked if he could join the party.
I would love him to, but I do want to keep it to 3 for now. Next week I would love to get him on here. Maybe we can do something next week or the week after, next stream. And just because we're like towards the end, it'll be kind of like I think it'll drag on too much. If we get him in so late.
We have been doing this for like 5 hours.
4 hours
maybe.
or something like that. Yeah, it's been a while. 5 hours? Hold it, that can't be true.
Well, we started streaming like around 4:22, maybe.
If I clip it up, it'll delete all the comments, so I'll just leave it as that on my channel then. Yeah, no, Salim, I'd love to get you on here. You know what? Doing a mission ranking, I think it'd be fun to bring Salim in on that.
Yes, Salim. Yeah,
he's the level guy. That'd be awesome. A lot of cool stuff. All right,
yeah.
So the old one, great way to show us more of the cosmic realm. Great way for the Slayer to physically get to the cosmic realm. Just his whole introduction and conclusion with us fighting him finally after we killed him once. Everything with this character I liked a lot. Could have been more fleshed out, but at the end of the day, he's a colossal beast. He's not a human. He's not a humanoid. So what do y'all think?
I just had a thought. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Because the old one is dead, technically, killed twice by Doomguy, and how Cthulhu is a high priest, could they appoint another Star Spawn to fill that position, assuming that there are other Cthulhus?
But if that were the case, I don't think that they would have. I don't think the witch would have been so hellbent on getting that one back from Argent to Nor, because that one's been there for potentially thousands of years.
Yeah, that's true. Just the thought that came into my mind. But
that is a good point, though. No, that brings a good point. I mean, maybe there's because he lives. Maybe there's a reason why they need that one. That Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Yeah, but great point. No, I never thought of that. So where do you want to rank him?
Just before we go there, again, we're gonna do music again.
I'm gonna hurt you.
The old one's boss fight, okay? The boss fight itself is fine. I think having a one-on-one brawl in an Atlan, that's pretty sick. I really don't like the fact that they reused What Lies Below. Not because it's not a good track, but because the cutscene preceding it leads up with like a crescendo in Colossus Unleashed. The dun 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 dun, right? Like it has that whole build up, right, with the strings and the choirs, and it's all huge, and then it like breaks down into a completely different song. Whereas if they just kept with Colossus Unleashed, that would have been fucking sick.
That
It would have been so cool.
Yeah, because they you never got to that build up part, like you said. That built up section was saved for the chain gun only, like that heavy,
Yeah.
like yeah. That
Oh, God.
or like another or not measure, but like another segment of it, just with just like cosmic hybrid or something like that, like maybe with like the cosmic realm motif or something like that. It'd been awesome.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
while we're on the topic, do you mind sharing your discovery with what lies below, with the little
Oh, yeah.
metal section?
Guys, so when I'll speak from my experience. When I first played the Dark Ages, right, and we got to the cosmic levels, you have City of Ryul and the Carthul Marshes, okay? And in those levels, you get the Into the Void suite, which has your Cosmic Sea ambience and the light combat, and then the Into the Void heavy stuff, the da-dum, right? That those bits there. When you get into Temple of Lomarith and Belly of the Beast, you get a different track, and that a different heavy track, and that one's called What Lies Below. For the whole year that I had played the Dark Ages, I was actually really disappointed that What Lies Below didn't have a dedicated light combat or ambient theme. However, I realised when touching up my remix of What Lies Below that What Lies Below actually does reuse the light combat from the Into the Void suite. It's that sort of palm muted, detuned, weird, like bouncing up and down on the guitar kind of sound. They reuse that as like the first verse in What Lies Below, and I didn't make that connection for the whole year the game was out.
I don't think anyone did. That's a great discovery because like that's such an out of place song, like segment, like you said, but it's like it's a continuation or you know another take on one of the cooler segments of the previous level.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I'd love to, if you know, time permitting, I'd love to do just a video on all the music bits with you guys from the Dark Ages and,
Yeah, that'd be
and how it
awesome. I'm
all
sure we can do something.
interweaves and shit. It's all so good. Anyway, the old one.
I think the old one is. Let's think about this very
Yeah,
carefully.
great discovery by Dinosaur Heretic. He's big into the music. Again, he'll be linked in the description and stuff in the post. And just make sure you go check out his covers. He not covers, his mixes. He does great stuff, and he's got some more stuff coming.
Hell yeah.
Let's think about this very carefully. And yeah, do go to the Dinosaur Heretics channel. Great stuff there.
Just don't comment Dinosaur Doom. You can. All right. So, closing
need to
stuff you
think
wanted to
about
say
this.
about the old one?
Me?
Yeah. Anyone?
Cool character. Great
Weird
character.
Anatomy.
I think.
When we did the free cam mod. for
Oh
Weird
yeah,
Anatomy.
I remember we were in VC. We were looking at that. That's
Yeah.
Um,
Very interesting.
As for his ranking, I think he should go in. I don't think he should go in there. I mean, I think he should go at max absolute doom.
That Max. Okay.
You reckon?
Yeah,
You reckoning?
Maybe.
do not. I think.
You Harbor of Souls? All right. I'm thinking higher in terms of just like how intriguing his lore was for such like an entity of mystery. I think it's awesome. Like I think he was one of the better villains, even though he was like a sub villain. Like right, he wasn't like I would say he was even lesser than the Witch in terms of like development and importance, but still.
I think, like at minimum, he should go above 2016 Mastermind.
All right, you're getting a little
That's
too
just
far
me.
now, buddy.
I don't know. That's me. That's
All right,
just
I'm
me, though.
thinking at most here. What do y'all think?
I'm
Y'all-
thinking maybe above the Resurrection of Evil Doom guy. What are we calling him? The engineer?
Yeah, the engineer. Yeah.
Okay.
You gonna
Put
him
it at least. Yeah, I think that's
we'll do
good.
that. We'll do that. We'll do in the middle there.
I like that. I
Yeah.
like that.
Again,
That's
we're
good.
compromising. We're coming to a collaborative decision here. We will put him in the median of our inputs. But yeah. Okay. With that being said, we have the controversial character of, for some reason, Commander Thera.
Woke. Woke trash.
Commander Thera
Take it
is
down.
woke, disgusting trash. I don't care if I'm canceled. I cannot believe they put a female in my Doom game because there are no females. There are no females on this planet. Do you understand? Don't you understand? No, I'm kidding. All right, so
Let's just forget all the other women on this list.
yeah,
They don't exist.
Doom Guy and Commander Thera aren't dating, and I hate it. Did you see the way he nodded at her? Did you see it? No, so Commander Thera is the daughter of King Novik, and the late queen that we don't really know her name too much of, do we? I don't think so.
No.
But she has inherited her mystical arts, and her sort of. There's more to her than we know, but there is some connection to the power of the wraiths with what her mom and those priests were kind of subjecting to, but. Yeah, I think she was a great character and a great way to introduce a. I don't mean this in like a women empowerment thing. Like, I think if they were going to, because they had to at some point, right? But it was like a problem for them to insert a female character. I think they did it the best way. Like, like they didn't. For some reason, there's a problem. You know what I'm saying? And I think they knew that people would like have an opinion for putting a female in there. But I think they did it the best way possible. You know. She was important to the story. She, wasn't this hyper masculine like female that had to, be, she could still be feminine in her own way. She was a great leader, and she was introduced in a way that was, we knew off the get go that she was important to the story, and it fit. Like in the opening cinematic alone, like there was no compromise or any catering to a certain type of audience.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, not that I
Absolutely.
think there's a problem with
To,
females.
to
in
add to
games
that
at
too,
all.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. And I think going towards the sort of feminine side of Thera, at the core of the story, it is still a rescue the princess narrative, and I think it's not having the ego to go, well, this character she needs to be a girl boss, therefore she doesn't want to be rescued. I think we're kind of doing away with that narrative trope, and we're coming back to like being okay with being rescued kind of thing. And not to say like this is some manosphere talking point. That's not what I'm getting at.
Yeah, 100%.
But I think it's more so like she's a person, she can respect being helped by whomever. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman or regardless, which I think is cool. In addition to that, she's also hot as all buggery, so I'm torching it.
I think that there's a couple scenes where, like, if I was a Slayer, I would be using my abilities for other things. I'm kidding. There was a.
What the fuck?
Whoa, wait, not like that. Why are y'all making this about something else? The viewers are going down, guys.
Wait.
I didn't say it like that.
Tell
No, I'm
specifically.
So, in terms of storytelling, it, like you said, it was like a rescue the princess situation, but it wasn't done with like a bad taste. But I thought that she was a great addition to the sort of not necessarily that we have like a group, but in this time period we did have like the group, like the cast of the friend group of like Valen, Thera, Novik, and Merrick. Like, she was a great addition. She fit in perfectly, and I think that she brought a lot into Novik's character and to the humane side of the Slayer as well.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, the
Actually,
Slayer raising skills.
speaking
That's
of
all I'm
the-
talking about. Exactly, Celine.
Speaking of Doom Guy's characterization, particularly with Thera, I love at the end of Belly of the Beast that cutscene where he goes to take her down. The very gentle just touch. It was like he had to sort of remind himself not to be, he had to, she's a person. She doesn't need, a firm grip around the bicep and yank down.
Yeah.
It's just very, very gentle. And actually, when my missus saw that scene, she's like, "Oh shit, Doom Guy can get it."
That's what I mean.
Not
he has
because
rizzing
he's
skills.
a smoke show. Yeah, exactly it. It's just very gentle, very calm, very strangely people focused. It's just beautiful.
It's
I
one of
love
those things that you see, and you see this with Thera earlier. It's like he shows his respect to people he cares about. You know he cares in his movement. Because he doesn't talk. He only talks or shows like moves or shows emotion in a physical way like this, and in the simplest ways. But it has like the biggest weight. Like he only talked to Novik when he was about to die, and he told him to run. He only nodded to Thera because he respected her, and it was about a mission. And it was important.
Exactly.
Same thing with this. But about that cutscene with the gentle touch, it's funny you say that because I love how it's like, hey, I'm powerful. I gotta like calm down real quick. This is a human female. I need to it's like a respect thing. Then immediately gets like his power gets challenged for doing that.
Yeah.
It's so it was like
Absolutely.
I like that sort of like a dynamic there or that you know what I'm saying? Because it's
Yeah.
that was very very interesting. But no, I thought Thea was a great character. A lot of people didn't care for her or had a problem with her voice or had a problem with her place in the story. I thought she fit in perfectly. I thought like you could have written the codex with her and I wouldn't have batted an eye. Like it would have felt the same. Like that's how good it was.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. She was such a seamless fit to the world
Yeah.
of Doom. It was so good. She's awesome.
We need to. I think there's another thing we need to talk about Thea's character. And to quote Azaric, an ancient sentinel god.
Okay, yes. So
Oh,
if,
yeah.
if we're
No,
getting
fish
into this,
out.
yeah. So the ancient sentinel god, we all have our own theories about that. But where do you think the story is going to take that? Personally,
The idea of the last wraith being in Thera.
yes. Do you think that's going to lead to her demise? Do you think that's going to make her an asset to the makers? Anything along the lines of that?
Man, that's tough. I think it all comes back to Doom Guy, right? If Mono is correct and there is sort of a shared history
Oh
between
my
himself and Thera, let's just say that. If there is that shared
Just a
history,
peck? I'm so sorry.
no, you're right, man. You're right. That was funny.
What the fuck?
If there is sort of a shared history between those two characters, it might be too heartbreaking to have her dead in sort of
Yeah.
a future game. Maybe just, well, maybe it's too much of a cop out, but the equivalent of being sealed away from Doom Guy, if you catch my meaning,
Yeah.
she sort of becomes his, I don't know, his driving force, and that's not great writing of female characters because that happens quite a bit in modern cinema.
It's okay though. It's still okay. It's like
Yeah.
what you said with the Rescue the Princess thing. It doesn't have to be taken as like this certain thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It sort of goes back to the idea of fridging. If you guys have ever heard about that.
I'm not too familiar with that.
No. Okay, so fridging is the idea where a female character is introduced solely to push the male character's narrative forward, and that does have some complications there, where it's like, well, if she only exists to propel the male character forward, that's pretty sexist. But by the same token, you get a strong male lead who has a strong connection to women. So it's kind of this push and pull, and
Yeah.
so it depends on whether id would want to go down that route, and potentially receive flack for that. But by the same token, they've already received flack for including Theory to begin with, so
Yeah, I don't think they
kind of hard
care.
to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think so
Just
either.
because like you could make that same argument about you're having a female character in just to get some male emotion. Well, it's like the same reason you have Valen's son to get his emotion. It's just another reason,
Yeah.
another method of doing it, just done tastefully. But
Exactly it.
yeah, yeah, great character. I have no issues with her at all. I think she's great. I think she is in the upper echelon of characters in the series. Not because of her.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Well, I'll say this: not because of her focus, but that brings me to my next question that I want to ask you guys. I was thinking about this earlier. So, with this Dark Ages being a prequel game that we were anticipating on a prequel story, how do you feel that she was a new addition to the story that we didn't expect, and there was a big focus on her. Like, so not only did we expect to have a prequel focusing about something, but our expectations were subverted by having a new character and her being a driving force to the story. Did y'all find an issue with that? Did you think it was all right, or?
I think when it comes to prequel stories, you kind of need that. If we look at, I think the most famous example of prequels is the Star Wars prequels, right? It was sort of all about exploring Darth Vader's rise to become to who he is in the original trilogy. That in itself introduced a whole swathe of brand new characters that were core to the story. You know, I don't know why, but the first one coming to mind is Watto. for whatever reason. But he was integral to Anakin's story as a young boy, right?
That's fair.
So you kind of do need to introduce new characters to a prequel story because they are, or the role that they serve within that story is fundamental to the lead character. So it kind of does need to happen, and I'm really appreciative of the fact that Thera was done just so well.
Like, whenever I played the game and or heard the reviews, there's like Thera's a big focus. Not it was like a bad thing, but it's just like, oh, I didn't expect that. Because you expect like Novik or Valen, especially Valen, I'd say, to have like this sidekick role in the sort of narrative, and that's kind of what she is. Like not to the Slayer, but sidekick as in second in the passenger seat. You know, like she's kind of like the co-pilot of the narrative. Whereas we thought Valen would be, but he was more of like in the trailer in the back instead. But you know, and so for that reason, do y'all think that they should have taken like the focus on Valen route instead of Thera, or do you think that the Azric part? Oh yeah, we love Thera. We love Thera. Sorry, I'm responding to Hugo.
Yeah, Thera's awesome. We think she's fantastic.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten to Azric yet. We'll get to him in the next 5 hours, but.
Yeah, we
love Thera.
Yeah, we love Thera. We're currently talking about the idea that a lot of players didn't expect her to be such a huge focus in the story, whereas we thought Valen would be. Not that it's a problem. I'm saying like the general public or player base assumed like Valen would take the mantle of like a second or co-pilot to the narrative. When the game came out, it was instead Thera, which was a subversion of expectations. Not a problem, just something interesting that. Interesting to know that I never had a problem with.
Actually, Hugo, if you're still in here, we've got a question for you in regards to a line that Azric said at the end of Belly of the Beast.
Let's see if he's willing to answer it before we ask.
That's fair.
It's in-game only, not expanded to the codex. It's in Dark Ages, and it's one line he says. We just have a little question about it, lore-wise, if you're willing to answer it. But that being said, where should we rank Thera, guys?
Absolute Doom, at least.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah,
I would say, as a character, I like her better than Devoth currently. I think she's like a top tier character.
Hold on, guys. Just to interject, Hugo's cool with asking this question.
Okay. I'll let you ask it, Dino, because I do not know how to pronounce those words.
Yeah, that's all good, bro. So at the end of Belly of the Beast, when we go to save Thera. We get knocked back by the Wraith poking us, and then Azric appears. He pulls out the Heart of Argent and puts it in that little, I don't know what you would call, like the...
He starts the process of the transfer with the cosmic energy and stuff.
And he says 3 words in particular, that being Etrigos, Zarath, and Mazakil. We were under the impression, or we had the idea with our chat, that those are the names of the other Old One characters that lock Doomguy away in the Cosmic Realm. What do those words mean, and do they have a broader impact on the Doom story?
Yeah, it might be another Aten May situation with Devoth, like with what he said in Gamora. But if not, we would love to know if there's like a meaning behind that. It'd be cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
That being said, we'll go ahead and continue here. So where should we put Thera?
Above Betruger.
Above Betruger, but what about Devoth?
You know what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm exactly gonna say, but I know you won't do it. So just put her above Betruger, and we're gonna have a damn time ranking Sarat. Okay?
Dude, Sarat's getting like quad damage at most. I'm kidding. We love Sarat.
We need We need to move some things around.
Where's Slayer Wintherin? You didn't put Slayer Wintherin in here. I totally should have asked you
true.
about that. Because he was a dragon.
Well, yeah, he was a dragon, but he had like
He had a cool cutscene. He had his own track, his own David Levy track.
He did.
Okay, fine.
He did.
Fine.
Actually, speaking of music, Thera's theme in game. So there's a thing that I've noticed throughout the score of the Dark Ages, and it's that characters that are sympathetic to Doom Guy. Here we go. Hugo just answered.
They mean something, but can't say, and not being cheesy or anything, as there's no immediate plans to do anything with it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ooh.
Like
okay. Interesting.
Maybe like in a Aten May situation.
We always try to make the words mean something.
Yeah, fair shout.
Yeah, we were just like
cool.
trying to connect the dots because it was like a sort of like ceremony done by the witch that there was like some cosmic connection to the words he was saying. But yeah, cool beans.
Sorry, Thera's theme. So all the characters in the Dark Ages that are sympathetic to Doom Guy have a Tegel harper melody. So Surat, obviously, the first half of When the Shadows
100%.
First Lengthen is just Tegel harper. The dun 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 in Unchained Predator, that's Tegel harper.
Hugo Martin.
Yeah, right. and Thera's theme, which we hear primarily in what's it called, Invasion and He Is Out There. That's also a Tegel harper melody. It's that bum ba ba right. That melody is also present in Ancestral Beast. That's the main melody.
Oh, because you're like looking for her.
Yes, yeah. Ancestral Beast comes directly after the level where she's stolen away and taken to the Cosmic Realm.
Dude, that's one of those awesome moments in the musical storytelling that somehow you keep finding. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's so good, and obviously it is also a callback to Nobody Told Me About Id, the
100%. Yeah, that's like the main motif, arguably.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's just a really phenomenal reuse of that theme, and then just a demonic spin on top of it. It's really, really cool.
Oh, Hato asked a good question to Hugo.
I don't know if he's going to answer that because he kind of already answered it.
Yeah, I know, but it's interesting.
Yeah, we'll see if he has anything to say to that. But don't want to. That's a little too direct. I feel like.
Yeah,
but,
I agree, but interesting.
Interesting. Yeah.
Also, don't think it's right to bog the man down with every question we have. You know.
No. That just because the only reason I wanted to ask that about the words is because it was in cutscene, in game only. There's no extension to the codex. You know.
Oh shit! Salim just said maybe those names refer to the High Council leaders.
Get out of here.
Maybe.
We don't even know if the High Council's in the next game, like, or the DLC. Like, that's never been confirmed, technically. Like, the more I think about it, but
yeah,
that's fair.
I had the same thought.
Yeah, but anyways, guys. So we'll do Thera in an Absolute Doom because she is one of the best characters. I will say it. She's the best female character of the series. Who would have thought that?
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%.
Her and the witch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her and Olivia. No, yikes.
Do you mean okay?
All right, guys. Surat, the greatest pet.
I love him.
After Daisy.
Okay.
Honestly, I think he's a better pet than Daisy. Just saying.
I agree.
Functionally, yeah. Daisy was more representative of his connection to his family and his life on Earth and what he lost. Where Surat has more of like a alpha / like loyalty bond, you know. Like there's like a reason to love him as an individual, you know.
Yeah.
Like I think there's more weight there in terms of like a general narrative rather than like what Daisy represents.
I think Surat is definitely more high maintenance than Daisy in terms of taking care of it.
You don't say.
Yeah, I do say.
No, the thing with Surat is like before he was like after he was revealed. I think Alston was the first person I saw mention it, but there were theories going around about how he's going to die and that's going to make the Slayer like get back on his feet. And that's exactly what happened. And it was done in the most, like, the perfect way.
Hugo said, I think the witch is dead, but fully capable of returning fictionally given her cosmic powers. But right now she's dead and there's no plans to bring her back.
Yeah, so that's essentially what he said in the stream, yeah. So in the foreseeable future, yeah, we can't anticipate on it unless he's again subverting our expectations, so he can bamboozle us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, he did say there are no plans to bring her back, but I don't know.
No, she's fine. But Surratt, so better than Daisy, with Daisy being at CAC award. So, what does that mean then? Does that mean that Surratt's getting a CAC award?
I feel like you have to. I feel
He
like
deserves it.
yeah.
To peel back the curtain a bit, I started to tear up a little bit when Azric plunged his spear into Surratt's neck. That's just because I'm
that was,
a
like, the point.
gigantic pussy. But like,
Well, no,
it hurt.
You kill a person, it's like, how dare you? You kill
Yeah.
an animal, it's that, especially one that's like, you know, kind of dog-like, like Surratt, and that's kind of like how he's interpreted as like his, you know, his alpha. But
Yeah.
no,
But not
you
even
kill,
just that,
you
it
kill an
was almost
animal,
like a
it's
friendship.
like, yeah, no, 100%. Like there was definitely a bond there.
Yeah.
But like man's best friend, you know, like a dog. But you kill an animal, it's a big deal. Like that's all right. Now you made me mad.
Hugo says,
Yeah, exactly.
I thought about having her spirit, or spirit in quotation marks, leave her body right as she died in the Dark Ages, but it felt better to just allow her to have a real death.
Yeah, just to
That's
know,
fair.
keep it on the lingering.
And that death was awesome, by the way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Just shit
Actually,
cracking
speaking
down.
of deaths, when I was working with Kruge for, I think that's how you pronounce his name,
Kruge, that's what I
for
was
my
saying, yeah.
Ravenous Hatred video, I really focused on getting Surratt's death just right. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but like, there's that bridge towards the end of the song before the orchestra comes in with the guitars, and I wanted to get that just like edit it just right, such that you feel the pain that Doomguy feels when Surratt is killed.
Yeah.
And the music just complements it perfectly. I know
That's the one on your
that
channel
scene
now, right?
precedes. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, that's awesome.
I know that scene precedes the phase where you hear from the ashes, and that probably makes more sense. Hugo just said you guys' vids are sick, by the way. Are really great editing. Thank you.
I appreciate
I mean,
it.
not my editing. It's Kruge's editing.
Oh yeah.
and
Him
these
and
guys, but-
Kruge, absolutely. That guy can
Yeah.
make any cinematic trailer imaginable. Kruge.
Also, just on the down low, I'm thinking of getting back in touch with Kruge and doing a music video for Battle on the Black and Tide.
Yeah, do it, man. And I know you probably got a lot going on with the DLC coming out too. You can definitely get some
Oh,
stuff going
big time.
there. Yeah, that's like
Absolutely.
opening a whole new gateway to your next projects, Dino.
I might have to get him on because I'm interested in that like mega Ripitorium thing that I haven't really started yet. But I have
Oh
to,
yeah, he can do the trailer for Hugo. I don't know if you're you know, but so I have in here with me Dinosaur Heretic, obviously, but also SoapToGo, one of the I will say he's the progenitor of the Waltz of the Archdemons preset. So he's trying to get more stuff going there with the community, with Ripitorium, and as well with Kruge to make like some trailers and stuff.
Yes, I got the idea for Waltz when I was putting dental wax into my mouth, and because I have Invisalign. I have Invisalign. Okay, I have Invisalign. Hang on.
And you're like, wow, that really waltzed in there. Say that again.
Oh god, that's
to
silly.
go.
Anyway, back to Surratt.
Yeah, so back to Surratt. He's easily his bond with the Slayer is one of the best parts of the Dark Ages. Like, just even with no dialogue, you know, the little subtle interactions throughout the story. You know, throwing him a bone, throwing him like the demon arm, awesome stuff. Just you could tell that their bond was cemented, and they both respected each other for, you know, in more ways than one. But the question is he going in CAC award above Daisy?
Yes.
You think so? Ooh.
I agree.
I think it's a much more tangible relationship between the two characters than it is
Yeah, I
between Doomguy and
That's
Daisy.
fair.
Obviously, that may change with the DLC. At least when Hugo mentioned that, you know, Daisy's going to be a part of it, and okay, that's in the future. But for right now, I think Surratt has a much stronger, you know, tangible connection with Doomguy
100%.
that at least we experience.
It's like I said, Daisy was more symbolic to what he lost in his rage, with everything on Earth. But Surratt is an individual with character.
Absolutely.
More than just like a symbol of that. But anyways, before we continue, I'd like to say, Hugo, if you're still here, We just love to know your input on some of your favorite characters, like who are some of your favorite characters. We were going to ask you earlier, but you had to dip out a little bit, but yeah. Anyways, moving on to the Creed Maker, Job of the Maker.
Oh, it's Sneaky J. Cool, yes.
Sneaky J. Cool is the Creed Maker.
Hugo just said we will do an update of new Ripitorium fan presets for the DLC launch.
Yeah.
Cool. That'd be sick,
cool.
man.
Tell Sneaky he'll get that out on the page.
Yeah, I'll tell him right now.
Appreciate it. I know he went to town with his with what Hugo said last week with the interesting.
Yep.
Dude, like he was like, no way. Anyways, back to the Creed Maker. So this is our first depiction of a physically and visually flawed maker. Like you could tell this guy was not, like you could tell there was not just sin as like, like a storytelling device of this being like a biblical game, but like you could tell there was flaws there in a society that's supposed to be quote unquote perfect. So yeah, what do y'all think of the Creed Maker? Do you think do you like his sort of back and forth with Azaric and then the Sentinels? Do y'all do y'all think it should have been more serious?
I do originally think that he was rather like he was kind of an arsehole to begin with, right? Like while he was sort of the new bishop in the area, he wasn't particularly considerate of the Sentinels around him. It was very laser focused on what he and the Makers wanted. So I think he's very much a selfish and, as Ragnarok put it, cowardly character, which therefore makes his transition to Azric's side. It obviously, I think we all saw it coming from a mile away.
Well, it was cowardly, but it was smart. But before you continue,
yeah, absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely. And also, if we're going to do music again, which we should, the Creed Maker's turn towards the dark side is foreshadowed in Sentinel Barracks and the Holy City of Aratum. His theme appears in those levels. The do 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 do.
Yeah,
that bit, right?
Like the little maker motif there.
Yeah, and so that appears in those levels, okay? And in those levels, something of holy significance is corrupted by Hell's influence. That being the Holy City of Aratum being overtaken by Hell. That happens later in the story when Azaric pulls Creed over to his side. That appearance of that little melody comes back up later in Wither and Writhe. So it really does cement that that is Creed Maker's theme, and you can sort of justify, again, music as a narrative device to sort of foreshadow things that happen in the story. Obviously, with Creed, it was going to happen regardless because he's a coward and a dick. But it's really cool having that intertextuality. I really love it.
100%.
I want to chime in here. I think, in my opinion, I think his first phase is much like the music in his first phase. Divine Retribution is. I prefer it more than the second phase. And the second thing, Hugo just said something.
We'll read that in a second. Just finish your point.
Yeah, I don't know if it was intentional by the art designers of Dark Ages, but Creed's share kind of reminds me of MODOK's share from Marvel Comics.
Yeah, there could be some, again, that goes to that whole comic book vibe that they're going for. So
and
probably some
MODOK shares tons of weapons, and I'm thinking like the sort of same. He has tons of weapons, so maybe something there. Not sure, but yeah, it reminded me of MODOK a little bit. But Hugo said, "I like Olivia Pierce. I love the movie Michael Clayton, and there's a bit of Tilda Swinton's character in her. I like.
I was going to mention that earlier.
Yeah, I like Samuel Hayden, but that's an obvious choice. Creed, by the way, to me, is the smart one.
Yeah, exactly. He's like one of the most intelligent makers. We'll get to that more in a second, but yeah, Olivia Pierce. I meant to mention. Yeah, she was inspired by I guess that movie, but not only like her appearance, but her character itself. So really cool, really cool connection there. And
her voice too. She sounds like Tilda Swinton.
You could not, if they made a live action like Doom story, which I don't think they will ever. They probably keep it animated, but Olivia Pierce can easily be played by Tilda Swinton, and who knows, maybe she'll sue in response to like realizing, wait a minute, it's me.
Hugo also just made another comment. The Creed has a healthy fear of the Slayer. He's the new bishop, and it's not a job that anyone wants to be in charge of, that being the Slayer's prison. Fair shout. Yeah. I don't blame him.
No, you can tell he doesn't want to be there. And it's to what you're saying earlier. You can see him invest in more of like, okay, this is my job as the game progresses. Like, he starts off the game, you see, initially, like, you see a lot of things. You see, one, he's new. He doesn't care. But you also see that, like, he is just what we know about the Makers. He treats these guys like ants. Like, I don't care, Commander who. But you see that. You see him kind of engage in the more serious nature of the situation. You know, he's scared. And kind of how all that stuff unravels throughout the story. And you see different sides of that is awesome. But no, he's one of the smartest characters in Doom, you know. Cowardly, yes, but, like, for a good reason.
Here we go. I always thought he's new because the last bishop was killed by the Slayer. Ooh, or at least run off. Keeping the super weapon under control is a dangerous job.
I'm not gonna lie.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. My new video was gonna mention that he killed the last bishop, and that's why there's a broken halo on one of the makers, the Maker Angels.
Oh, yeah.
It would have been so cool if I posted that after or before. Because that's a cool lore drop. That's a cool lore drop. That really is. I'm glad there's truth to it, though. Okay.
Then what if the Maker assistant used to be the assistant of that old bishop, and that sort of halo signified like what happened to him?
Yeah, no, I figured that the you mean like that's what the broken halo of the Maker Angel, that's what it was like showing?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. I assumed to put them together. You see that we have a newly appointed bishop, and he's like, you know, kind of scared, kind of nervous. Into what Hugo said, he does fear the Slayer. But with, you know, the broken halo, and he's shown multiple times. Like, he's not just like, oh, look in the background, he's got a broken halo. No, it's like, it's in your face. I always assumed that to be, you know, like, there's no way the only 2 times the Slayer breaks out of the Maker control is in the campaign. That probably happened a million times. They keep having to up the dosage because it's just getting to that point where he's hard to contain. He probably broke free from the control like he did twice in the campaign earlier on. So for him to do that and kill the Makers, you know, and again, like, he went to hell when he died. You know, he killed a lot of things, killed a lot of people. Maybe it's because he killed the bishop. That's why he was judged.
Maybe. Maybe.
But anyways, that's a cool bit of lore. I'm glad we know that for sure, or more or less for sure. But
yeah,
I'm glad there's some truth to that.
I do like the idea that the broken halo on Creed's assistant, which I'm shocked he's not on this list, by the way. The Creed's assistant was.
I forgot him. Yeah, he was worthy of this. I forgot about him. I'm so sorry.
Less than a supervisor,
but I guess we can sort of. Yeah, I guess we can sort of mention it with Creed Maker. Physically speaking, just from a character design perspective, I always thought the broken halo was indicative of the fact that he isn't like other Makers. He's not like the other girls, so to speak. He's sort of far more rational. Maybe not as intelligent as Creed, in terms of Creed being rather cowardly and choosing the cowardly but clever choice. But he's visually distinct from the other Makers, so therefore maybe he thinks another way. I'm not certain. I don't have anything to base that off, but I think it's a cool idea anyway.
Well, this can be attributed to something similar with the Battle of Isencast. What is it? With where the Seraphs were stripped of their wings. So in a similar way, maybe this Maker committed some sort of sin, where not like a sin, but like some sort of like atrocity where he was sort of deranked, and that's why maybe that's why he's stationed on this the Maker ship on Earth. You know, the Kree doesn't want to be there. There's no telling that the other Makers want to be there too. You know,
Vega hotter than the sun he sort of put my words into a logical sentence. The assistant seems more empathetic to the Sentinels, which is what I was trying to get out, that he thinks differently to the other Makers. I think that's really cool.
Did he die? He is not in the late cutscenes. That's a fair point, because he was in the same ship with the Creed whenever he was the last man standing, in terms of sorry, I'm just reading comments. Yeah, in terms of like when Azric possessed the Maker drones and slaughtered the crew, maybe he went with them.
Could do. Man, I wonder. I really do like that character though. There's, I remember there being a theory floating around, sort of, while Hugo was doing his playthroughs, that character was going to be the Wretch.
Which one?
I kind of the Creed's assistant.
Oh, that's decent.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to base it off, but I kind of like it.
Well, the fact that he's empathetic towards the Sentinels,
That's it. Yeah.
the broken halo,
And-
the heretical nature of him. You know, he as a maker, he's definitely a heretic.
And not even that,
Hell's
like
perspective.
the design of the Praetor suit in 2016, it's very modern. You would expect that like a human civilization to build it. It looks, oh sorry, an earthly civilization to build it. It could be made with maker tech, and that's why it kind of looks more modern and softer and rounder. But that's just kind of cope. I'm not certain.
That's fair. I mean, we wouldn't know. That's a good observation, though.
Alrighty, where are we gonna put Creed then?
Creed, then. I think he is one of the best supporting, like, semi-antagonists, right? I guess in
Sure.
this instance, he is a full antagonist, but just even outside of his boss fight, like, he is a great character and a great expansion on Erdak's lore and the Maker lore because of his nature being just the same but so different and shown in a whole different light, like with his appearance and his mannerisms and everything. It's awesome. I'm thinking he's got to be at least. I won't go below quad damage. He's definitely one of the better characters.
Yes, I agree. I think he should. I think he should go above Thera.
Above Thera. All right now.
I'd go below Thera, just me personally.
Yeah. I love him, and I don't want to see him come back because that will complicate things. But for a one-off character, dude, like he's got to be one of the best.
Absolutely, he's awesome.
Fine. Below Thera. All right.
Above Betruger, below Thera. One of the best maker characters, and not we haven't even mentioned Darren DePaul's voice talents. I personally don't want him to like be looked at as like the typical maker voice, and I've said this before, but just he killed it as this role. Like just seeing him as Sammer and then seeing him as the Creed, it's like two complete different characters, and for both being smart maker characters, you know.
Salim says maybe the Creed assistant could be Samuel Hayden. The broken halo could be a mark of him being an important character. It's interesting because he can definitely transfer his consciousness into other things. We've seen it before, but I don't know. Maybe it's very possible. It's interesting.
Yeah, interesting. ... All right, I'm looking at my screen and I'm anxious because I see Azaric on the screen and I'm like,
Thank God.
There's so much to say and there's like so much to hate as y'all two would probably think. I'm kidding. There's yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. So Prince Azaric, man, what a character.
Dude.
So this is.
You know what? Before we say anything, we all know where he's going. He's going in Kako Ward, obviously.
Yes. He's going in Kako Ward.
Yes.
We can easily say that. But let me just introduce him real quick. So Azaric is the prince, who is presumably on his path of ascension, potentially to become the currently reigning Dark Lord. He is judged by the High Council, who are in direct control of everything as of right now. And he is one of the smartest characters in the franchise, and the first fully fleshed out, pure antagonist. Like in terms of a full narrative approach. So
he's also not the sympathetic kind of antagonist either, like Davoth, like Olivia, somewhat to the Khan, right? Even Creed. He's just a straight bad guy, and that's what's so fucking good about him. He's just a brutal dick, and he's great.
Yeah, 100%. His design alone is like just tells you everything you need to know. It's like a lot of people, and Hugo mentioned this in his like concept depiction, that you can see how he's younger and he's growing because of his horn design and length. And by the end of the game, as he gets more powerful, sure, it's because like has the power of a wraith, but his horns grow kind of symbolic with his like, you know, not only his ego but his power and his, you know, place in the hierarchy.
Absolutely. Before we sort of go deep into Azric's story, I really would like to do the music first, just because it's been
perfect.
I feel as though the music is integral to Azric, in the same way that the music is integral to Doomguy in the Dark Ages. So
I think he has the most themes out of any character.
I think it's one of the best themes.
Yeah.
And so
go ahead.
I was just gonna, so I was just going to kick it off, right? Every time we we as the player decide to go to hell, not that we're sent there, throughout, it's not our choice, but when we choose to go to hell, every theme that plays is Infernal Chasm. And the mission of those levels is to destroy Azric. We need to kill Azric. Infernal Chasm features the countdown to death motif, the bum 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 bum, that plays throughout the entire song. It's interesting then that every time we choose to go to hell and the mission is to kill Azric, we are counting down his inevitable demise.
I never even thought of it that way. I thought you were going to say the fact that like Infernal Chasm having a lot of Azric's themes like centered in there.
Say his name. Say his name.
Shut up, Devoth Glazer. No, the fact that like that's like the hunt Azric mission. It's not the oh no hell's scary. Yeah. It's like it's not hell's theme. It's like it's let's kill Azric music, and I think that's awesome. And you pointed that out to me a few days ago or a week ago or something, and I just think that's one of like the best ways to look at it because that's exactly what it is. You know, the only other hell track we have is like the Slayer's angry and bursting out of hell, and you know like they're both hell tracks, but this one is like the mission objective is told through the track, and that's like brilliant storytelling.
Absolutely. And then we also get into his boss themes as well as the ambient track titled The Prince. So within that track, The Prince, you have a lot of these pizzicato stings and plucking of stringed instruments and scraping of sheet metal and all these different sounds and textures. Those sounds and textures appear throughout the entire game when Azrac is especially core to the narrative. One of the best examples is when we're talking to, King Novik is talking to Dag Nyllocks at the start of Sentinel Barracks. Dag Nyllocks pops up as a hologram, and he's talking to King Novik and da-da-da-da. You hear a Sentinel behind him go, "They're breaking in!" Nyllocks turns around, and you hear one of those Azric stings. So it at least implies to me that Azric killed Nyllocks, or is at least directly responsible for his death.
That's a great way to put it. Yeah, I remember you're kind of leading into that, but you held off on it earlier. That kind of I feel like it cements that idea, which is probable because we'd never see him again. At least never hear of other hell priests. So wow, that's interesting.
Exactly, and then we sort of get into the boss themes as well. I only really think it's worthwhile talking about Theomachy and Bloodspill, just because Between Hex and Flame is a joint theme of both Azric and the Witch, and we kind of already discussed that. Yeah. So Theomachy, it isn't as strong on the Azric themes as the other songs, like The Prince or Infernal Chasm or Bloodspill, but it does have these string moments in them. I think they're played by a cello or maybe a violin, something to that effect. And they function as like the ticking of a clock. So, if you imagine a clock, the second hand ticking over and over and over and over. It functions very similarly to that. And I think that's really cool. It's just a very subtle way of joining those two themes. But Bloodspill is sort of the massive crescendo of Azric's music. You have the thrash, the boom boom, da 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 da, don don da 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 da, that whole chorus piece. But then throughout the song, you have little hints of bits of the Prince. You've got the metal strikes and the strings and the pizzicatos and the staccatos and all sorts. And then you get to the massive crescendo at the very end, where it combines the da 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 da, which is kind of an interpolation of the Countdown to Death motif from Infernal Chasm, and the sort of Azric thrash motif. It's all of it is just a perfect way to build the sonic profile of this character.
Well, not only that,
pristine.
But with Bloodspill specifically, with what you were saying, it's because like now he's like seen in a more menacing light. Like he's controlling the fight.
Absolutely.
At least that's how we're supposed to interpret it as. But no, I feel like the way it's conveyed and helping you understand like how evil he is, like through the music, as the phases progress, awesome.
Absolutely. That's my contribution done.
Yeah, 100%. So, Azric, dang, I was going to say something about him. Oh, yeah, I remember. So, one thing about Azric is, obviously, we talked about he's, like, truly just, like, a purely evil dude, but we see him go through every length possible to do what he needs to do. And I think that's awesome. Like, we see him, he possesses makers. He reaches out to makers and allies with them. He goes to the cosmic realm. He thwarts maker priests or the order of the Dig who hold a lot of power. He goes through all these lengths, and I think that just shows how serious he is and how powerful he truly is, because he has all these connections and he has all this potential to do whatever he wants.
He can also appear in the minds of people, like he did with Dag Nyllocks.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, like kind of like manifest in some way, whether spiritual or physical. It's hard to say, but what do y'all think about that? Do y'all think he was there physically, or
No.
or do you think that was like his head that we were supposed to be kind of seeing with
I
Dag
think it
Nyllocks?
was-
I think Azric is kind of
think it was
magic,
messed up.
right? Yeah, it
Well, I
it
mean-
had to have been in his head.
Like, you don't think
Well, I
that
guess
there
it
was
doesn't
like
have to.
a spiritual hologram there, sort of deal? Like that was, or do you think it was representative of just the communication in his head?
It could have just been representative of what was going on in Loric's head, and
Okay,
he
fair.
treats it as being real. I don't see why it can't be real, to be fair. I do think it sort of plays into this sort of mystical history that Azric has. It's almost like... So obviously when you have Doom's demons, they're all quite brutal and rip and tear and, scary. Azric's scary in a different way. It's almost like he's studied some form of maybe mystic art or something to that degree before he starts to put on the big guns and starts to be really scary. And so maybe that's what's happening here, is that he's using some of the tools he's learnt throughout his upbringing, whatever that may be, and he's invading minds of people, and he's twisting the right knob and manipulating the right thing here and there. And maybe that's what's going on when it comes to Dag Nyllocks, but I'm not certain.
That's possible, yeah. On a side note, dude, your mic quality is so good. I feel like you're hosting it.
Yeah, you.
Is it
both-
really?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, thank God.
yeah, it's awesome. No, I agree. Well, with the whole possession thing and the power thing, one thing I do like is how he's really the first time we've seen possession in a Doom game, and that's something that Hell's always been known to do, like this huge thing. And the fact that he does that twice potentially, once with the communication, once with the possession of angels, is crazy. And you see him just sitting down, kind of slouched over on his throne, just chilling. It's like, hey, that's just one of those things that's not only was it cool to see happen, but it's it just emphasizes his power. This is nothing for him, truly one of the strongest and smartest characters in the Doom franchise, as well as one of the most evil. But
Oh, for sure.
I'm glad we got to see a character fully fleshed out, and who knows, maybe Devoth or Sammer could have been on this list of some of the best characters, or antagonists, I should say. But if they were fully fleshed out like Azric was, but I don't know. It's hard to say, because just Azric's lore is so compelling for when most of it's on screen too,
Yeah, absolutely. Do we want to talk about the theory that we came up with
Oh
the other
yeah.
day when we looked at the free cam mod?
Wait, I forgot.
Wait.
That
What
was the theory.
theory? I thought you were about to talk about the Princess of Hell thing.
Well, we could do that. I might touch on. Well, we might touch on that later.
We'll save the Princess of
little
Hell one
divots in-
when we talk about the order. Oh, the divots with the crucifixion. Go ahead. Yeah, I'll let you take this one.
Yeah. So, us boys, we were having a look at. We have this free cam mod, and Icon was flying around and having a look at cutscenes and that sort of
He
thing.
was getting a little too
breaking the game.
It was getting a little too focused in on Azric's model.
And
Yeah,
to be
sweet.
fair, Azric's got a great ass.
Oh my god.
So we were having a bit of a look around, and we noticed there were these weird divots on Azric's feet. And so I just spitballed the idea that maybe Azric is kind of like Hell's representation of a messianic Christ-like figure. If for people that aren't aware, Jesus was obviously crucified, and a nail was driven through the tops of his feet, and then one in each wrist or in the palm of his hand. So I was maybe kind of theorizing that Azric, because he has such a focus on crucifixion, we see the crucified titans throughout Hell, the upside down crucifixes all over his sort of dominion of Hell, that maybe he's a representative of some sort of messianic figure for the demons, which in part is potentially why Hell's High Council or whoever appointed him was so concrete on having him rule over Hell in the Dark Lord's absence. So maybe, I think the character design there is interesting.
It's compelling, and that's something that like we don't ever see. So it's also one of those things where it's like maybe that's one of those minute hidden details that they were necessarily not trying to flesh out, but like maybe it's like if you find it, you find it, but there's like a connection there. But it does fit really well with this character,
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
And again, speaking about more things that might connect with this character due to his physical appearance, there was a sort of connection made with Amora and his armor, because his armor is, just the color and the texture looks like something we'd see in Amora, and there was a confirmation that there is a connection there to some degree. Whether it was from Amora or he was from Amora, we don't know. But you see with his shoulder pads and his robes design, it was very similar to Devoth's, as seen in the concept and as seen in the codexes. So I think it's pretty cool that we have like a deeper connection, like slightly, but it's like a deeper dive into like some sort of Amora or hierarchy connection, like we see more in behind the curtains of Hell's structure, like more connections to Amora. I think that's cool.
Absolutely. I think there has been a theory floating around, and I'm not sure if we have touched on it, but is that Azric was genetically bred to be sort of the perfect demonic leader. I don't know where that came from.
I haven't heard that one.
No, I feel like it's been floating around for a little while now. I think it's interesting that he's sort of, while he is young and is prone to mistake, or has the capacity to be prone to mistake, he is sort of meant to be the perfect fill-in in Davos' absence.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm not sure though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's interesting. I like that sort of, but I would love. I think we need more of his background of the shadowed pits of hell. I think we need more background in his codex.
Yeah, I was trying to like look up his codex real quick and just skim through it.
I suppose while you're doing that, we could probably discuss the 7 deadly sins connection.
Okay.
Yeah.
We put together.
Do you want to, or should I?
Nah, bro, you take the reins here.
Okay. So hang on. Let me just. Okay. So in some biblical texts, there is like a 7. There's sort of a dominion called the Princes of Hell who rule over Hell. Biblical demons are attributed to this group, like some that the chat may have heard of before, maybe Abaddon, Mammon, or Mammon, or I still get the pronunciation wrong. Belphegor, Satan, Lucifer. Thinking about more. I think that's
Beelzebub.
Yeah. How could I forget him? So we were. Me and Ethan, we didn't even. I don't even think we talked before this, but we had sort of the same similar theory that the Order 6 could be the representation of the Princes of Hell, since there are 7, and one of the main driving forces behind the theory was there's 7 deadly sins, and again 6 high demons,
elder demon gods.
Yeah, and because there's 7, Azric or Davoth, one of them, they could represent one of these sins. Like in Davoth's case, I sort of attributed him to maybe wrath or lust. For Azric, I see greed or envy. Um,
Do you want me to read the little text from the art book real quick that I can that kind of connects these Devoth connections with the
yeah,
order?
sure.
So
Yeah, sure.
so
Yeah, absolutely.
what he's also saying is there is basically a direct connection with the elder demon gods and Devoth, like the Dark Lord, being the infernal ruler of hell. So this is from the art book, and again, this is one of the many few connections, bits and pieces of the Order of the Six that we have, and it's from Doom Eternal's art book, which released a little bit after the release of Eternal, but they were thought of far before. But anyways, so for all of eternity, hell has been ruled by an ancient order of evil, 6 sovereign chapters of the 6 eldest demon gods, descendants of the 6 unholy bloodlines born from the primordial black heart. So not only does that kind of tie the power of the Order of the Six to like the primordial black heart, presumably the Dark Lord, the nameless one, but you see the direct comparisons with the 3 mentions of 6 sovereign chapters, 6 eldest demon gods, descendants of the 6 unholy bloodlines. And then it further goes on to say, for an eternity, the nameless one has brought treachery, torment, and war to the outer worlds. So those connections kind of put them to be a direct connection to, or an extension of the Dark Lord, which would make him, together they would be like the 7 deadly sins.
Yes, and
Absolutely.
we even asked Hugo a little bit about it. We didn't get like a direct yes or no, but we got basically. It said that they draw a lot of parallels. I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Interpretation.
I think that's what he said. Yes, but I didn't really take that as a yes or no answer, but I did take it as sort of a nod that it was.
It is, but
sort
it's
of
not on
accurate.
the nose, It's like
Yeah,
there was inspiration there, like an interpretation. Like they were pretty on the nose with the Dark Lord as it is. So like maybe they wanted to like kind of do their own thing when it comes to
even
that. But,
even before that, even before I asked Hugo if there were like any sort of plans or like discussions during the development if Doom Guy would fight any biblical demons. He said yeah, and the same thing sort of applies with being too on the nose. The same thing sort of applies with the old one where he's not called Cthulhu, he's called the old one because it's sort of their own interpretation of it.
the Father, the Dark Lord being
God.
the devil.
Yeah.
And then you have I think I don't know if it was you who mentioned it, but it might have been with the whole like they played with the Leviathan idea, but it's too on the nose.
I mentioned that too in the same question, but
okay.
yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, but regardless of if there's like a direct connection to the Order of the Six, and Devoth, there's kind of and again we're talking about this because it all relates to Azric and his place and all this, but and potential other enemies or villains. But regardless of if they are supposed to be the 7 deadly sins together, the fact that they are paired and talked, there's allusions to 666. There's talks that they are an extension of the Dark Lord's power. There's talks that they are they answer only to the Nameless One or as the Dark Lord, blah blah blah, whatever. There is clearly a connection that the Order of the Six has to Devoth, and which would hopefully allow us to see him in some manifestation in a future title,
Exactly.
whether through spiritually or physically. Just connection to Devoth will be awesome. Oh, we got Kruge in the chat. Just finished editing and decided to hop on and watch you Legends. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Can't wait to see what you're cooking up. Got some good stuff.
He did just. Oh, hold on. I got to double check. Maybe this isn't. No, he did just post it.
He did? I didn't see it.
New trailer is out.
How did I miss that?
Is it possible to do a watch party? Can we do a watch
do
party
that.
after this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we need
absolutely.
to rank Azric first, though.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right. So Azric is
I would also like to bring up one interesting thing. There is a statue in the Harbor of Souls of this fat demon guy.
yeah,
I sort of
presumably
took it-
Erebus, right?
Yeah, I that or maybe the Doom representation or interpretation of a Mammon. But that statue has the same sort of device that Davoth has in
Yeah,
his chest.
very similar.
Yeah. So
And,
just wanted to
does
bring that
too, yeah.
up.
The fact that it's glowing in Harbor specifically, on the top, like right above the doorway to the main like citadel, I think there's some environmental storytelling there.
I feel like he's
I do think it's interesting too. Sorry, mate, you go.
No, you go.
I was going to say, I do think it's interesting too that Azric has a similar thing going on when he's in his enhanced form, where he has, when he sort of shapeshifts into that angelic critter, he has the heart of Argent buried deep in his chest, functioning similarly to that chest badge that Fat Guy and Davoth has.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's interesting, like an interesting parallel. Maybe not
That is a cool
deliberately,
parallel.
but
Well,
yeah.
it could just be another nod to his like place in the hierarchy potentially. But yeah, that is something
Could do.
interesting to consider. While we're on that, like you mentioned, like the angelic appearance of Azric. He, like Sammer was designed off, look like a like during the Transfiguration. They both look like the biblically accurate interpretations of angels or seraphim, and that's funny that we
Yep.
keep drawing parallels. And I've thought about this for a while, but it's funny we keep drawing parallels to the Cosmic Realm and Urdak, and we see that again through Azric.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
With the wings and then the eyes, everything. It's crazy. It's funny to think about. So
Maybe that's the way the story's going.
Yeah,
Who knows?
100%. That's why I'm saying it's pointing towards it. It's less theory, more storytelling at this point. But that being said, guys,
Absolutely.
Azric, unless y'all want to object, I think Azric is easily the best villain, the best fleshed out villain in terms of story, display, narratively, the way it's been narratively presented. He's the best character, best antagonist.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely. Don't disagree.
I am confident in putting him at like a mid to high CAC award.
Let's see the
I'd put him second to Doom Guide, seriously.
Okay.
Let's see the CAC awards because it's kind of we can't really see it right now.
You can't see what?
I can't see the CAC awards.
You can't see the CAC awards?
If you
Yeah.
just scroll up a bit, it should be
Yeah.
able to.
Is it scrolled down for you? Oh, it's how
It
long
is,
has
yeah.
it been off? That sucks.
Pretty long. Pretty long.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
It's
all
not a
you
problem
know.
though, because we hadn't ranked anything in CAC Awards
Okay.
for a while.
Okay, so that being said, let's is that why people were like, "Where's Samuel?" I sure hope not, because that was hours ago. Oh my god. I have to go watch
Yeah.
that and cringe. Yeah, so that being said, okay.
Scroll up a bit, sir.
Still?
Yeah.
Dude, I scrolled up.
Just a wee bit.
You're lying to me.
I'm not on my life.
I am watching it.
There you go.
Oh, you're delayed, that's why.
I'm never delayed.
There you go. That's better.
Okay.
Y'all
put
are-
him above.
Y'all are definitely delayed. All right, so put him
Put
above.
him above.
Definitely above Surratt, we know that for sure. But where in this top
Yes.
5 hierarchy?
Valen.
For me personally, I'd put him above Samuel Hayden,
That's
just because
that's
I
fair.
was more compelled by him as a character. But by the same token, I'm not gonna,
Well, it's collaborative, so like absolutely, we'll take all of our inputs.
I think should
and
go above Valen.
above Valen. Okay, I think it should go.
That's fair.
Honestly, I think I like him where he is. So that being said, I'm willing to compromise and put him here. Okay, y'all got what you want. I'm so mad. How long has it been scrolled down? Because I've been looking at him for.
I don't know.
I don't think it's probably been the past maybe hour or so. Like since we maybe put in Belias, which is a while ago.
It's been it's
Jace-
been an hour and like 5 minutes. That sucks, dude. That
Okay.
really does.
What can you do?
Jay said, please list again. Yeah, we're gonna reset. We're gonna reset the tier list, guys.
We're gonna start over.
Ranking them on something I don't know, design, and then just spend like hours analyzing every polygon.
Ranking them based on sex appeal.
All right, guys.
Yes.
This is our list, and I'm very pleased with it. thank you guys for helping me. Boss Ranker was in here earlier, but unfortunately had to dip out. It was really late for him. We really dragged this party on for too long, but luckily Dinosaur Heretic was willing to collab with us. I've been meaning to ask him for a while, and he was able to do it on the fly. I'll ask him more often.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, props to Boss Ranker, massive credit to Boss Ranker. Just want to bring it up. Why don't you watch Krug's video?
Yeah, no, we'll get that going if I can not be an UNC for a minute and figure out how to work technology. All right.
Because to be fair, I haven't seen it yet either. He only sort of sent me, like this morning, sent me through the work in progress trailer, and then, yeah, it's only just now been published. So I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah, I love this guy's stuff. I've been watching it since Tag 1 and stuff. Oh, great stuff. His Blood Swamps one, like, really, like, I remember watching it like 500 times. 10 minutes ago, wow, he just finished editing and uploading. He was not kidding. I've seen a bunch of posts about this, so yeah, let's get it rolling here. 1 second.
Now, the reason why I'm so excited about this is because it does feature my remix of Still Beyond the Grave in it.
100%.
Which I'm excited by.
Can y'all see it? Wait.
No.
Jay, please. Jay, I'm begging of you, please. We want to see it. We want to watch this, please, for once. Please. We just want to watch something awesome. You need to stop.
Let's create another thing real quick.
You need to stop meddling with the technology. Shadow38 said Maledict should absolutely make a return. Maybe not Betruger, but just Maledict as a super heavy enemy. I think
like the
yes,
spirit.
Yeah, yes and no. My opinion is that the Maledict should return. However, he shouldn't be just like common. He should be like a boss. I think. I don't remember exactly what happens, but I feel like the Maledict would be an interesting sort of a Dark Lord, like how he's theorized to be. He could very easily make a return somehow, because I personally believe, and I think many others believe, that there is one hell in Doom, and who's to say that other Maledicts won't show up? Like they could be a race. No.
All right, how are we looking? Let me just get it going real quick. 1 second. Let me drag it over here.
Aha! I see a tab.
Let me just get set up real quick, guys. Try getting cropped in frame because it's like
No, while we wait, I wanted to ask.
No, there's no more waiting.
No, waiting now, waiting forever. Chat. Oh, no, never mind.
You get nothing. Can y'all
Forget
see
about
it still?
chat, don't worry.
Let me know if y'all can't see it.
I can see the
Is it
the
bad?
YouTube tab, yeah.
It's alive. I would get rid of the.
Sorry, I have a 1440p monitor and I'm transferring it between monitors, and it's like it's going all over the place. But yeah, here we go.
Thumbnail.
Y'all can't hear it, can you? That sucks.
You have to mute it. Wait. No. Can we try and get sound on that?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Let me know if y'all can't hear it, but I'm about to play it.
Nah, it's still silent, bro.
Y'all can hear it?
Nah, still no audio.
No audio. It's showing on my end.
Yeah.
Okay, it's using some unused Creed Maker voice lines, and it's awesome.
Oh, sick. All right.
I'm very sorry I don't have audio for this, guys, but
That's all right. I think maybe the way around is we just link it in the description.
yeah, I'll definitely link it. I think these are all, he's used only unused voice lines,
That's pretty sick.
which is awesome. There's a line, he's like, I served the church as you did. I never heard that one. That's awesome. I've heard a couple of them, but not this one.
Ah, interesting.
Serve the church as you did. Ooh.
That's awesome. Just like the quality of it. Wow. 100%, guys.
Yeah.
Absolutely go check out his stuff.
Go subscribe to him right now. Hire this man.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. Watch it with audio. Watch it with the music. The mixing that Dinosaur Heretic did was amazing. Again, he always exceeds at his mixes. I'm not trying to toot your horn. That's just how I feel. That's why I use him in my videos before we were fully engaged with each other. Not like that. That's pretty.
Oh, brother, keep tooting. Have fun.
Yeah. So.
Oh God.
It's awesome.
Sorry, I'm just watching the trailer on my own. He's using the best parts of Steel. It's so good.
Yeah, Cruge always comes with a banger.
It's so good.
It is so good. Wow. Go check it out. I'll absolutely link some stuff.
Dude, if you're still in chat, this is fucking wicked.
He's there.
Is he? Oh, perfect.
Good job as always, man.
Yeah, always a banger. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for sharing.
All right, if you guys are just tuning in, we just finished our ranking for all the Doom characters, and we are pretty content with it. And we just did a little watch party for one of Kruge's new stuff. Also, I want to know once and for all, is it Kruge or Kruge? Because I've heard both, and it bothers me not knowing. I hate mispronunciation.
Yeah, agree.
So I just want to give credit where it's due, you know. What is that fan video? Nothing new about the DLC? No, that's a fan video. It's by Kruge. He does little trailers and cinematic stuff. Great.
And music videos. Let's not forget music videos.
Yeah. But it's always great. It's always even if it's something we've already seen. It's just the quality, the way it's edited. It's so professional. Like you could not. It's better than some of the 2016 PR stuff. Like their
Oh yeah.
some of their like update videos they did. They weren't bad. I'm just saying like Kruge's is like on par, if not better.
Absolutely. And not even that, like, just not even talking about the quality of the videos. He's such a lovely dude too, like easy to talk to, like very professional and approachable. Like, if you guys hit him up, say g'day, commission him for something.
Yeah.
He's so good.
You mean he's not going to mix my video for free? What the hell?
Oh.
Oh boy. What a day.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. So if you could hear the music but not the trailer stuff, that makes no sense.
We cannot hear the trailer stuff. Nope.
No. I opened it in a separate tab and listened to it.
Yeah, appreciate it. Anyway, so for the last for the remainder of this little chat here, anything else you guys want to say in the chat? Any questions? Any theories? Any lore stuff?
Well, maybe we could talk about some stuff offline, just so these goobers don't get any ideas. But
No. I just
think I'm
mean
good.
like just for them to interject with our inputs or our rankings. You know, they can. Be a good
are
time
we
to
going to
answer
tell
some
them
questions.
about? Are we going to tell them about what we're doing? You mean
I
Soap?
thi- I
Have we
think- I
mentioned
think-
that?
I would like to. I've
Yeah.
hinted towards it, but I think we should wait till we
Okay.
kind of have something to present a little bit because I don't want to
Yeah.
commit to it and then it be like a long time away. Like with
Yeah,
Hugo
fair shout.
with his DLC concept art that we haven't gotten in 8 months. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I love that. That's awesome.
Hugo, if you're still in chat, you owe us new DLC concept art. Just saying.
I want to see three consecutive letters in one of the mission names. That's all I want to know. Like COS.
The Spire.
The Spire. Great ranking. We appreciate it. The only thing I think, you know what? Yeah, let's do some finalizing here. So we really only have one bad character on here that we thought was horrible. Let's do some revision here, guys.
Okay.
Do you
first
think
off,
we should
what?
lower Elliot Swan?
Yes. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd probably put him equal, or maybe just above the intern.
Above the intern. That's fair. Okay. So you'd prefer McNeel over Swan?
Oh, I'd
Right.
say they're about equal, but obviously you can't do, like, you can't put them on the same plane.
Frank Wagner says, "What's everybody's favorite antagonist in Doom?"
Azra.
I think we've been over it. All right. My favorite antagonist in terms of like, are they good or bad, or in general? I think the best presented is by far Azric. My favorite is Hayden, and because he's like a semi-antagonist with the Samur and stuff. But my favorite like broad antagonist is probably Devoth. I do like Devoth a lot.
Yeah. Thank you.
Like, as much criticism I have towards like him, I don't hate him by any means. I love him. I think he's like, you know, I think he's where he needs to be on this list. Like he's absolute doom, you know.
Yeah, fair shout.
Icon of Sin was Doomguy's first rival if we count Final Doom and Sigil, so maybe put him higher. No, so the thing about that is we kind of talked about this earlier. I'm not sure if Dinosaur Heretic was in the chat at that point, but
Probably not.
so the first true like rival was the Spider Mastermind, and there was some emotional connection there. That's why the classic Spider Mastermind's higher there, because there was like the loss of Daisy, and then the fact that she was responsible for the invasion. And Icon of Sin is so much lower because we didn't know anything about him. That was our introduction to Titan class demons essentially, in terms of like scale of what hell is in Doom 2. But that's all we know. There's no lore there. We have where's the modern Icon of Sin? Is he not on here? I thought you said he was. We didn't.
Is he not on? Oh my god.
I was like, wait a minute. He shouldn't be this low then. This is classic Icon of Sin. Hugo probably thinks we're crazy now. That's probably why he left.
Okay, I put Merrick. I said there were 3 Icon of Sins earlier. There were only 2.
There's only
Jesus.
2, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? Shit. Okay. Well, I'll revise this tier list with
Yes, Sneaky J Cool says Azric and Sam. Yeah, I'll have to agree with that. So, all right, if we were to revise this, I would place the Eternal or the modern Icon of Sin. This is the classic Doom 2 Icon of Sin. The modern Icon of Sin, I would definitely say, is probably quad damage.
Put him in absolute doom.
Yeah.
High quad damage, I'd say. Like he's a good character in terms of like what he is, but at the end of the day, he's still an entity. You know, he's not Merrick. Merrick is, you know, fused with him, and his story is compelling. But like at the end of the day, he's still just a Titan, all-powerful demon who's for some reason like immortal, but still dies. But anyways.
Oh, actually, when you were talking about the Crucible earlier, I wanted to interject because
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So you were talking about the lore of the Crucible and how only a Crucible can slay a Titan. In the actual lore pages, it says Titan class demon. All right.
Yes.
Demon is the operative word there. The Titans that we fight in the Dark Ages and we see corpses of in like laying around in Eternal, they're not demons. They're like things from another planet. They were originally like, I don't think they were herbivorous, but they were you know, benevolent, gentle giants that were then absorbed by hell.
Well, they're
in a
demons
similar
now.
fashion to the Yeah, well, in a similar fashion to the Aghanon Hunters, they were never really demons. They were creatures from the Telos realm or Earth or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
So, like, to me, I feel like it's sort of like a, well, technically kind of thing, where you could slay the Icon of Sin because it is a Titan demon. That is like, it is a proper demon. Whereas
that's a fair point.
But
there's the Dreadnought.
Like, I'm not hard and fast on it. The what? Sorry.
The Dreadnought Titan.
As in the one in Titan's realm.
Terrace Nabad.
Oh, right. Yes, but I also think it's an incomplete sentence as well, where it's like only Argent weapons can sort of do it, and in addition to sort of thing. Like it's not.
Yeah.
And it's not as if it's just Argent weaponry.
That's a great way to defend it, and again, I think I agree, and I think that's what Hugo was trying to like say. But
yeah,
like whenever you're playing a game that's story later, you know, and action first, whenever you like. You want to know the scale of the story, and you want to know the mission. You know, you have. I'm not like, you know, saying like they showed this is like what they were doing, but like having Samuel conveyed to the character, we need a crucible to kill the Icon of Sin before he like destroys the planet. Wouldn't you prefer him to say that over? So we could get this Atlan, but it doesn't work. So let's jump through hoops.
Oh no, I don't disagree with that.
Yeah.
Like it is definitely.
Like, I just mean that in a broad way, like as a broad question, you know, like wouldn't it, like doesn't it make sense just to communicate to the player that you need a crucible? We need this to kill the Titan. You know? Like that's why, you know, that way it doesn't have to jump through hoops to talk about their invulnerability and their weaknesses and stuff. You know, it's just like, hey, we need this, and he does, because especially for the Icon of Sin, you know, that's like that's the strongest Titan that we know of.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
And yes, so I appreciate you making that input as well, because, you know, again, like I did a plot hole video that was like breaking down the plot holes, but in the plot hole video, it was more so discussing them and talking about fixes, not pointing out flaws. And that's what a lot of people like saw that and thought I was hating before they like watched it, like finished the video, and it was like me, I was presenting solutions. But that's like, yeah, that's like the gist of like some of what I said there. But yeah, no, that's a great point. I never thought about it that way, with the fact that they're not even, you know, from hell, but the ones like the Icon of Sin, the Elder Demon God, potentially, yeah, it makes sense. He needs a crucible.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I was gonna actually talk to you guys about something. So, Hato's leaving. See you later, Hato.
Have fun, don't fall in.
Yeah. Before we go, let's talk about a couple more things, but on the topic of Titans, and since, you know, we could talk about this as an antagonist. So the Dreadnought Titan who invaded Terrace Nabad and the siege there, and that's when we learned about the whole Titan thing. And the big argument to the Titan Crucible thing is that wasn't just a Titan, that was the Dreadnought Titan. No, it wasn't. It looks the same. It looks the same as any other Titan. It's not bigger. People keep saying, oh, he's bigger. No, he's not. He's the same size. Like, we climb and pull it out of his chest, and we're not like an ant, like with Malagog or anything. But on top of that, my point is, what if the Dreadnought Titan is just a Titan, and they're calling it the Dreadnought Titan because that is their first Titan they've encountered? Because before then, there is no Atlan. Before Terrace Nabad, there's no Atlan. So I've thought about it a lot, honestly. That might have been their first Titan encounter, and that's why it was so catastrophic.
Well, not only that, so if we break down the etymology of Dreadnought, it quite literally means fears nothing. So you definitely could make the argument that it dove headfirst into Terrace Nabad because it knew that, or either it knew or hell knew there was no defenses enabled.
Yeah.
So it just ran headlong straight into Terrace Nabad and ripped shit up. So totally, yeah, it could very well have been the first one they encountered, for sure.
Because they didn't take to the, you know, like, until the later, you know, later in the war, whenever they learned more about hell, that was whenever they took to the technology to create Atlans and stuff. And also, why, if they had Atlans, why didn't they have them at the heart of their society in Terrace Nabad? Yeah. Second off, why would they have needed to put the Slayer into the Divinity Machine as their only hope to wield the Crucible? Because if they had mechs on standby, you know, it makes no sense unless that's like the first Titan, and that's why his Crucible Blade was left in there, because it was the first Titan encounter. They didn't have a solution.
Could have been.
And that's why it was left in there. And again, I'm pretty sure it's called the Dreadnought, not the Dreadnought Titan. It's called the Dreadnought, a beast more fierce than we've encountered, or something like that. So
yeah,
that's just something to consider when you think about that whole debate with the Crucible.
Sure. Yeah. I definitely don't disagree with that at all.
But yeah. Sam did say the Dreadnought was the first demon attack, which does contradict some codexes, but it helps your point. Yeah, 100%. There's some contradictions there. That's if you remove that one line or a couple lines with Hayden, it'll kind of make the codexes make more sense. But yeah, the fact that they didn't have Atlan's before then to fight the Titan class demons or Titan class friendly giants, whatever you want to call it. I think that would further prove that point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Atlan's do look like the anti-Titan weapons. Yeah, I mean I think that's why they're constructed, like how Metal Gear Ray is designed to destroy Metal Gear REX units. Yeah, I've never played Metal Gear, so I wouldn't know too much about that, but that is cool.
Fair shout.
All right. Well, I think that about wraps it up.
I'd say so.
Y'all want to take this last question, and then we'll head out.
What is it?
Frank Wagner says, which antagonist has the most lore or mystery behind them?
It's Davoth. It's Davoth. Okay.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think Davoth, obviously he has a ton of codex entries and we know about his background. So he definitely has the most lore. I wouldn't say mystery. I think we know him fairly well.
I would argue if you count Samur as a villain now, since he kind of is now, I would say Samur, because there's millions of years where he was going from like disappeared to going to Earth and cloning a body or something to be Samuel Hayden,
Yeah.
So I would say either him or Davoth, just because you got contradicting storylines there. But regardless, we know enough about him for it not to be too big of a mystery.
If we're sorry, mate, you go.
No, go ahead.
I was just say if we're talking characters that would be antagonistic towards the player, not necessarily bad guys, but people who are roadblocks towards Doomguy, I think Marok could be included in there as well.
That's fair.
He's very mysterious. We know nothing about him, but we're inevitably going to learn about him. So maybe.
Do you think it's interesting. We could talk about this later. Maybe there's like some beef with him and his dad because of the distrust of the Slayer. Maybe leading up to more grief from Valen whenever the whole catastrophe happens.
Maybe
leading off with bad terms on his son or something. Anyways, yeah, Salim, Hugo, if you're still here, and everyone watching, Ragnarok, if you're still here, Argent Wolverine,
Kruge, if you're around,
yeah, Kruge, Walter Green, appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. We had a good viewership consistently for the most part, and I appreciate you all for coming.
Yes, thank
absolutely.
you.
Again, so Icon of Simp, you can check out all my other stuff. I'll edit the description and the post and put some cool stuff there. Go check out Kruge's video, his music video / trailer. Go check out Soap and his Waltz of the Archdemons that he has on. Well, it's on the actual game now, but
also
Dark Ages.
check out some of my other presets that I made on my channel too.
Yeah, in the Doom Discord or in the official Doom Dark Ages Ripitorium, he has his preset there that he made collaboratively. And thanks again for Boss Ranker for joining earlier, and then Dinosaur Heretic for coming in clutch at the end there for the most of it actually.
The end, yeah. I was here for like 5 of the 6 hours.
Well, I planned this
ridiculous.
to be an hour and a half. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of lore to talk about whenever we make lore stream, so I need to consider
there
that
is.
later. There's so much to talk about.
I can remember when he said to Boss Ranker before he got off that it wouldn't be long. That it wouldn't take long.
Well, that's because we kept the convo going so hard. And thanks again for Boss Ranker for helping me out with some aspects of the thumbnail, getting that together with me. Thanks for Soap. He made this tier list for me, even though he forgot the Icon of Sin like a loser. And he also made our little Doom Lore Live logo. That's subject to change, but it's great. I love it.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, that's about it. I'll see y'all in a week or two when we stream again.
Goodbye,
Sick.
everyone.
See y'all.
Bye bye. I love you. I love you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can't say the L word yet.